I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is Hasan, our broadcast coming to you live from another gray day here in California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today, regardless of the weather, it's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It's yet another day. That's right. It is Thursday. Some might even say Thirsty Thursday, as a matter of fact. And I am right on time. As a matter of fact, I'm actually early. Ladies and gentlemen, early. The early bird gets the worm. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Okay, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, and let me tell you, a lot has happened since yesterday. Hello, finally watching on Twitch and not on YouTube. Let's go. Let's get it. I love seeing YouTube Andes move away from YouTube and come and watch on Twitch as well. Anyway, Hostwit Thursday was in trending. Nice. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, this is personal news time for all the parasocialists out there. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Before we get into the news, I talk a little bit about my personal news in my life in between the time period where I press the start streaming button and press the stop streaming button. We got a daily sandwich delivery from Yo at CN. You already know what's up. Thank you. Daily sandwich delivered early. Please enjoy HasanAbi shoutouts with no need to tip, as it was included in the delivery fee. Thumbs up. Thank you. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, I ended the broadcast last night after, shamelessly only doing 8 hours and finishing season 3, episode 4 of The Walking Dead. I know the Emory University protester statement is incredible. We're going to take a look at that. Don't worry about it. Yeah. And then what did I do? Well, let me tell you what I did. I spent the rest of the night looking at all the praise. Looking at all the praise that I have received on my interview. Okay. And let me tell you, I've come to a very important conclusion. A very, very important conclusion. Are you ready for this? I like it when people like me, and I don't like it when people don't like me. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I've decided I am actually a fan of when people are like, hey, this Hasan guy sure is a nice guy. Sure seems to be a good dude. Maybe we shouldn't be so mean to him all the time. After all, he was a little kid at a certain point in his life, you know? He was a little kid. So if you're yelling at him, who are you yelling at, really? Well, you're yelling at a person who was a little kid at a certain point. So, I mean, the interview has gone viral on TikTok, except for my own posting of the interview. My TikTok team is tic-tac-toe, dude. I swear to God. My TikTok team is basically Nancy Pelosi up in this bitch. We are old and we are slow. And when I upload my version of the interview on my fucking page, nobody cares. But hey, I don't really give a shit. Ultimately, people are watching it. People are enjoying it. Tic-tac-toe a winner, baby. Then again, won't need a TikTok team. Won't need a TikTok team soon. I think it got flagged at first, probably. Currently, the Cooney encampment going strong, great morale, but NYC has turned it into a police state. NYC always was a police state. You should pull up some clips for those who missed. You watched it yesterday, not like me, who was totally awake at that time. Yeah. Anyway, what do you think is going to replace TikTok? We'll talk about all of that later. But yeah, I was looking at the stuff. I was looking at the stuff of people praising me, and it was making me happy. I've decided I like when people praise me, and I don't like when people yell at me. So, controversial opinion, I know. So please don't yell at me ever again. Don't do it. It makes me very sad. Anyway, beyond that, what else? I went to the park, played a little b-ball, and took Fifi to the park. Okay. Took Fifi to the park alongside Kaya, and they ran around a lot. Something interesting that I've noticed with Fiona is that she's a little bit older, as you guys might know. This is my brother's dog. So she's a little bit older, and she's like around 6 years old. So like she doesn't really have a lot of time for Kaya's behavior. Kaya is like constantly trying to play with her nonstop, and she's just like, I ain't about that lifestyle, big dog. Let me tell you something. Like, I'm not fucking with that. Really. How about you dial it a couple steps back, right? Except for at the park, Fiona turns into a totally separate demon that runs around like a hunting dog. I don't know how to describe it. Like, she's just sprinting like crazy. She's just going nutty. One of my favorite things that she does is she loves rolling around in the grass. Like, it's her favorite thing. She'll get a hard sprint, do a quick cut, and then hit a barrel roll. Like, you know, very athletic, right? You would never expect it from her. She books it and then flips it around. One of my favorite moments in the park is usually when we're walking and there's a hill, and she'll try to do a barrel roll on the hill, and then unfortunately the momentum catches up with her, and then she ends up rolling out of control down the hill, which is the funniest thing to watch. But the other thing I saw was like Fiona was just like kind of bullying other big dogs. This little lady who normally is like very reserved, okay, regal, dare I say, is just going straight at dogs that are Kaya's size or even larger than Kaya, and just like going chirping at them, bullying them, even, dare I say, bullying Kaya a little bit. Sorry, I'm texting Alex right now. I did not get footage for you from that front. I apologize. Anyway, we'll do the fun, crazy TikToks in a second. But well, yeah, is there a deeper meaning to ADHD? No. Tell Alex we say hi. You can say that yourself when he gets here. What else happened? Oh, I have to do like an audition for a movie or a TV show, not sure. That they personally asked me to do. That they like personally by name. I'm on a short list apparently, gotta do that. So that's exciting. Anyway. Yeah, that's where we're at though. Lol, Alex is enjoying like 10 hours a day with you now. No, Alex left last night and stayed at a hotel. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if I see him, I would never admit this in person. But I was a little bummed that he was just like, yeah, no, I kind of want to like, I didn't want to be imposing. And then he just like apparently got a hotel already and was like leaving. And I didn't have the heart to be like, don't go, you know, like don't go. Made me kind of sad though. He wanted to jack off. Bro, he can jerk it in the house. What do you mean? He has a room. Except for when, oh my God, this is something that's really funny. He hasn't explained. He hasn't told you guys this, and I don't think he ever will, but I think it's really funny. Here's a testament to how Murad operates, my brother. As you guys know, he fucking walks around like he owns the place more than I do, for sure. He already owns the garage right now because he fucked up his trailer, and his trailer's just been in the garage for a month now. And he's like, yeah, I'll get to it. I'll fix it eventually when I get to it. And I'm like, bro, you don't need to go and learn sawyering over multiple weekends or whatever. Just fucking fix the goddamn trailer and get it the fuck out of my silly ass garage, please. I need to put my car in my fucking garage. And he's just like, yeah, eventually I'll get to it, whatever. So yeah, he's a class B sawyer now, for those of you who don't know. Sawyers are people who chop trees. No, not soldering. Sawyer, like a saw. Anyway, that's what he was doing last weekend because he's a fucking asshole. Okay, I love him. He's the most interesting man on the planet, but also fucking asshole, right? Like, fix your goddamn trailer and get out of my fucking garage. What are we doing? So. No longer a rocket scientist? No, he still is a rocket scientist. Anyway, yeah, he's just learning the trades and shit. Whatever. Listen. Proud to be a Jew, proud to be Jewish. Hell yeah, brother. You should be. Unless you're tying it to Israel somehow. In which case, you should not be proud to defend Israel. Anyway, have you seen the recent estimation of Russian casualties in Ukraine? 50K plus, many prisoners and are people with no previous military experience. No, I have not seen that. All right, listen. Eventually he's going to complete this, by the way. He's just typing it out one by one. Anyway, where were we? Oh, so yeah, Murad is a blue collar worker, unlike you. Yeah, dude, totally. When Murad has a Porsche, it's fine and blue collar. When I have a Porsche, it's lame and elitist. I know how that works. Okay. My man said blue collar worker. Yeah, he's the color blue. A Haas simp talk. Sure. We'll look at a Haas. We'll look at a Haas simp talk as well. But hold on. Okay. Looking at my Piers appearance reviews, encampments all around, getting violently taken down, by free speech lovers. Finish the story. Oh, I was going to tell you guys the Alex story. So yeah, Murat walks around like he owns the goddamn house, as you guys know. And one of the rooms in the house is his room, is what he calls it. He's like, it's my fucking room. It's my room. This son of a bitch, okay? He walks in to his bathroom where Alex is pooping. He didn't knock on the door. He didn't knock on the bathroom door. And he's like, oh, and then closes the door. Okay? And then he told me about it. And I was like, bro, why are you walking into that room? He's like, it's my room. I was like, no, it's not your room, bro. Like, it's not. It is not your room. Like, I love you. You stay in that room every now and then, but it is not your room. It is a room for my guests. So I guess now we know why Alex got a hotel. He doesn't know I know this, by the way. Why is Alex shitting without a lock? Why wouldn't he? It's his room. Why would he think that like a fucking gorilla of a man was just going to come bouldering through 2 different doors? Is crazy. The funniest part is like Murat is so unapologetic about it. He is so matter of fact. He's like, it's my room. It's like, no, dude, it's not. That's insane. Anyway, so classic Murat behavior. Just wanted to point that out. Just like it's classic right-wing behavior. There's some bad news and some good news that I'll get into in a second. I think you will like this relatively positive thing I'm going to mention. You know, you always ask me like, you got any positive stuff for me? Will you ever predict something positive? Well, I got a positive prediction. It was very funny seeing like respected journalists lose their shit at the clips that came out of this interview, by the way. Like Mehdi was like DMing me like, dude, that shit was hilarious. I was laughing my ass off. Like, it is funny to see like the goats, people that I respect a lot, like Zana from Al Jazeera, talking about how she now understands what the girlies on TikTok see in me. Anyway, we'll do all of that in a second though. Aw. He said, proud to be Jewish. It didn't happen for him. Nobody cared. Then he said, proud to be Jew again. 5 days later, he said, proud to be Jewess. And then I was like, yeah, you should be proud. There's nothing wrong with being Jewish. It's a wonderful thing. Unless you're going to talk about Israel, in which case, you should not be proud to defend Israel. Then he said, proud to be Jew, support Israel. And then he said, support Israel. And then he got banned. Now, the funny part about it is that this is exactly why, this is exactly why the ultra-Orthodox need to fucking also learn how to read and write. You can't just do religious studies, okay? I'm sorry. You just can't do simply exclusively religious studies. Why? Because you can't even properly write that you are proud to be a Jewish man supporting Israel in a chat. You can't even duke it out. It's kind of like you didn't learn how to spit at Christians in the West Bank. You know what I mean? Imagine if you're the only 14-year-old in the group that doesn't know how to fucking hawk a loogie at a Catholic nun walking down the street. You know what I mean? Imagine how embarrassing that would be. These are important defenses. You need to learn, one, how to be able to spit at Catholic nuns. Okay, that's very important. And you need to learn how to fucking type and read and write. That's huge. Anyway, and never touch one of those fucking DJ wheels, okay? Don't do it, not even once. Do not touch it. Why are we spitting at nuns? It's just a meme. It's not a meme. It's something that actually does happen in the West Bank quite a bit. But it's just like one of my favorite aspects of like some of the ultra religious dudes in the West Bank. They love hawking loogies at nuns. It's very, yeah, DJ wheel. Yes, turntable. That's what I mean. Don't touch a turntable. If you're Israeli, do not do it. Okay, it will make you think that you're actually good. It's just, I don't know what it is. Don't do it. You will become a DJ and make the worst techno known to man. Before you know it. It's just, don't do it. Haredis in Israel are based. They support Palestine and are leeching money off the apartheid regime. They believe that they should only be able to study the Bible all day, which the state pays them to. The unemployment rate is like 67% or something. Yeah, I'm not talking about the anti-Zionist Haredis. I'm talking about the ultra-Orthodox that are like also getting the religious exemption, but and not serving in the IDF, but simultaneously super aggro about Israel. That's the most anti-Semitic words you've ever said. I know. You guys already know. So, funny how you blew it on Piers from your own recollection and actually is blowing up. Yeah. Well, it's because I'm very tough on myself, dude. I mean, I don't know. I always think about like how anything I do, A-Track and Borgor mentioned, no, A-Track is the GOAT. That's crazy. How dare you? When I say Israelis and turntables, I'm not talking about A-Track, are based anti-Zionist Jewish DJ. Okay? How dare you? Nor am I talking about friend of the show, good friend of mine for many years, David Maklowicz, aka Dave One of Chromeo, who also happens to be A-Track's older brother. Even though he looks younger than me. I don't know how that happened. Okay. People say Brianna Wu owned you because of your off comments about her husband. I didn't say nothing about her husband. What the fuck does she mean? Someone asked if she's Asian. Someone in the chat was convinced she's Asian. And I said, she ain't Asian. She's white. Lol, all you said was that he's Asian. Yeah, I said Brianna Wu is not Asian. Her husband is. She thought your joke was you being real. Wait, what? I didn't even say anything. The fuck did I say? She got really mad. Brianna Wu says you're attacking her marriage. Yes, bro, because she's fucking stupid. Listen, you guys need to understand something. And this will be very revealing, okay? She's very dumb. That's it. She's not a very intelligent person. Like, she does not understand and receive information. That's it. Like, Brianna Wu doesn't realize because of your Riley Reid comment. Yeah, I said that was the joke where I said Riley Reid is not black and can't say the M word because it's like it's like a meme that people make all the time where they're like, "Ooh, Riley Reid." Uh-oh. Things are getting violent out here. She said if she's less charitable to free Palestine now because of the antagonism against her and the comments about her marriage. Okay, I need to explain something to you guys. Okay, I am very much in favor of white genocide and also the Great Replacement. Okay, do you understand me? If you guys don't think that I am every bit in support of r/AZN identity, Asian guys getting white girlfriends, I'm all about it. White guys getting Asian girlfriends, the more the merrier. I don't give a shit. Hasan, stop. They will take it seriously. Yeah, of course they'll take it seriously. They're fucking stupid. Yeah, white genocide is not real, guys. They claim that a genocide is happening against white people because people are doing miscegenation, consensual sex between people who are white and people who are not white. Oh no, that's not how genocide is conducted. Genocide is conducted in the exact way that Israel is doing it right now in Palestine. Anyway. But white guys with Asian wives got to be one of my favorite early HasanAbi community bits. Yeah, libertarian guys with Asian wives. It's a classic. What was I gonna say? Oh, I didn't even finish my blast off. Looking at my previous appearance reviews, encampments all around getting violent, taken down by free speech lovers. Visiting the UCLA encampment later and more. Get in now. It's so funny that you can tell Brianna Wu just decided to assume this position without any prior knowledge, because if you look like a couple months ago, if you look at like some of her sentiment a couple months ago, she like openly admits that she doesn't know anything about Israel Palestine and is like very much more amicable to the pro-Palestinian side. And over the course of like the past 6 months, as like liberal Zionists have gotten less chirpy about their unconditional defense for Israel's genocidal activities, she has done the exact opposite. The more Israel has gotten violent, the more Brianna Wu has who's gotten fucking aggro defending Israel, which is pretty funny. Anyway, but yeah, why the fuck are we talking about this dumbass? Who gives a shit? You know, things are getting crazy when I, resident Grey Name Chatter, get nuked from a channel and get called a left-wing lunatic, 1 for subbing to your channel and 2 supporting the pro-Palestine protesters. Yeah. Enough with the unimportant Gaza stuff. Who do you have Will's Jets taking first round tonight? Oh yeah, true. I don't know. Yeah, we'll talk about Hamas as well. Looking at my previous appearance reviews and campus all around, getting violently taking my free speech lovers. Mike Johnson, Dick rides Israel on CNN, visiting the UCLA encampment later and more. Get in now. All right, let's do it. Leftism is when you lose your job for being pro-Palestine. I just don't understand why people are like, I love that Brianna's like, well, people are being mean to me, so now genocide is okay. Yeah, Brianna, I need you to understand something, okay? As a fellow death threat recipient on a daily basis from pedophiles, Nazis, sometimes pedophile Nazis, and the occasional NATO lover who can be, you know, both a pedophile and a Nazi as well. Let me tell you, okay? You don't deserve to get death threats. You don't. But getting death threats should probably not sway you away from having an unconditional support for those who are being genocided attitude. You know what I mean? It's probably not a good idea to just be like, oh, people are mean to me, so I've decided I'm pro-Israel's genocide of Palestinians. I'm not all pro-Palestine. I'm more anti-genocide. Very similar right now, but still. That's so funny. That is a fucking hilarious take. My man said, I'm not all that pro-Palestine. I'm just anti-genocide. What the fuck does that mean, dude? That's kind of funny. He's like, yeah, conceptually speaking, I think Palestinians, like, they're very bad at soccer. I don't really like them. You know? I think that's pretty funny. It's got to be a joke. He hates Muslims, bro. No one who's like Islamophobic and hates Muslims is going to take an anti-genocide stance against Muslims, because Islamophobia means you dehumanize Muslims and don't think they're real humans. Anyway, honestly, dude, you should stop trying to be calm and collected and professional and respectable on live TV. Just be yourself. The one that blew up on Tyler Broakley is the one that'll get people listening. I don't like it. I don't like being that mean, because ultimately it's not very productive. Because like the clip that went viral from me talking to Tyler Broakley was not necessarily one that had a lot of. It didn't necessarily have a lot of fucking information in it. And I want to have viral clips that are that have a shit ton of information in them. You know what I mean? Here, we'll look at Mehdi Hasan liked it a lot, which I thought was chill. We're going to talk about former hostage negotiator saying that, like, what is this? Hasan mentioned on Girly Pod at 155. Bro, there is no 155.55 on this. What are you talking about? I don't know what this is. I don't even know what's going on here. Anyway, the people who care and get inspired by the clip, watch the full newscast, will be well benefited by your hateful clip. It wasn't a hateful clip. I think a lot of people didn't. I think a lot of people didn't understand like what it took for me to get there. And if you're confused by it, I recount the experiences here. I got so mad on Piers Morgan, where I go step by step and explain to you in real time, like, and show you exactly what it took for me to fucking snap. Because it wasn't like I was being unreasonable from the jump. It wasn't like I just came in there ready to swing. I was very cordial in the beginning of the conversation. The first 15 minutes of the conversation has wonderful little factoids. You know what I mean? And all the stuff. It's just that once Piers was also constantly going, do you condom hummus? Do you condom hummus? Do you condom hummus? Over and over again. When the last time I was on his fucking dumbass broadcast, I literally did condom hummus. And he just refused to let me respond to this fucking freak, who I think Abby Martin did a much better job doing pack watch on. I saw a clip of Abby, friend of the show, my goat, Abigail Martine, who absolutely packed her the fuck up when she went on Piers' show in way better ways than I ever could. But she was railroading. But that's the difference. There's two differences here. Abby Martin, professional journalist for many, many years, well respected in the front. Okay. However, I think Piers probably respects Abby Martin a little bit more than me, knows her a little bit better than me, and therefore actually was giving a lot more space to Abby. Piers gives a lot more space to Jank too. When it's a 2v1 at least, with this guy coming in with like the fucking weird centrist position that doesn't add anything to the conversation, you know, I got mad. I got mad, and I think that it was very cathartic from what I understand from the reactions that I've seen. It was very cathartic for the pro-Palestinian side to finally see someone just be like, dude, shut up. Like, why are you even here? You don't know anything about fucking Palestine. You're just literally here to advance your own media career. This is not an issue that's important to you at all when people are fucking dying. Like, just let the adults talk is a very, I guess it's a take that often gets lost. Like, I don't think people just tell others to shut the fuck up more, which is something I do all the time in this chat.
By killing.
Oh, it wasn't her. It was a different woman that she was cooking up. Is Emily Schrader. This is not her. Never mind. I thought Abby was cooking up the same lady. It's a different Emily, a different blonde Emily. No, I didn't actually see her in the TikTok that I watched. The TikTok that I watched was just her face and her saying Emily over and over again. So I thought it was literally like the same Emily, because the girl I was duking it out with was also named Emily. So I never really saw her on the TikTok. I'll show you guys the TikTok in a second. The TikTok is really funny, actually, because it just shows the other Emily chirping in the background and getting increasingly more annoyed. Someone described your bit as forgetting you weren't yelling at a chatter, and it's so true. Yeah. Well, so I think that, like, adults, children, people need to fucking sometimes get snapped back to reality. I think we live in very comfortable times in general, and the comfortable times that we live in has created a sense of safety for a lot of people and a sense of entitlement for a lot of people, especially when they are using that entitlement and that arrogance to defend like something that aligns with the American State Department. And I think people need to be shook out of their position. Like, you can't, what do you mean? Like, you can't just sit here and fucking lie. You know what I mean? You can't just sit here and assume like this weird liberal both sidesing stance when there is a genocide happening. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Zana Saeed, not me finally getting with the girlies on TikTok say about Hasan the Hun. This one went omega viral. I do think it's funny because like I got real Turkish with it. It was super early in the morning. So while the words that were coming out of my mouth, were English, my hand gestures got so fucking Turkish, dude. Utilizing the hostages. Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit where you're talking about how you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously, you know, both sides got a lot going on. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay? I don't get what I'm trying to imply here. That's very patronizing. Utilizing. Yeah. It's funny because like I cooked her up too in a similar capacity multiple times, but I feel like that this one was so direct and so aggro that I feel like this was the one that everybody fucking loved a lot. I do love the anti-British slander. It's the British slander stuff, yeah. Yeah, the best part was when she just shut the fuck up for the rest of the show.
The dissolution of the proving my point.
It's called the dissolution of the apartheid regime. That's what it's called. Dissolve the apartheid regime.
So what would you like to see happen, Hasan?
Breathing room. Do you not understand the English language? Dissolve the apartheid regime.
You need a Xanax, first of all. You need a Xanax. Proving my point.
You need a Xanax, first of all. James tweeted this about it. New Edinburgh poster. Oh, he posted about it. You are being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are. Shut the fuck up. Damn, he posted about it. Congrats. I mean, like I said, I'm a little upset that he caught all the smoke. I died yesterday when you said, if I need Xanax, this bitch needs lithium. Yeah, I mean, she does. It is pretty funny though that everyone literally was just like, I feel like PR year is over, and then we watched it, and then everyone was like, no, this is fucking sick. Like I personally thought that me losing it at like the end of a 15-minute fuckfest between Piers and this and the IDF dog tag woman who happens to be 22, even though she looks like she's 48.
It's called.
Yeah. Anyway, okay. Defending genocide ages you? I know. I almost took an engineering job for a military contractor. Right now, very glad I didn't. Dude, you just dropped the ball. You could have gotten so much money. Okay. Somebody's told these scientists to shut the fuck up. Most people are scared to do that. It's very refreshing when they're actually told that they're an idiot. Yeah, because here's the thing, dude. I've been called a fucking terrorist and an anti-Semite for the past 7 months. Okay? For a position that I've maintained for the past 10 years very publicly. Yeah, it doesn't work, dude. It doesn't work. You can't just keep fucking saying it over and over again and expect that, like, and hope that, like, people will go, yeah, you know what? He is anti-Semitic, actually. Why is he anti-Semitic? Oh, because he's not dick riding Israel into oblivion and thinks that Israel is doing an apartheid, which it is. You just can't. You can't do it. Anyway, here, let's look at some of the other bits and pieces. This one got 100 and
currently tens of thousands of Israeli citizens right now in the streets of Israel, in the streets of Tel Aviv, outside of Benjamin Netanyahu's house, protesting every single day. What are they protesting? They're protesting for Benjamin Netanyahu to facilitate a ceasefire with Hamas so that they can actually bring the hostages home. That is precisely the number one goal of the family members of the hostages. And if anyone on this panel was being even a little bit honest, they would recognize the reality that, listen, just listen.
You didn't listen to my question.
Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand.
Yeah, we're going to cover the Netanyahu's preventing the release of the abductees.
Perhaps what I'm trying to imply
very patronizing.
Here. Utilizing the hostages. I am being patronizing. I don't know who you are, and you're chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit where you're talking about how you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously, you know, both sides got a lot going on. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything.
I think you need to go after Piers harder if you get the opportunities. Coverage is mixed, but I appreciate some of what he does. For example, bringing you on. He's definitely trying to get clippable moments from you. Yeah, he brings me on. It's like he brings me on, but then he brings me on because he wants to get a clippable moment of me saying something that can be misconstrued, and it's very frustrating. You have no credibility, man. Holy shit. Just listen to me. I'm right. Lol, you're so dumb, man. I know, man. I know. I know, brother. I'm very dumb. You're right. There is a both sides argument. You're such a pretentious moron, man. Holy shit. I get it, brother. I get it. It feels really shitty that the only people that are on board with what you think is right in terms of Israel are literally fucking 800-year-old demons. You can't find a single goddamn person in your age range that actually has the same exact level of hatred for Muslims across the board, even though they are pretty Islamophobic, but not as Islamophobic as you. You got other Islamophobes going, man, that guy sure is a little weird, huh? That, like, it feels alienating. It feels alienating. Sometimes it makes you want to fucking drive the Mustang directly into a telephone pole, which is usually the natural way that you see the Mustangs out in the wild. You know? It's okay, brother. It's gonna be all right. Don't worry. America's still giving fucking billions of dollars. Okay? So you don't think it's ironic that all these Ivy League protesters are getting their tuitions paid by their capitalist daddies? No, you're right. If you go to any institute of higher learning, you should have to fucking work at a fast food joint until you're able to pay for it. Like, they didn't make the system, dumbass. They're fucking barely 18. What are you talking about? Do you find irony in all these Ivy League protesters of their capitalist daddies paying for their tuitions? Like, what do you mean about this? What are you talking about? In normal countries, if we didn't live in some fucking weird dystopian, hyper-capitalist, late-stage capitalist piece of shit country, those people would be going to the best institutions for free. That's usually how it works. Okay? Also, it doesn't even matter. Because one of the things that they're actually protesting against is the tuitions and where they go. They don't want the college endowment to fund and facilitate Israel's ethnic cleansing campaign because they have a moral distaste for such a thing, which I suspect you do not give a shit about, considering that you're a hypocrite, Henry. I'm hypocrisy fishing here. That's the only thing I care about. There is nothing that signals that you are an objectively stupid person than consistently looking for hypocrisy. Where no such hypocrisy exists, mind you, but just looking for it. Because even if there is something hypocritical to the actions, you still have to go beyond that and analyze the action and the reaction, rather than just looking for hypocrisy and going, see? Hypocritical. You saw Asman's take on this? I did not. I did see a lot of people on the timeline yelling at him, though. We do go for free, Hasan. That's the sad part. My grant actually gave me refundable money. I'm a PTON student. Come on, man. Whenever someone's critiquing you, always attack them directly, meaning avoiding the point that they make? No. As a matter of fact, you're wrong. The only thing I avoid is the top of the hour ad break. And how do I do that? By subscribing. You're wrong. I will always shit on a person. Okay? I will always have the smoke for them. Just like you should have the smoke for the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe, like I said. Okay? Here's the 3-minute ad break. Now, so as I was saying, I will always shit on a person. I will always bring the energy that they brought to the table. However, one thing to remember is that I usually, in most circumstances, will at least try to address a point that they have made and retort it while also shitting on them. That's something you have to remember. Okay? This guy, I'm sad that he ran away without anything else. High-ranking Hamas official to AP, maybe the most pragmatic position Hamas has presented in its entire history. Yeah, I mean, it's great. 1.4 million views TikTok about you and Piers. Yeah, I saw this one.
Would you shut the fuck up? God damn, you pretentious British fucking moron. I have never heard of you. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, he deserved it. I said I did it for Ireland. Yeah, but they won't protest their dads who are investing just as much in ETFs with the exposure to Israel, and that's money funded their entire lifestyle. Come on now. Wait, what? They won't protest their dads who are investing just as much into ETFs with exposure to Israel, and that money's funded their entire lifestyles? Dude, you have fantasized the world in which now every single child's parent is a fucking Wall Street executive with ETFs that are directly funding Israel. How are we supposed to organize around this? Do you understand? Here's why hypocrisy baiting is fucking moronic. Okay? It is the idiot's version of trying to cultivate a cohesive, coherent argument. Let me explain to you why. Because ultimately, the underlying premise here that I assume you are arriving with or coming to the table with is that you are pro-Palestine. That's number one. And that you also simultaneously want to find the most successful ways of defending Palestinian lives, and also simultaneously, last but not least, think, right, that the Columbia students that are protesting and organizing on the boundaries of divesting from Israel, like divesting the endowments of Columbia from Israel, are actually hypocritical. Why? Because their fucking dads also are giving money to Israel. Now, the problem here is, one, you've imagined a world where every single student's dad is directly funding and facilitating Israel. Okay? Two, you have imagined a world where those students may or may not have had these conversations with their parents and decided that they haven't had this conversation. And last but not least, and this is the best part about why your hypocrisy baiting is fucking idiotic, you do not understand how one organizes around a certain issue. The goal for the students there is to, one, bring awareness to the ongoing atrocities in the form of ethnic cleansing in Gaza that Israel is engaging with, and two, make their university divest from Israel. Okay? That is how you organize. There is no other way to organize for a college student. Like, there is no way that you can have this like fractal, completely fucking ridiculous, like, go talk to your dads on Thanksgiving about their donations to Israel type shit. Okay? It doesn't work that way. That's not how you organize, dumbass. That's the point. You looked at a successful organization, a successful, like, genuinely needle pushing form of organizing, and you criticize that organizing on the boundaries of hypocrisy. This is why it is the favored way for nihilistic dipshits who are just objectively stupid. This is why hypocrisy fishing is a nihilist favorite tool to be like, seems kind of stupid, am I right? And a lot of stupid people do respond to that kind of thing, which is why I also sometimes do the hypocrisy fishing myself. It's a very successful method, but it also, you know, leaves your ass out in the fucking wind, bare naked. You've shown that you do not give a shit about the actual protests. You've shown that you do not give a shit about Israel. You do not give a shit about Palestine. You only care about going, lol, got him. That's it. Sorry to be an argument debate, Andy, but hypocrisy is an actual ad hominem, aka a fallacy. Why? A hypocrite can still make a right argument. All attempt does is ignore the arguments. Exactly. Do you get it? I hope this was illuminating for those who love to just go, well, you know, there's hypocrisy there, so it means that the entire thing is fucking fraud. Why is there hypocrisy there? Because I imagined it. It's bullshit. You didn't make an argument. You just lashed out at something that you think was going to get a couple cackles in the chat. All right. What is this Sigma edit of you on Piers Morgan?
I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are. You're over here.
Yeah. I saw people try to I saw people on Reddit try to reframe this as like the dude with the pink hair being Sigma and I'm actually a crying soy jack, and it literally didn't go anywhere because aesthetically it doesn't fit. So they're just like, they're trying their best out there. Shouts out to the Redditors. Hasan narcissistic meltdown. Yeah, exactly. Why were you on Reddit? Sometimes I go on Reddit. Yeah, D-Riders trying to be like, guys, do not look at what is right in front of you. I swear to God. Do not look at what is right in front of you. Look at this drawing instead. He looks like this drawing that's crying. He doesn't look like the way you see him on camera right in front of you. He looks like this drawing instead. Please focus your attention on the drawing where I've drawn him as an ugly man. Check Asmongold's tape because you're going to get a bunch of this narcissism arguments throughout the day. Yeah, I don't really care.
That's why that argument is invalid. Well, that's pretty patronizing, isn't it? Yeah, I bet getting sunned like fuck with solutions to colonialism by someone whose people you failed to colonize would feel pretty patronizing, bro. Do you want a little bow tie and a lollipop to go with that British accent that makes you feel smart? Or are you going to shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down before I get the belt because you're literally my son now? Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's true, the British never were able to colonize the Ottomans. Anyway. Do not fucking check his take. It literally is just protest bad because retail workers get mad at it. Internet always hits you with the drawn you as the soy jack. Yeah.
Too late, crabs. I've drawn myself as the Chad and you as the soy jack.
That's straight up. That's like, that's a never-ending meme. So just because these universities have 700K and SB 500 ETFs that naturally have exposure to Israeli investments, as do the majority of American retirement accounts, they're somehow complicit in supporting a regime. Bro, you don't know anything about what you speak of. It is not just the SB 500 ETFs that the students are fucking protesting. Columbia University directly goes far beyond the SB 500 ETFs, okay? However, even if it was just that, it is still complicity depending on what the companies that are funded are, okay? Oh my God, dude. Oh my Lord. Imagine how quickly we were able to divest from Russia. Why weren't we as financially entangled with Russian interests? What happened there? And it's beyond that, like I said, especially when it comes to Colombia. Okay? Every single college campus in the United States of America, in some way, shape, or form, does research for Israeli surveillance technology, Israeli companies that operate in the West Bank, but Columbia directly has a sister school that they're trying to build in Tel Aviv, which I brought up in the interview. I don't know if you're aware of this. I brought this up in the interview with Piers Morgan, which you should watch on my YouTube. Okay? Don't you think that goes far beyond just a couple investments in an ETF that you're so callously trying to fucking reference here as though that's the main point of contention? Also, more evil existing does not mean that it does not mean you're supposed to fucking look at a group of people trying to stop this evil over here. Okay? If you believe it's evil to begin with, which you clearly don't. You're just trying to engage in hypocrisy fishing. That's why I'm saying that your argument is hollow and idiotic. Okay? Okay, so one college. See, notice how you are not genuinely interested in having a conversation and you think you are picking apart my argument, which is why you have a hard time hearing the words that I'm saying, because you're deliberately being obtuse because you think it favors a better position for you overall. I did not say one college, Columbia, establishing a satellite campus in Israel means all universities are complicit. I said in the case of Columbia specifically, it goes far beyond the ETFs. I said all other American college campuses, however, in their own way, participate in the Israeli apartheid regime, either playing a role in research and development for their surveillance technologies, or playing a role in the research and development for Elbit systems and things of that nature. So every single college campus, in one way, shape, or form, directly or indirectly, is funding and facilitating the Israeli apartheid. Now, it depends. Every single student-led movement has different goals and organize around the similar principles, divest from Israel, but it doesn't change the reality that their cause is just and their goals are apparent. And I don't really understand why you have such a big issue with this and you refuse to reckon with the reality. Okay? I don't understand it. Why were we able to divest from Russia so successfully and so fast? Now, also, I thought a lot of these guys who are, who hate me are liberals themselves, because everyone's a liberal at the end of the day. Why make perfect the enemy of the good? Nobody out here is thinking that they're going to get a full-blown divestment. Divestment campaigns, boycott campaigns, and sanctions campaigns, BDS specifically, boycott, divest, and sanctions, is not about completely removing all financial instruments or completely having zero relationship with a nation state. It's all about the momentum, and it's about what you can get, okay? Protesters make demands, they make radical demands, and incremental change comes in the aftermath of said protests. But the problem here is I have to basically describe to you like I'm building fucking Legos over here, because you have no interest in understanding the truth at all. You are simply here to try to shit sling and say, lol, hypocrisy. Things are hard here because things are hard across the board. There are much more evil things happening around the world. I'll give you an example of why this is an idiotic way to do things. Okay? These are college students, and they don't want their tuition to go up. They don't want their tuition to directly fund operations in Israel, especially when some of the people on the campus, some of the people that are directly, teaching at Columbia University are going to have a hard time. They're going to have their family members get killed by the Israeli state. That's a perfectly reasonable position to have, to not want to fund and facilitate that with the money that you're actually paying for. It's not dissimilar to how we say, as American taxpayers, we don't want our taxpayer dollars to go and fund a genocide in Israel. Now, obviously, the American government doesn't give a shit, but it's pretty much in line on the same boundaries, on that same fucking principle. Now, remember, though, I'm going to use a different analog here for you to understand. Okay, I'm going to use a different analog here. Hopefully, you will get it. Let's say you see someone getting bullied on a playground, okay, by a much larger individual. Let's say you step in that situation, but right before you step in to stop that from happening, somebody goes, whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me. Don't you think that there's many other children being bullied on the playground right now? There's children over there that are being bullied. Why are you trying to stop this bully from beating the shit out of some children? Isn't that hypocritical? Don't you think you're stupid here for trying to engage with this one specific playground bully situation when kids are being bullied everywhere around the world? Kids are being bullied in Africa. I'm very intelligent. Do you understand why that logic is fucking idiotic? You don't care. Anyway, you're fucking responding to shapes, colors, sizes. So I don't think you will understand that. That was Asma's take, by the way. Okay, well, that's stupid. That's a stupid take. I'm sorry, guys. That's not how this works. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna move on from this. Finally some posse coverage and some of the fun memes that came out of this situation. And I don't know what Asmongold's takes are, and I don't know if I want to cover them. Honestly, I don't really care. I don't know if this is like I don't think this is productive. Does that make sense? Like, I'm glad that Asmongold is talking about Palestine. I guess, you know what I mean? It's like most gamer Andys don't touch that with a 10-foot pole. So I guess the protests in a way did end up working, even if it's like drawing negative reactions from is drawing negative reactions from the likes of Asmongold or whatever. But ultimately, you know, me looking at Asmongold's takes on like Palestine is like Asmongold looking at my opinion on fucking World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? The fuck? Like, I don't think Asmongold is going to be like, let's see what Hasan has to say about the new WoW game that's coming out. You know what I mean? Oh, what is this? What is his take on WoW Classic? I don't know anything. I just, you know, it's not for me. What is your take on WoW Classic? I have no takes on WoW Classic because I don't know anything. Like, I don't know anything about WoW Classic. I don't watch it. I don't play it. I've never played WoW in my whole life. I just don't know. He said if protesters annoy him, he would support the other side. That's so funny. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Fence sitter? Bro, I do not care where the fence even is. Here.
I need Wawa.
Update, I reposted something pertaining to the mass graves and how shitty they were, but the real enemy here was the anti-Semitic protests on college campuses. And my mother messaged me saying I broke her heart and that I was doing blood libel. Bro, that's a crazy fucking thing to think. Like, she's saying that her whole ass Jewish son is doing fucking blood libel. Like, that's got to be a wild situation to just like unironically think that about your own son. You know what I mean? I mean, there's no way. I feel like that doesn't, like, it inadvertently, I feel like, doesn't make sense. Like, I don't think she believes that. You know what I mean? I think she's just saying that because if she genuinely believed that you were doing blood libel, like, she would think that you're like a vicious, rabid anti-Semite. You know what I mean? I think it's just more so a knee-jerk reaction. That's what it is. My family literally said I'm no longer a Jew because I don't support Israel and I'm pro-Palestinian. That's so fucking... To be surprised, Israel didn't hit back with those mass graves or Hamas yet. Okay, so first and foremost, I want to cover, I guess we can do this cabinet report wait, where the fuck did it go? The article that I was looking at beforehand. That spelled out that Bibi Netanyahu actually straight up was the guy almost single-handedly responsible for refusing. The guy almost single-handedly responsible for refusing any kind of concessions with Hamas on the hostage negotiations. Oh, there's another thing that I'm going to give you. Okay, are you ready for this? Okay, you know what? Let's start with this. Let's start with Christian Zionism. Specifically, I want to talk about Michael Penis, also known as Mike Johnson. He's the Speaker of the House. For those of you who don't know, he's from Louisiana. He's a goddamn Christian wingnut, absolute psychopathic fascist, really fucked vibes overall. This is not him. This is another Christian nationalist, which is currently organizing as a Christian Zionist. Okay? So why am I talking about this? Because Michael Penis, as a out and about Christian Zionist, had a lot to say on CNN last night. And it was actually a pretty solid interview. Even the CNN's Aaron Burnett was like kind of cooking him up a little bit, right? And we are definitely going to watch that interview. But the reason why I said this is possibly a good thing is because of my firmly held conviction that liberals themselves are devoid of any sort of real political ideology and, in the most reactionary ways possible, just simply get negatively polarized to Republicans. They only know how to operate on one boundary. It's not about Palestinian lives. It wasn't about Black Lives Matter as far as like police brutality and how it pertains to black existence in America, disproportionately the police targeting black people. It was never about that. It was because Trump had said, fuck Black Lives Matter. That's when all the liberals got up in arms. Okay? So I personally think that today is a turning point. Christian Zionists are now finally getting activated. What do I mean by this? Christian Zionists are massive. They are an incredibly important political constituency in the United States of America. Evangelical Protestants number in the United States by 100 million, right? There are 100 million Christian evangelical Protestants in this country. However, not every single one of them is obviously pro-Israel, but plenty of them are pro-Israel across the board due to State Department reasons. And a decent chunk of those evangelical Zionists are actually pro-Israel unconditionally as a consequence of their theological Armageddon theories. Okay? Now, this is something that I've talked about quite a bit, even though many people don't know this, and many people think that this is a Jewish issue. It has never been a Jewish issue. Israel has never been a Jewish issue as much as it has been a Christian issue. Whether at the early days, the Christian Zionists in England, all the way to the evangelical Christian Zionists in this country that have a tremendous amount of political power, which you saw with the Roe v. Wade decision. Okay? These guys make up 30% of the American population, give or take, but they make up like 75 to 90% of the legislative agenda because they're a very active voter bloc. They're very organized. I'm not going to go further into like the Paul Weyrich and the moral majority, and how this movement developed originally as a reaction to schools being desegregated, even though I am kind of getting into it. But my point is this, okay? My point is this. American Christian Zionists are massively important. It is part of the reason why the Republican Party has always been a relentless dick rider of Israel. Okay, in perpetuity. The reason for why the Republican Party cares about it, or the Christian Zionists specifically care about it, is because they believe Jews have to go to Israel. All Jews have to go to Israel and dominate that land so that Jesus Christ, and it sounds like a fucking anime when I describe it every single goddamn time, but it is the case, okay? Trust me. Jesus Christ is going to come back he's going to do the second coming. He's going to come back to earth and fight against the devil in Megiddo. Okay? This is what a shit ton of Christian Zionists believe. It sounds like a motherfucking D&D campaign, and they legitimately believe it. There are movies made about this. It is something that televangelists talk about quite frequently. John Hagee, the Hitler pastor, who runs a massive mega church in the South, is one of the more prominent figures in this movement. American Christian evangelical Zionists are the number one, the largest donors to the West Bank settlement operations in general. This is something that is very profoundly important, okay, to the support, the unconditional support to Israel. Obviously, the major support for Israel comes from America's State Department interest, which is overall apolitical, and just pro-capitalist. However, this is a very important way to generate momentum for this movement on the ground. Because if you've never been around a Jewish person in fucking Dallas, Texas, why the fuck do you care about Israel? You're anti-Semitic. Why do you care about Israel? Well, you care about Israel because all the Jews are going to go to Israel, and then Jesus Christ is going to come back, and it's going to suck you up into the heavens in the rapture, and everyone else, all the non-believers who weren't saved with evangelical Christianity, will go to hell. This, of course, also includes the Jews. Jews will also, if they do not convert to evangelical Christianity in that moment, also go to hell permanently, eternal damnation. So inherently, this is a deeply anti-Semitic prophecy. But of course, nobody like on the Israel side actually gives a shit or believes it. They just think, oh, great, we have so many fucking allies. Okay? So, and if you think that the number of evangelical Christian Zionists who do believe in the second coming and defend Israel on those boundaries is like a marginal amount, you are wrong. Okay? You're wrong. Now that we've established evangelical Zionism and why evangelical Zionists are such rugged allies to Israel, let's talk about their tactics. Evangelical Christians across the board, Christian fascists in general, are completely psychotic. Okay? They are way more aggressive than any other group, partially because they're very entitled. They run the country. The Republican Party is perfectly captured by them. So why shouldn't they do things like January 6th? Or why shouldn't they do things like get the have some of their prominent figures that sit on the Arizona Supreme Court, for example, Arizona State Supreme Court, for example, to come up with increasingly stupid fucking decisions like, making sure that abortion is criminalized across the board. But for that reason, I think in the upcoming months, if Christian Zionists are more activated to defend Israel and engage in counter-protest against against those who are protesting for Palestinian emancipation, protests will inevitably get more violent. It's always darkest before the dawn, and it will certainly get a little bit darker. However, in that process, I suspect that liberals will start getting negatively polarized because the only way that liberals get on board with something is if Republicans are pushing those boundaries. Republicans have been awfully quiet about Palestine and Israel because they're letting the Democrats fuck it up. Some of them have started chirping more and more in defense, in the unconditional defense for Israel, Mike Johnson being one of the few individuals who's very prominent in the Republican Party. So you will now start seeing, at first, more aggressive counter-protests because the Zionist counter-protesters right now are usually, some Jewish students, maybe some Christian students in general, but like it's marginal, it's tiny, right? Not everybody wants to go out and be like, no, I actually do love apartheid and fuck you. However, Christian Zionists do not have those hangups. They fucking will go to those protests and they will get violent. And when that happens, liberal mainstream media will react this is my speculation, they will react in the same way they did when Donald Trump positioned himself as an anti-BLM president. Okay? Here's Ben Lorber talking about this issue. A big reason Christian Zionists often fall beyond the radar and reach of the organized Palestine solidarity movement, at least compared to American Jewish Zionists, is that Christian Zionists rarely mobilize directly against the movement on the streets. That may be changing. Here it is, by the way. New York City for abortion rights writes, all out for Palestine tomorrow. Zionist Christo-fascist Sean Fucht and his cronies are coming to New York City. They do not care about the safety of Jewish people, and they certainly don't care about Palestinian lives. Who are Christian Zionists? They are evangelicals who believe that God promised Israel only the Jews and that an apocalyptic war will bring about Jesus' second coming when they claim all Jews will go to hell. So, the reason why I think Christian Zionists are getting activated is because the Hasbara operations are failing. So when the Hasbara operations are failing to captivate the broader subsects of American society, they're like, well, we have to push back. We have to do a show of force. This is a last-ditch attempt. It is a last-ditch, desperate attempt for Israel defenders to try and do a show of force and bring about numbers. If this momentum grows on the Christian Zionist front, this will absolutely cause liberal outlets to finally take a way more aggressive stance against Zionism as a whole. Okay? The annual Christians United for Israel Summit is at the end of July outside of DC, just saying. I said, I'm always shocked that even the better read anti-Zionists are often completely unaware of the evangelical Christian Zionists in this nation. They're like 10x the size of the Jewish people in America, Zionists and anti-Zionists alike. They're the highest funders of settlement terror. Yup. If folks are interested in actually mapping and confronting Zionist power in the U.S., that's where most of this is. My experience is people often know they're out there, but don't know how to actually campaign against them. Other campaign targets are closer at hand. That's a wild take. I'm with it. This is wee-woo speculation alert, okay? Just everything I know about politics, everything I know about how liberals operate, everything I know about how the media operates. I know that the media I know that the fucking media absolutely loves nutty right-wing weirdos getting active and beating the shit out of students. They will cover that endlessly. They will talk about how racist these guys are. They will talk about how anti-Semitic these guys are. Okay, which many of them are, for the record. Here is Ben Lorber covering more this guy Fuchs. On last night's live stream, Christian nationalist organizers of today's United for Israel March at Columbia explained that they're actually excited about rising anti-Semitism. It's a sign the end times is near and Jews will convert to Christianity. Here is rally leader Sean Fuchs.
And as you know, we're seeing this rise in this flood of anti-Semitism across the world. Yes, these are the end days. I know people say all the time, everyone's saying it's the end days. Jesus said it was the end days 2,000 years ago. Well, it is the end days. And we're one day closer to the return of Jesus. And as that ramps up, we're going to see a rise of evil. We're going to see a rise of glory. And we're going to see a rise of hatred for the Jewish people. And I think right now in America, I would have never imagined we would be at a place where
Look at how excited he is, bro. Yeah. Yeah, anti-Semitism is popping off. It's great. It's like, yeah, it is, dude. It's because you're activated. Oh, I'm so excited. I mean, I agree with you, but there's something kind of different. The George Floyd murder was quite shocking to a lot of liberals. While I think the genocide should have activated more people, the libs are more insensitive now. No, brother or sister, sorry. You're wrong. Because liberals didn't get negatively polarized against Donald Trump after George Floyd. They got negatively polarized after Donald Trump shit on Colin Kaepernick. That's not where it started. That's where momentum, that's where the momentum finally hit its largest point. It hit its peak. But liberals started covering Black Lives Matter in a positive fashion after Donald Trump shit on it, after Donald Trump shit on Colin Kaepernick. I know this because I am a chronicler of American radical protest in some ways, because I've been doing this for the past 10 years. I've been an advocate for BLM under the Obama administration when Obama was very critical of Black Lives Matter. said that they were behaving like thugs, as a matter of fact. So back then, even the Podjohns, if you recall, were openly antagonistic to Black Lives Matter. You probably do not recall this, but BLM didn't start under Donald Trump. It started under Barack Obama. It started with Ferguson.
University students in state-funded schools would be marching across their campuses, shouting "Death to Israel, death to America, burn Tel Aviv to the ground." I mean, it is unbelievable what we're seeing. Scenes like this that haven't really been broadcasted since the 1930s, and history seems to be replaying itself. And so, in light of that, as many of you know, we are gathering tomorrow night on the campus of Columbia University for a United for Israel march.
Love what God.
Here's another rally leader, Russell Johnson, explaining he stands with Israel because the country serves as a redemptive sign. Proof positive that the fast approaching end times will bring about massive souls turning to the Lord in the nation of Israel. These are Jews' supposed allies.
At a minimum, we have to love what God loves. And I think not only does God love the nations of the earth, plural, but he loves in specific Israel, and Israel will serve as a redemptive sign. It will serve as proof positive that God is faithful to his covenant, faithful to 1,000 generations. That as we move closer to the return of the Lord, that great day of his return, we will see massive harvest, massive revival, massive souls turning to the Lord in the nation of Israel. And it will serve as a sign that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is faithful even unto his remnant people today. And so for me, this is connected not just to...
Hey now, Reagan Bush 84 is a fire hat. I own one as well and wear it sometimes.
Eschatology, but to the very character and the nature of who God is. God has not forgotten about the Jewish people nor the nation of Israel, and we will see the consolation of Israel prior to the return of the Lord.
Amen. And I believe that. And I again, I want to hit on those that are just joining us. We are going to be gathering tomorrow at Columbia University in New York City, 6:30 p.m.
Today's leading Christian Zionists come from New Apostolic Reformation, NAR, the fastest-growing far-right Christian movement in the U.S. and worldwide. For them, actively working to convert Jews in Israel and worldwide is part of bringing the end times. These folks were at the forefront of January 6th, the battle against COVID, public health measures, and every other MAGA cause. They are the backbone of Christian nationalism and support for Israel in the United States. So, how is this not delusion? It is delusion, but it doesn't matter. It's mass psychosis, my friend. It is mass psychosis. So many fucking people believe this. And not only that, but not only is this like a pretty sizable movement, okay? Not only is this a pretty sizable movement, but it also has outsized political power, okay? That's the issue here. The Republican Party knows that these guys are the backbone of the party. They are the most vociferous supporters of the Republican Party. They have members, or not directly a part of this specific branch of the cult, but members who absolutely have aligned beliefs in the likes of Mike Johnson. Mike Johnson, Michael Penis, is the Speaker of the House for the Republican Party, and he is a Christian fascist. He's a Christian nationalist. Obviously, he tempers his approach because he is politically intelligent, but that doesn't change the reality that he is still, at the end of the day, another one of these fucking wingnuts.
Another tense day of protest over Israel's war in Gaza. Those protests taking place on college campuses.
How are these guys any different than ISIS? They're not. The only difference between them and ISIS is that they have the American state aligned with their agenda, if not for religious reasons, but still, because they have the American state aligned with their agenda, they get a lot of momentum for their movement. ISIS could not even imagine the amount of power that the Christian nationalists hold by basically being able to motivate at least the duopoly in their favor. Real fucking sicko, by the way. Real sick freak. Anyway, let's talk about the hundreds arrested at college campuses in the protests over the genocide that is happening in Gaza. And then we will talk about Michael Johnson. Michael Penis. Okay.
Campuses now all across the country from coast to coast. Hundreds of people have been arrested in Massachusetts, Texas, and California. Nancy Chen is at Columbia University once again for us. It has been a flashpoint there for more than a week now. Nancy, good morning.
Natalie, good morning to you. Here at Columbia University, students say their encampment is peaceful. Meantime, at colleges across the country, it has been a very different picture over the past 24 hours.
Overnight, chaos erupted as police tried to break up a pro-Palestinian encampment at Emerson College in Boston. As the latest flashpoint in a growing movement at campuses nationwide protesting Israel's war in Gaza. On Wednesday, demonstrators clashed with school security at USC in Los Angeles after school police ordered students to move their encampment.
Both sides of my family were displaced from Palestine, and I'm here using my voice because my grandparents couldn't.
By nighttime, police shut the gates to the school and pushed pro-Palestinian protesters out. Also on Wednesday, hundreds gathered at the University of Texas at Austin, where they were met with a show of force as well. In New York, Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson was interrupted by loud booing during his visit to Columbia University.
Get
the
fucked.
epicenter of demonstrations calling for cutting all school financial ties to Israel and amnesty for students punished for participating in protests. He claimed the university is being taken over by a radical and extreme ideology, citing several recent incidents of anti-Semitic language by protesters on and off campus.
I am here today joining my colleagues and calling on President Shafiq to resign if she cannot immediately bring order to this chaos.
The school says it's making progress in negotiations with demonstrators.
We need the National Guard, law enforcement, or someone to come in here and take control.
Are you calling?
This, by the way, is directly, okay? This, by the way, is directly antithetical to free speech. Free speech is not when you say something, you say hate speech, and then other people react negatively to you saying hate speech. Okay? Sheltering you from the inevitable consequences of saying hate speech. Okay? Free speech protects your speech against state suppression and state violence. So when he demands that the jackbooted thugs of the American state militarized in the worst ways possible against these fucking peaceful demonstrators, he actually is trying to stop speech from happening. That is directly the opposite of being pro-free speech. And many Republicans will show their asses. Whether it be Mike Johnson or whether it be Greg Abbott, the governor, who, as you guys know, had signed a law protecting free speech on college campuses in 2019.
Some colleges are banning free speech on college campuses. Well, no more, because I'm about to sign a law that protects free speech on college campuses in Texas. Shouldn't have to do it. First Amendment guarantees it. Now, it's law in Texas.
Yeah. Of course, yesterday, he was singing a different tune. Yeah. I'm being persecuted right now, sad. Thankfully, whenever I say that, 1,000 policemen in riot gear usually roll in pretty much immediately to crush my persecutors. The power of the state is always helping my persecuted ass. That's precisely what the Republican position is. Okay? Precisely what the Republican position is. Always and forever. The reactionary position in general. This is why for years and years I have talked about the issue specifically of Israel and criticizing Israel on college campuses. Whenever I talk to reactionary right-wingers about this sort of thing, people that defend themselves as champions of free speech, they always showed their fucking asses. Hypocrisy baiting obviously doesn't really matter, but in this circumstance, hypocrisy at the very least showcases the point that I'm trying to make, which is that most people are not actually free speech maximalists, and free speech in the United States historically only goes in one direction, and that direction is right wing. There's always more free speech defense for fascists to come onto college campuses and disrupt the lives of the students that go there, but never the same attitude when it comes to defending free speech in the direction of, you know, socialism, disruptive protests that are against the American State Department. If Republicans are showing their asses, what do you have to say about the Biden administration colluding against COVID vaccination criticism, which ended up being based on reality via censoring on social media? That's not limiting free speech. Talk about hypocrisy law. I don't know if you understand this. Perhaps you can get this through your dense fucking skull. I do not like the Biden administration. Okay? And if social media is trying to suppress, as a private institution, trying to suppress misinformation from being spread about COVID vaccines turning you gay and autistic, okay, or whatever the fuck you think is going on with the COVID vaccines, which clearly made it to your timeline, if you are still in 2024, the year of our holy Lord, talking about how, like, the mass inoculations are going to yield mass deaths, okay, which seemingly has not happened. I don't know what to tell you. Perhaps there should have been more of that kind of misinformation being squandered and stopped from spreading. Baba? Selam. Şu kapıyı açsana, giysin Kaya buraya. Şu kapıyı aç da Kaya girsin içeri. Aha. Kaya. Come here. Come here, baby. Place. Kapat baba. Bilmiyorum. Hasan, we started an encampment at UCLA and would love to have you. I know. I'm planning on going there later today. Bro's timeline is 70-30 vax injury reels with people pretending to shake. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Ilhan Omar going to the University of Minnesota to talk to protesters? Are we beginning to see the state co-opt this movement? Do you think Ilhan Omar talking to protesters is the state co-opting this movement? Ilhan Omar is one of the only members of the American state, the American Congress, that has always been on the side of Palestinians objectively. Same with Rashida Tlaib and some others. Ilhan Omar going to speak to the protesters is not the state co-opting the fucking movement. Trust me. Ilhan Omar, the state. Scenes last night from Emerson College when the cops first showed up. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. Here is the part of the pro-Palestinian student protest at University of Texas. The DPS, okay, straight up beat the shit out of students, arrested hundreds of them, which, by the way, is anti-free speech, just so you understand. Like, this is actually a violation of the First Amendment. And even ended up beating the shit out of a Fox reporter and arresting him violently. Tackling and arresting this guy right here. I don't know if this video shows it, but he did get arrested. Yep, there it is.
Move back.
Fucking bags of potatoes, dude. Listen, these guys don't have any of the smoke when it's a fucking teenager with an AR-15 doing a school shooting. Like, they had none of that smoke for Uvalde, But when it comes down to beating the shit out of reporters, when it comes down to beating the shit out of journalists, students, defenseless students, oh, they got all the smoke, baby. Look at these thumbs. Look at these pig fuckers just oinking.
Move back.
Yeah. Here it is. Cops when little kids are being murdered in their schools versus when college students are protesting a genocide. I'm not sure why Chad is assuming a cameraman must be a hog. Did Fox News even comment on this? He was a Fox affiliate. Also, here's an update from Travis County. Travis County Attorney Delia Garza says, as of now, her office has been presented with 46 criminal trespass arrests stemming from the protests of the UT yesterday. The court has declined all of those cases for lack of probable cause and released the individuals from jail. However, the goal in that situation was to disperse of the protests violently. The goal in that situation isn't to like actually arrest the students. It is to basically get them the fuck out of there and terrify the rest of the students who don't want to go to jail. It's called intimidation. State-sponsored violent intimidation. Okay? And that's precisely what they did yesterday. There was a funny little moment here. Yeah, it has a chilling effect on speech. Maybe that's why they started fucking trampling on the students after that. They got really triggered and upset that they brought up the name Uvalde. They hate that. Bro, chatter, I'm going to talk about Emerson. Chatters need to shut the fuck up, okay? Calm down. I'm going to get to it. The arrests aren't completely unexpected, but the violence is uncalled for. No, the arrests are unexpected. They should not happen. You want to know why these arrests should not happen? Because if these exact same type of arrests happened in Russia, and it does from time to time, or China, and it does from time to time, American media goes nutty mode. American media gets up in arms, starts talking about how fucking undemocratic these countries are, starts talking about how, you know, we have to do a coup in these countries. We have to do everything we can. The entire Western world gets up in arms anytime something like this happens in a country that is not a part of the Western sphere of influence. Okay? I know it seems like hyperbole. Imagine if this was China is almost a cliche at this point, but a guy hung a banner on a bridge in Beijing and it was reported by every single Western news outlet. A Wikipedia article was written on it. And a second one was written on the protester. And at the end of the year, Time labeled him one of the most influential people in the world. But of course, it does not matter. Oh, here are the DPS guys, by the way. State troopers each appear to be carrying 100 plus of rounds of AR-15 ammunition at the UT Austin protest. Why do they need that? Why do these fucking hot dogs, these little piglets, need all that ammunition? What are they going to do? Huh. Yeah. You need the NATO 5.56 rounds for those children, for the 18-year-olds who are like, don't do a genocide, please. That's unacceptable, goddammit. All these dumbass Redditors talking about free Hong Kong and Lamau James are the same motherfuckers cheering about cops cracking the skulls of journalists and students, the same motherfuckers asking if protesting for divestment is hypocritical. Exactly. They don't have a leg to stand on. And for those who only care about the aesthetics of an argument and not necessarily the positions, not necessarily the human impact, okay, They hate looking like they got owned in an argument more than anything else. So they're not even winning on that front. Okay? Hasan, you got leaked on Twitter? What the fuck does that mean? Leaked. Lamau, you're one of the most fragile guys talking about scared of losing an argument. Totally, man. You definitely got me on that front. I'm so incredibly fragile. You're so correct on this. Yeah. I'm so unimaginably fragile that I'm begging, demanding that cops beat the shit out of 18-year-olds protesting against the ongoing occupation and genocide. You know, I'm begging the state to do what needs to be done. Kill these students. That's right. That is why you debated a 16-year-old the other day. I did not debate a 16-year-old the other day. I had a conversation with a 16-year-old who I did not know was 16 years old. We didn't even upload the video, and I urged others not to upload it either. And yet all of the DGGers who don't know the lore of their own debate daddy are running around talking about how I'm debating a 16-year-old. I was not debating him. There was no point where I was trying to get a gotcha on him when there was plenty of easy moments to do so. I was just trying to understand his perspective. And not only that, but also beyond that, hopefully, you know, try to get him to understand certain things about what his state was doing. Having said that, however, there is someone who serially debates 15-year-olds, not even 16-year-olds. That's this guy. Where is it? Here. I'll show you. Mr. Bonercello. Wow, Hasan, you're so brave. Dude, this is not going to work on me, brother. It's not. It's not going to work. At the top of the hour, the bravery that you exhibit by trying to fucking hit me with this line so you can serve the 3-minute ad break is not going to happen. Yeah. It's just not going to happen. Simply. Because the 3-minute ad break comes for you regardless. Okay? I'm not going to get got. I'm not going to get got. Okay? Yeah. Here is their daddy, by the way. Destiny debating a 15-year-old avid Trump supporter. Why is my mom calling me? Efendim anne. Alo? Anne? Anne? What's good? Oh, you're early, bro. I thought you were gonna come around 3. Damn. You were talking to him like an adult talks to a kid. D-fan degenerates don't know what that looks like because D doesn't have contact with a child and isn't allowed near children or school zones. True. Yeah, but there is literally nothing funnier than people being like, yeah, dude, I can't believe you try to own a 16-year-old. It's like, no, I talk to adults regularly. I did not know that this was a 16-year-old, and I did not try to debate them and make content out of it in the same way that, you know, your favorite debate daddy does. But hey, you'll get him next time. Where were we? Oh, here it is. What happened here? You did something. What do you mean? I saw. What is this? What is this?
Piker.
What is this, bro? Huh? What the fuck is this? We need to do a BDS on whoever did this, okay? Just kidding. I think Phil's Coffee is literally like pro-Palestine or some shit, right? Am I wrong?
They used to be owned by Palestinians. Am I on?
Wow. Look at this guy rocking his keffiyeh too. Shameless.
I'm ready to go.
We're not going yet. Wait, you're early. You're so early.
All right, I'm going to go right then. I'm going to leave.
You're going to go right?
Yeah, unless you want to watch Scared Straight.
No, we're not going to do it yet. The founder was Palestinian. Oh, Phil's Coffee.
Okay.
They let Palestinians own businesses in America? That's crazy.
Okay, bye.
Are you leaving? Oh, you don't want to do the Mike Johnson and Christian
Mike
Zionism?
Penis.
Michael Penis? See,
now I get it.
It's catchy, bro.
Wow.
It's catchy.
You're not gonna ask what I was doing. You're not interested in my day. You
No.
don't care where I was.
Where were you? What did you do?
No, it's fine. You don't have to ask.
No,
Don't
go
worry
ahead.
about it. No, it's okay. Don't worry about
Go
it.
ahead. Come on. Come on, tell us. Yeah, make this about you.
Well, I don't know. Like,
make the
normally somebody
conversation-
comes down, you're like, oh, hey, how are you doing? What were you up to? You know, just like a normal person, normal conversation.
No, how are you doing, man? We weren't like doing broadcast in front of a
sorry.
stadium.
Go ahead. My
in
bad.
front
my
of a
bad.
stadium where we're talking
My
about.
bad. Go ahead.
What is this? You better rock the keffiyeh you got from Australia. I have it here. The problem is like it gets like
This is Pally Roots.
nice. I got it at a Palestinian protest in.
Shout out Pally Roots.
I got mine at a Palestinian protest in Melbourne because I didn't just like go online shopping. You know what I mean? Like a tourist.
Yeah, thank you.
I actually got it.
I actually stole this from a Palestinian child. All right. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you can't be joking like this,
Sorry,
dude.
I'm sorry.
That's red, which is Jordanian. I mean, it does matter. Red, black doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter. There is significance to the colors, for the record, but black is the official. Black and white is the official. Is the official Palestinian one. Okay, but this one is legit too. It has the same patterns. It has the olive tree branches. It has the nets, the fishing nets.
I thought it looked good.
It has the cages. Red also is for the PFLP, so he's more of a real one than me. The commies wear it. The PFLP and the DFLP rock the red and white.
Sick. Okay, I'm sorry for interrupting.
The ones sold to the Australian protesters were owned and produced by Israeli hyper-Zionists. You're just making that up now. Yeah.
All right, I'll go.
No. Here. Let's we are just about to get to Michael Penis talking to Columbia students getting booed and then going on Erin Burnett to also get booed again by Erin Burnett, who herself is not exactly fond of the Palestinian emancipatory cause, but still is dunking on him a little bit.
Calling for the National Guard to come here?
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
New York Governor Kathy Hochul accused Speaker Johnson of politicizing the protest by coming to campus and said she has no plans to call in the National Guard, at least for now. The university has set a deadline of midnight tonight for protesters to leave their encampments.
Air 7 HD live over the use.
This is the UCLA one. We'll get to that in a second.
Breaking
Let's get
news,
to Michael
there are
Penis.
pro-Palestinian protests across the United States spreading violent clashes today between police and students at USC and UT Austin, where more than 20 people were arrested. This follows protests at NYU, Brown University, and Columbia University, where an encampment has taken over part of the center of campus. More than 100 have been arrested. In-person classes have been canceled after 8 straight days of demonstrations. I was on that campus earlier today to interview the House Speaker Mike Johnson. This is what I saw and heard. Johnson walked out. There were hundreds of people on the steps where he and other GOP representatives that he had brought along with him and his entourage spoke. They were, and I'm going to show you here, this is my cell phone video, chanting Free Palestine, heckling, booing when Johnson called for the president of the school to resign. They were
He's such a
not friendly.
fucking weasel
They couldn't actually
to
hear
do
the
this.
speaker, which I can tell you is a good thing, because much of what he said would have incensed that crowd. And after the press conference, the speaker's team moved us inside into the Columbia Library, where the speaker did interviews. They put that entire space under lockdown because of that large crowd. So here's our conversation right after that, hundreds of people outside when we rushed inside the library, moments after that tense press conference. Speaker Johnson, thanks for your time. Obviously, there's a lot going on in Congress right now. You've chosen to travel to New York, and as you were just out on those steps calling for the resignation of the president of Columbia, there was heckling, there was shouting, there was not a warm reception.
That's so funny. To just hit him with they're booing you. They're booing you to your face. Speaker Johnson, everyone is saying you're dog shit and you smell awful. What do you have to say to that? And then the immediate cut to the students booing him is so awesome.
She's all, I mean, oh God, he also, one of the Muppets is behind him. One of the old man Muppets, the guys who are in the, you know what I'm talking about?
What, this one?
This lady, yeah.
This lady?
Yeah. You know those two old guys that are in the...
I don't, but you know what's really awesome to me is that like Voice of America and NTD prominently displayed on the microphones, because those are like obviously State Department and psychopathic CIA aligned anti-CCP cult operated NTD. It's great. It's wonderful. This is a cutout from Epoch Times for those of you who don't know, who is a Falun Gong operation. They are anti-miscegenation freaks. A lot of weird opinions. Okay, a lot of awesome opinions, but they're anti-Chinese state. So of course, America loves them.
Enjoy your free speech.
Were you surprised at all by what happened?
Well, there was a sea of students who apparently have been involved in the protests here, and I'm not surprised that they didn't welcome our visit because we're calling out their activities. The point we tried to make today is that this is not who we are as Americans. This is not an expression of the First Amendment. This is not an exchange of ideas. This is threats and intimidation of violence against Jewish students for who they are, for their faith. And that's a terrible trait.
Yeah, dude. Jewish students physically have to defend Israel, like literally, unconditionally, and that's why it was an inalienable characteristic. Which, by the way, I feel like is very anti-Semitic to say. Yeah, the mind of the Jew. It has to be in defense of Israel and its genocide. That's just how it works, and that's precisely what these students were very upset about. Of course, doesn't give a shit about the many Jewish anti-Zionist protesters, clearly. Talking about how it's these Zionists, both Christian and Jewish Zionist students that whose feelings were hurt. And that's really fucked up, which is why the police should kill the students for hurting the feelings of those who defend Israel unconditionally.
Trend that's going on in the country right now. We have these similar types of activities and what are becoming violent protests on campuses around the country.
How are they violent?
Members of Congress.
Yeah. They were violently saying, please put an end to the genocide. There's nothing more violent than...
No, he's right, though. He's right. They are violent.
Yeah, he's saying, listen, genocide hits way better when there isn't a bitch in your ear telling you about how fucking unjustifiable it is, okay? And honestly, that is violence. Now, one of my favorite things to hear from right-wing reactionaries is when they become like these bodies in spaces ass woke liberals immediately in defense of Israel, when they're like, silence is violence, complicity is violence. It's like, bro, you're Michael Johnson. You're a rabid, psychopathic, far-right Christian cultist. What the fuck do you mean silence is violence? Like, the complicity coming from the institutions that allow these objectively anti-Semitic calls to stop Israel from doing a genocide is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
I believe, have an obligation, a responsibility to speak about this and to demand that it come to an end because it's not good for us.
Oh, by the way, yeah, as we were speaking, USC canceled their commencement ceremony. They canceled graduation as a fuck you to the students. Guess what, dude? You're not going to go along with Israel doing a genocide? Well, sorry. No main stage commencement for you.
So first they started with, they got rid of the valedictorian speaking, right?
Yeah.
And then they canceled any speaking, and now they're just not having graduation at all.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
they're like, have fun with that. Sorry. It's not shocking. Ironic that Israel defenders love doing collective punishment. Who dare against Israel. It's class of 2022. No, it's just a photo, man. That's just a fucking photo that they're using. Like, it doesn't... The article is not from 2022. The article is this, like, today, right now. Okay, here. This is USC cancels main stage commencement ceremony, April 25th, 2024. USC announced Thursday that it's canceling its May commencement ceremony, capping a dramatic series of moves that began last week after it informed valedictorian Asna Tabassum, who had been opposed by pro-Israel groups, that she would not be delivering the traditional speech. Fuck media literacy. We just need literacy. True. I think...
No, don't read, guys.
I think this community would benefit. I do feel like constantly saying reading is gay has had caused irreparable harm in this community.
I bring you books every time I come.
I know, and then I make fun of you for it, and here we are. Now people are just like, what? I don't know how to read. What do you mean?
Oh, unrelated, but related. I think we raised almost 10 grand yesterday. I don't know what org we're going to put
from
it.
the
With
shirts?
the t-shirts, yeah. So good job,
Yeah,
guys.
the org is called My Pocket.
It's going straight to me. No.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys tell me where to direct it. I'll direct it there.
Anyway, all right. Getting back to the situation at hand here. Michael Penis. Okay. Here it is.
Was free Palestine.
I'm going to pee real quick.
How is that anti-Semitic?
This is great.
Well, what's anti-Semitic is that Hamas endorsed this protest today. Within the last 2 hours, they issued an endorsement statement and heralded the students here and said, this is the next generation of leadership in America.
Let's go.
If you're getting endorsed by Hamas, that's not a good look. It's not
We
a good
back
sign.
up.
Some of these students apparently are unaware of the atrocities of October 7th, or they're denying it. They deny that women and children were brutally raped and murdered, that infants were placed into ovens and cooked alive.
What?
The things that happened there are unspeakable, and yet they're out there
definitively not
waving
true?
flags for the very people who committed those atrocities. This is not who we are.
Speaker, in those early days, I was in
It's like
some
the
of
babies
kibbutz, and
in
you
the,
could smell the death and the bodies. It was horrific. And yet what's happened since has been horrific too. And there's a student here, a PhD student at Columbia. I wanted to quote him. He is Jewish. He has written a testimonial about what's going on here right now, his experience on campus. And he says, I'll read it to you, the most pressing threats to our safety as Jewish students do not come from
Let's
tents
go.
on campus.
Oh, Jonathan.
We should be
I know
focusing on the
Jonathan.
material reality of war.
He's
the
great.
munitions our government is sending to Israel, which kill Palestinians by the thousands, and the Americans participating in the violence.
Yes,
Do you think
yes,
that
Jonathan,
protesting
go off.
The humanitarian catastrophe in Gaza,
You guys follow
protesting the
Jonathan on
tens of
Twitter. He's an
thousands of innocent
abolitionist. He's
people
really
who
cool.
have died there,
Very smart guy.
is anti-Semitic in and of itself?
I think there's always a place for debate in the free exchange of ideas, but let's not equivocate on what's happening in with Hamas and in Gaza. This is a battle, as Netanyahu said, Prime Minister Netanyahu said, between good versus evil, light versus darkness, civilization versus barbarism. This isn't a close call. We have terrorists who preyed upon and attacked viciously and killed many innocent Israelis. And the idea
Isn't it so easy to be a conservative? I totally get it. It must be nice, just like to have the talking points at the ready anytime. What's up? I said it must be so nice to be conservative, honestly. They just get to say the same shit, the same bullshit over and over again. He talked about the babies in the ovens.
Yeah, and it's like objectively untrue. Efendim. Hayır. Bilmiyorum ama gelemem şu anda baba.
Idea that they would be out here in support of that.
Yeah, I like that he said that
you know Jonathan?
I do not. Do
He's
you?
cool. Yeah, he's cool.
Okay. Yeah, he wrote a dope ass article about being a Jewish student on Columbia campus, where he talked about the threats to our safety as Jewish students do not come from the tents on campus, but I guess from police presence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's based.
Which is very interesting that like Aaron Burnett is doing this though. I think this actually signifies a broader shift in attitude. The fact that like there's any kind of pushback, and I do think that it's because liberal media is genuinely liberal media is always going to be genuinely antagonistic, like open Christian fascism to a certain degree until it becomes the norm. And it's currently still on the boundaries. It's currently still on the edges. And this is why I think like there's this level of pushback, because like this is a right-wing guy and personally is over here talking about how, you know, dangerous it is. Personally, how dangerous it is for Jewish students on campus, and she's, you know, saying that that's not the case.
Yes, I'll read it to you. The most pressing threats to our...
However, does she offer pushback to...
anti-Semitic?
This is a good question for the record. Hold on, I'm going to run it back again.
Violence. Do you think that protesting the humanitarian catastrophe in Gaza, protesting the tens of thousands of innocent people who have died there, is anti-Semitic in and of itself?
I think there's always a place for debate in the free exchange of ideas, but let's not equivocate on what's happening in with Hamas and in Gaza. This is a battle, as Netanyahu said.
Dude, it's so awesome, for me at least, seeing like these guys try to hit the Hasbara talking points in like rapid fire. You notice that it's like always, there's like a little bit of messaging discipline on this, right? But you come across like a fucking moron, like an absolute psychopath when you turn around and you're just like, yeah, well, Prime Minister Netanyahu said like they're fighting good versus evil.
Prime Minister Netanyahu said between good versus evil, light versus darkness, civilization versus barbarism.
Civilization versus barbarism is fucking crazy.
This isn't a close call. Like him channeling that genocidal rhetoric is so fucking hilarious to me, because I don't think that this is going to play well to the broader CNN audience. I don't think that the CNN audience is going to be like, yeah, that's right, it is good versus evil.
In response to a question that's, what do you think about the thousands of dead civilians and murdered civilians? Oh, it's good versus evil.
Yeah, sorry. It's just I am an insane racist.
This isn't a close call. We have terrorists who preyed upon and attacked viciously and killed many innocent Israelis. And the idea that they would be out here in support...
Like, it is pretty funny that he's referencing light versus darkness, which was a tweet that the Israeli government put out.
They
deleted it because even they recognized how fucking villainous they sounded. And here is Michael Johnson months later being like, no, it's light versus darkness. I mean, this is the straight up Nazi shit, by the way. That is just one-to-one Nazi rhetoric.
Of that, Hamas is using civilians as shields for themselves. They put their operations under hospitals and schools. They are using civilians in a theater of war, and so it's difficult. Why would someone blame Israel for trying to stamp out the very terrorist threats that are right?
There's no bottom, right? Like the bottom doesn't exist in terms of what they'll say or what they'll justify. You know,
Hasan, that isn't anything like being a Nazi. Wait, what? Saying that you're the civilizing force against barbarism predates Nazism, for sure. It's just old colonial rhetoric. But, you know, That is precisely what the Nazis said as well, dumb fuck. The fuck do you mean? A lot of you genuinely think that for someone to do Nazi rhetoric, to do fascist rhetoric, they have to literally be like, okay, dude, take a fucking day off. It's 1:16, brother. It's not even fucking time for the middle of the hour ad break. Like, you're out of your mind.
They're on the doorstep. We should not be dictating to Israel their military strategy. We should be supporting our ally, which is the only stable democracy in the Middle East.
Stable democracy, the best democracy. These are bar for bar lines that you would hear from Israel defenders like 10 years ago. You know what I mean? It doesn't work anymore, man. It doesn't. People know what the fuck's going on. They see it. And these guys have not caught up. The talking points have not caught up to the resentment, the understandable, much deserved resentment that even people in the Western world feel against this barbaric monstrosity of a fucking apartheid regime that is currently doing ethnic cleansing. Okay? And it's not like these people, sorry, I was just going to say,
go ahead.
It's not like these people are fucking super pro-Islam or pro-Palestinian lives either. They just think that, like, the violence has completely gotten out of control. Okay? Go ahead.
I feel like resentment is a nice way to put it, you know? I think it's like justifiable rage and anger.
Yeah.
You know, beyond just feelings of resentment.
Yeah. It's also crazy because he basically said there's always space for open dialogue, but they shouldn't be allowed to, because why would anyone be anti-Israel? Exactly. It's ridiculous. It's fucking objectively ridiculous that a very powerful Republican figure who is a Christian Zionist and a Christian fascist separately, even though Zionism is fascism, he's also separately a fascist in general for his own domestic affairs, to sit there and be like, yes, these protesters, these student protesters are peacefully protesting for their college endowments not to go directly in funding Israel's apartheid regime and Israel's genocide, actually have to be violently stamped out. You cannot hate Israel. And then he uses the wokest fucking quotes that he possibly can arrive at. Like he's talking like a 2014 blogger, like a BuzzFeed article writer, in the way that he's defending Israel from microaggressions. Like, I can't believe how much these pro-Palestinian students are actually manspreading, and they're mansplaining. Israel is small bean. Israel is a girl. Israel is feminist. They really need to stop with these microaggressions against the students who want to support Israel's genocide. It's fucked up.
Israel could do that would be over the line for you? Because when you talk about stamping it out, I mean, many innocent children have died and are dying at Israel's hands and the IDF.
There have been civilians murdered, but that is not the fault of Israel. It's the fault of the terrorists, the Hamas operators and soldiers, the terrorists who have used these people and put them into harm's way. Israel, I'm convinced—
harm's way being Israel, the unstoppable force, by the way. Like, we always talk about Israel as though it's like a natural disaster, which it is, but not in the way that he's claiming. I also do like that he accidentally said murdered. Like, children were being murdered, but it's still Israel is not at fault. It's a tsunami. Israel, both small bean, but also very woke, but also doing a genocide, and also that genocide is good because it's Israel and they're fighting against darkness. You know, the dark-skinned Palestinians, the bad guys. That's how I make up my mind on these issues. That's awesome.
Just pure evil. Just pure evil, that's all.
Yeah.
Doing its very best to prevent civilian casualties. But this is a war, and they're fighting for their very existence, and they are not the aggressors. It is the other side. Some of the people here seem not to understand that, and I think that's a real problem. We can debate the merits of all these things, but what they're doing here is intimidating Jewish students. That's the thing that is so problematic.
All right, so let me ask you about that, because when it comes to...
He said it's problematic.
Yeah, he did.
This is what I mean. These guys are like, every single one of these, like, I love free speech. Free speech means, you know, hate speech is protected. Every single one of them turn into like fucking BuzzFeed article heads, dude.
Y'all, this ain't it.
Yeah. Silence is violence. Your complicity in saying Israel is bad is actually a major microaggression towards Jewish students. Everyone is a liberal at the end of the day, as I've tried to explain to many of you. This is yet another perfect, obvious example of this phenomenon.
That the NYPD, at least as of Monday, have said they've not received a single call from Columbia University of reports of any physical harm.
Well,
like, nobody even called the cops. What's up with that? What's going on? It's just they're too afraid. They think cops are Hamas. They think NYPD is also in the pocket of Hamas, even though they train with the IDF and have a branch in Tel Aviv, as a matter of fact. But they're also Hamas. As a matter of fact, IDF is Hamas. Everyone is Hamas.
No physical harm.
Right, but you have to speak to these Jewish students who are in fear of their lives, who are cowering in their apartments right now, who are not coming to class. In fact, the administration recognized the threat was so great, they canceled classes. Now,
yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, we literally have to think about the fifis of people who claim that they're in fear of their safety because they want to go out and be like, I love Israel, fuck you guys, we should be able to do a genocide. We have to center the conversation around those guys, okay? We just have to. Now, if you're confused as to why this rhetoric is so, why this rhetoric seems so comfortable for a right-wing reactionary Christian dude to fucking engage with, it's because that's precisely the same exact perpetual victimhood that white nationalists engage with on a daily basis. They are also identitarians, as you know, white identitarians. They also do their own form of social justice. It's just they're social injustice warriors. That is precisely the reason why it's so easy for Mike Johnson to turn around and be like, yeah, these guys are actually doing a microaggression. These guys are actually not centering the feelings of defenders of Israel. Okay? That's what's going on here. And they've done it over and over and over again.
They've come out with this hybrid idea. Well, if you're Jewish, maybe you do want to stay at home. Maybe it'd be better off for you. But it's so discriminatory. It's so wrong in every way. The responsibility of a university administrator is to keep peace on campus and ensure the safety of students. Job number one. If they're incapable of doing that, then you need different leadership. I think this is time for a really strong hand.
I'm trying to understand, though, why, as Speaker of the House, this is an issue you would want to get involved with. It's a private university. It's an issue happening here. Why is this something that you are choosing to get involved in and calling for the removal of a president of a private university?
Well, they receive federal funding as well. And Congress is looking at all of these aspects to determine how they're using those funds. Is that appropriate? If they can't fulfill their basic obligations, I don't think the American taxpayers want to be funding this kind of thing. We know that professors are engaging in this as well. Some of the professors, some have been supporting.
We should kill them as well. We should, dude, kill everyone that says Israel is in the wrong. Please, please, we have to kill them. You guys don't understand. We have to arrest them, arrest all of them. How dare they say this? How dare they say this? I'm so upset. I'm so mad right now. We have to take physical action against these guys immediately. Awesome. You were about to say something, I think. Go ahead.
No,
say
it's
it.
okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not the right time.
Okay.
Supportive of the Jewish students, but I believe it's a small subset, for what I've told. They've allowed this to go on, and it is not okay with the American people. This isn't a partisan issue. This is about right and wrong, and we got to call it for what it is.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
People talk about genocide and say that Israel's engaging in genocide.
It is pretty funny that he's like talking about federal funding going to these institutions after, you know, earlier today, like a couple hours after this conversation, Brandon signed a bill that gave $28 billion to Israel so that it could conduct its genocidal affairs. The fact that we're talking about like American people deserve to cut funding to Columbia University because they allowed some of the students to set up an encampment without killing them.
Students who pay tuition.
Yeah, students who fucking pay tuition, exactly, is ridiculous. These motherfuckers do not have a leg to stand on, okay? Just nothing. Nothing.
Do you think that that is a legitimate conversation that they should be allowed to have as part of First Amendment rights?
No. Well, of course. Look, I was a First Amendment lawyer for 20 years. I went
Not
into
a good
courts
one.
and
Holy
defended
shit.
our First Amendment freedoms, religious expression, the right of free speech on campus. I litigated those cases. Of course, the university is supposed to be the free marketplace of ideas. But when you shout down and physically threaten with intimidation and threats of violence the other side, that is not
Yeah, except what do you have to say to the fact that that's not happening was basically what Aaron Burnett said. And he was like, well, this is a war against darkness. You know, we have to kill them all. So I don't know what you're talking about there.
Yeah, but what about Shy? You're not remembering Shy.
Oh, true. Shai Davide. The number one victim of this all is Shai Davide, whose feelings are hurt.
A peaceful expression, a peaceful exchange of ideas. That's something very different, and that's what we're saying they need to get control of. When they camp out around the campus and they prevent students from exercising their rights, that's the problem.
Before you go, obviously we're here in New York as there's been threats to your speakership back in Washington. What does it say about your standing as speaker that you are here at Columbia University dealing with this issue right now?
Isn't that funny? He's just like, I've talked about the monopoly of violence being in the hands of the state quite a bit, as you guys know. And the way that we analyze violence is never, the way we see violence is not when the state does it. We are so conditioned to think that that's like not a violent outcome or a violent action in general, but instead what is expected, right? So he's over here genuinely advocating as a member of the state for the violent organs of the state to violently stamp out the students' First Amendment rights that are supposed to be protected by the Constitution. That's not violent statements, though, because he's just demanding more of the state violence that we take for granted, that we think is perfectly permissible, perfectly normal. It's actually the students saying, don't do a genocide, that are objectively violent in his eyes, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
The Speaker of the House has a very important constitutional responsibility. It's an officer listed in the Constitution. The Speaker speaks for the House of Representatives, and I felt it was very important for that voice to be heard, not just about what happens at Columbia.
Why are you avoiding good questions and only focus on the deranged ones? Wait, what do you mean? Are you talking to me? What good questions am I avoiding and focusing only on the deranged ones? What has Michael Johnson said here that wasn't objectively deranged? No, don't pay attention to her. She's being a baby right now. Can you please repeat your vision as to how next actions proceed in Gaza without fantasy but realistic practical goals? What the fuck does that have to do with college protests right now? I have described this a million times over, but what does that have to do with this? You came in here and said that there were good questions being fucking presented that I was avoiding. What do you mean? Go watch a million different videos I've cut on the subject matter, okay? The fuck?
About what is happening right now around the country. And we have to stand unequivocally for the right and the good. And I'm calling on all my colleagues on both sides of the aisle to speak out against this.
Yeah, both sides.
Both sides.
Both sides got to speak out against what? Fucking the students protesting?
Let's bring.
There was a wait, hold on. I brought you this book actually last time I was here.
Elite Capture?
Elite Capture. This is a really good book. It actually talks directly about some of the stuff we're talking about right now, is like utilizing the language of wokeness, but not just doing that type of stuff.
Yeah, no, I call it homofascism. Like, it's just like elite, are elites that are fascist objectively on both sides of the political spectrum, utilizing, I mean, I jokingly say that, but utilizing emancipatory language to meet violent ends, to facilitate the violence of the state and try to make it seem morally permissible.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also like this is a great book. I highly recommend it. It's a quick read. Olufemi Taiwo is awesome. But effectively he kind of talks about the phenomenon of like passing the microphone to someone who, you know, or the way that people get tokenized and then utilized for, you know, nefarious purposes. And it's really worth reading. And it's also kind of like emblematic of what happens if you don't have a class analysis if you don't, and you're not thinking about that. And, you know, I don't think you should be class reductionist. I don't think you are class reductionist, but I think,
no, I am definitely. MAGA communism, baby.
But, you know, it's just like an important thing to think about in these contexts.
Yeah. So it's really interesting because like liberals do this regularly as well, where they couch their like objectively violent anti-progressive takes within emancipatory language, like, oh, well, we have to fund the police because the police defend black people. Actually, who's going to take care of the crime in black communities? Or there are plenty of black cops, as a matter of fact, and that's why, you know, when you want to defund the police, that's you're taking away funds from black police officers. That kind of stuff happens on the liberal front, but it's also definitely something that happens on the reactionary right as well, utilizing bodies and spaces and language such as that, using academic language in an effort to justify like psychopathic, bloodthirsty, fascist agendas. Jesus, listen to these garbage from these two. Why is it that our naysayers never actually have any arguments whatsoever and just simply cry about opinions that they seemingly disagree with, but never even explain why they disagree with the opinions? Just come in and present why you have an issue with what we are saying, and we can have a conversation. The issue, however, is that many of you do not have a point. Hey. Down. I'm so upset. That's all it is. I'm upset. I'm upset that I voluntarily came in here. And then heard these two guys talk about things that they're knowledgeable on. And because I don't have anything else to say about it, I'm just going to say, I'm upset. You're stupid. When I call someone a fucking idiot, I usually give reasons as to why I think they're a fucking idiot. Okay? Do that. Give us the dignity of why you have a genuine issue with what we are saying. Offer some fucking valuable insight.
You're doing it right now. You're arguing with them.
I am. Like this fucking dumbass who's like, one state solution or make U.S. pressure Israel into peace with Palestinians in the West Bank and Gaza are utopia fantasies for obvious reasons. Yeah, dude, totally. Make U.S. pressure Israel into peace with Palestinians?
Oh my God, wait.
Is a utopian idea?
Oh.
What?
No, nothing. Go ahead.
Make the United States pressure Israel. Like, one state solution is the goal, okay? It's hard to reach it. But I do find it really hilarious that you said, make the U.S. pressure Israel into peace with Palestinians in the West Bank and Gaza are utopian fantasies. How is that a utopian fantasy? It's not a utopian fantasy if America actually fucking had the courage to do that. It has happened in the past. You just don't listen to fucking people who are knowledgeable on the matter, and therefore you have no idea that it has happened in the past. It even happened since October 7. Okay? Wait, what? Okay, we have to guest star this fucking dude. I think if you have a heart, you'll sympathize with the Palestinians, but if you have a brain, you'll sympathize with the Israelis. Yeah, if you have the brain of a fucking fascist, what do you mean? The fuck do you mean? If you have a brain, you'll sympathize with the Israelis. Stop using idiotic fucking statements, okay? If you have both, you'll see the conflicts for its complexity. It is not complex. There is nothing complex, morally at least, about genocide and ethnic cleansing, okay? Ethnic cleansing and an apartheid is not a morally complex situation unless you're a fucking freak.
I feel like this Piers stuff really got to you.
Why?
Because you're just, you're fired up.
I am fired up. My man said it's actually really complex that settler colonialism is occurring. Why is it complex? Because I want it to happen, and everyone is saying that it's wrong. By the way, if you think that this is new for me, like
I don't think it's new.
Yelling at gray name chatters, I don't know what to tell you. My mom is laughing from the other room. She said this is nothing. Anyway, it's complex, dude. Yeah. You're such an adult mental advisor.
Bring in law.
Anyway, you want to watch the vets disgusted by flag burning at anti-Israel protests? I didn't fight for this when they literally objectively
I didn't fight for this.
No. Flag burning is 100% protected speech. Okay? It is a protected action.
Yes.
Enshrined by the Constitution, protected by the American government, protected time and time again in Supreme Court cases, as I'm sure Lolo could offer, additional perspective on. Obviously, the fucking veterans that went and killed a bunch of goat herders in Afghanistan weren't actually defending our free speech rights. But even in theory, that's the way that they fucking sold it for the longest time. So this guy is wrong even on the fucking propaganda front. By your own accord, AIPAC and military-industrial complex is here to say, so there's no way the U.S. would abandon its current status quo in Israel. The practical solution is to have Arab states pressure Hamas into surrendering the future bloodshed. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? Oh, because the military-industrial complex is here to stay, we just can't do anything? We just can't simply protest? We should just give up? What's next, dude? What else should we give up on? I mean, you are American, so you have given up on everything, you dumb fuck. This is precisely the reason why we don't have fucking healthcare. We don't have free college education. We don't have all of the other social safety nets that Europeans take advantage of, other social democracies take advantage of, because you're fucking cucked, okay? You're a peasant-brained, dumbass cuckold sitting in here talking about good things simply cannot happen, and we mustn't advocate for those good things, because guess what? It's never going to happen. You are just repeating your own nihilistic sentiment. It is an Ouroboros of an argument. You understand? You're like, good things can't happen because I don't think that they can happen. I've given up. So you should too. That's all you have stated so far. Now, obviously, when it comes down to the Palestinian plight, it's easier for you to not give a shit about them. So you're like, we just can't stop the American government. We can't pressure the American government adequately. So we should just stop trying to do so. When people are actually trying to do so, that's the only thing you have, because you have no moral courage. You have no moral conviction. You are a fucking sniveling little worm and a coward. Ridiculous. Am I wrong?
No, you're good.
I mean, it's just so wormy to be like, oh, we just simply can't do anything. The military-industrial complex is here to fucking stay, so we can't do anything. Oh. Yeah, let's go and pressure the Arab states so they can further pressure Hamas as though they have any fucking way to do so. The Abraham Accords already happened, okay? How much pressure were they able to deliver to the Palestinian population who was already in a fucking pressure cooker created by Israel? October 7 happened because of this dumbass attitude that you have. This is the exact same defeatist, nihilistic attitude that people presented because they didn't give a shit about the atrocities being committed in South Africa, apartheid South Africa. So they were like, we can't do anything. The same exact sentiment was represented by those who defied change in that situation as well. Sorry, good things can never happen. Sorry, segregation is here to stay. Sorry, the apartheid South Africa will never change its ways. Utopian, my ass.
Lawrence, who is in Pennsylvania, a swing state. It's neck and neck in that state between Biden and Donald Trump. And the governor of your state, where you grew up, down in Texas, Lawrence, says the pro-Palestinian protesters in Austin, they need to be in jail. He said anti-Semitism will not be tolerated in Texas.
Well, it's clear where some of these people stand. When you start putting pro-Hamas...
I got timed out, but Stewart's solution is practical and realistic. Who the fuck is John Stewart? You condemned Hamas for their 7th of October, and I'm sure as a reasonable person, you understand how it makes other pro-Palestinians look when they endorse Hamas. No reasonable person would sympathize with pro-Palestinian movement after seeing the videos of 7th of October massacres. Brother, You are literally in the minority in the Western world even. You know that, right? When you say no reasonable person, but not even just Hamas, no reasonable person would sympathize with pro-Palestinian movements after seeing the 7th of October massacres. Well, guess what? Luckily for all of us, in the Western world even, the majority is sympathetic to the pro-Palestinian movement, dumb fuck, in the aftermath of October 7th. You want to know why? Because it's not October 10th any longer. We are now in April. 7 months of ethnic cleansing has happened. 30,000 Palestinians have been ruthlessly slaughtered with American weapons and American political cover in the hands of Israel. You think you have these really intelligent assessments. You think you're bringing complexity to the conversation, but it's only complex to you because you're a mentally stunted baboon, okay? You have no emotional maturity, and you think good things can't happen, so everyone else must feel the way I do, not recognizing that the majority of the fucking planet is not in agreement with you, and even the majority of the Western world is not even in agreement with you, regardless of what our politicians do. Jesus Christ, dude. Funnily enough, Ehud Barak tried to do this against everyone's warnings, including Clinton, before Camp David by talking to Assad in 1999 in an attempt to get around the PLO early on. It failed spectacularly and damaged negotiations irreparably. Exactly. You cannot think that you can just pressure the Palestinians when they literally live a life surrounded by death on a daily fucking basis, when every aspect of their lives are controlled by a violent Zionist occupying force that ritualistically humiliates them, tortures them, and traps them in prison, either military prison of the West Bank or the open-air prison of Gaza. And they do it in increasingly arrogant, increasingly callous ways because they think, well, the Western world is on our side. So no matter what happens, it's fine. That's how October 7 happened. Don't fucking sit here and act like you actually do think Palestinians deserve to live free. You don't. And you also, oblivious to the reality, think that there is no pressure to the neighboring Arab countries, Egypt, Jordan. Why the fuck isn't aid going in through Egypt? There's no pressure to Egypt. Egypt is a fucking client state. So is Jordan. That don't seem to help Palestinians. Stewart talked about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know Jon Stewart's attitude was so fucking stupid.
Yeah, fuck you, chatter.
I don't know. You can come on board. I can invite you to the stream if you want to fucking dish out some of these ideas. If you can test your mettle in the marketplace of ideas, you know. Sorry, guys. I can never demonstrate moral courage in the face of objective evil, even though I claim that it is objectively evil. But honestly, the greater evil is the Palestinians that resisted, the Palestinians that have no other options. You know what I mean? I saw the Nat Turner Rebellion and I thought to myself, hey, man, these black folks, they got to stay enslaved, big dog. Can't have them rising up. Saw the Haitian Revolution. I said to myself, nope, we got to keep these black slaves servile. There's no other way out of this. It's too scary.
You slipped into a little bit of a southern accent there when you're going down that road.
I step in the state of Texas. I mean, good luck, because it's Texas state troopers. They're just not going to deal with it. We saw what can happen if you have a governor that believes in law and order, and that's what you're seeing there. I hope other governors follow suit like Texas. I'm a little biased, obviously. We got a table full of veterans.
What?
Hey, listen up.
Is he a veteran?
We got a table full of veterans. I'm going to ask them how they feel about what's happening.
Like this guy, bro. Yeah. Yeah, let me hear what this guy has to say about. It's like,
he's a Confederate soldier.
Bro, this dude literally this dude has been alive for much longer than Israel has existed. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Most Israelis are afraid. I don't care what most Israelis are afraid of. Okay, because they'll become a minority in a very hostile state. Oh, would they become a minority? Oh no, dude, shut the fuck up. That's exactly what the apartheid defenders said about apartheid South Africa. Whites made up 10% of the South African population. Dumb fuck. What is happening here? Don't wag your tail. Okay. It's crazy. A lot of Palestinians from the West Bank, Gaza will start doing intifada. First of all, intifada just means revolution. Okay? Shut the fuck up. They do intifada. They'll say Allahu Akbar, and that will be very scary for me. And most of them are young enough to remember what it meant for their lives. So a one-state solution with West Bank, Gaza is not viable. We can't, you're doing the argument that I already knew you were going to do, which is why I already addressed it, dumb fuck. If you had any fucking critical thinking skills, you would understand that everything I just said was literally geared towards me knowing that you're going to inevitably make this fucking idiotic argument. That's why I'm talking about fucking slave revolts. That does not happen, by the way, historically. The violence in the aftermath of the abolition of slavery came predominantly from the Klan during the Reconstruction era. You should be more worried about what the psychopathic Jewish power party is going to do if there was a one-state solution. And at that point, when there is a one state or Palestinians are treated as fucking human beings, then you have to deal with it through the criminal processes. Oh.
Have you read Black Jacobins?
No.
It's good.
I don't read. And
Chat,
definitely
read.
not Franz Fanon. Fanon.
Chat, read
None of that.
Black Jacobins.
Do you honestly believe that there are no extremists among Palestinians who would immediately start murdering innocent? Yeah, dude. You know what happens in that situation? It's called a crime, okay? It's illegal. Just like the apartheid is and should be. Just like the occupation is and should be. Black Jacobins by CLR James. No, I have not read Black Jacobins.
It's good. It's useful in the context of violent resistance.
It's always so fucking stupid when people genuinely say, routinely, and without an ounce of fucking self-reflection, they feel comfortable repeating this point over and over and over again, that we have to do a defensive genocide. Because if we don't do a defensive genocide, then what if the Palestinians hypothetically do a genocide or worse in the future? Baba geldi. Tavuk.
On the college campuses today. We even got a World War II veteran right here with us today. Yeah. So
You'll have to import third-party people into Israel proper because currently neither populations want your one-state solution. I don't defend the current status quo, by the way. Just understand that there must be practical solutions, not fantasies. The one-state solution is not tomorrow, okay? It will not happen overnight. Shut the fuck up. It is the goal. It is the goal. And you find that to be unconscionable. You find that to be something that shouldn't happen. That's why you are sneakily and in the most wormy, cowardly way possible trying to fucking gear up against that. I'm telling you, I'm either going to ban you if you refuse the invite that I'm about to send your way. Either fucking speak your truth, okay? Either speak your truth on the fucking broadcast and accept this fucking invite, or shut the fuck up forever.
Oh my God.
You don't have to be here.
I'm sorry.
You are doing the same thing with Felix. Why don't you learn? Well, I mean,
I love it.
Is a new feature. Guest star is not a new feature. When opposition to something as basic as equal rights is not seen is seen not just the political limitation, but it's a moral problem. Something has gone seriously wrong. Yeah, the wildest part about this is that like this dude is probably not even Israeli. Like this dude is just like LARPing as someone who is tapped in inside of Israel. It blows my fucking mind that Americans are just like such. No, I'm not Israeli. Exactly. I know you're not. Okay, I'll shut the fuck up. I'm not an expert on this issue to debate you. Bro, why are you chirping in here? What do you mean I'll shut the fuck up? I'm not an expert. But you claim to have so much expertise talking about how fucking utopian my solutions are. You have all the fucking smoke. You have all the smoke chirping from the chat. When I give you the podium, you're like, oh, I can't. I'm just gonna, I don't want the smoke. Like, what do you mean? Explain to me the complexities. Don't fucking run away like a goddamn baby. Fuck. You have to import third-party people into Israel properly. You're like engaging in fucking pure fantasies about what you think must happen. What do you want me to explain? I have friends who are from Israel and know how they feel. Brother, explain it to me then. Go ahead. Join the fucking guest star so you can actually mount a reasonable defense instead of me fucking chirping at you writing. There's a lot of limitations with you just like writing stuff in the chat and me responding to it in real time. We're waiting. We're waiting. 25,000 people in here. Have you considered why does Hamas always have to be shielded from criticism, though? They knew Israel is 100 times more powerful than them, so they did October 7, knowing the retaliation from Israel would kill a lot of people. Doesn't that mean they also share part of the blame, at least? Yes, you're right, dude. You're right. Hamas is to blame for Israel's actions, always and forever. Israel, small bean. Israel, big typhoon. Israel cannot stop itself. Israel has no human beings that are holding on to the levers of power. It's just all automated over there. Yeah. Just like if you had that kind of smoke in this situation, if you are morally honest, then don't you think the Jewish resistance groups in the Warsaw Ghetto uprising have some of the blame for the Holocaust? Do you understand how fucking stupid that argument is? Don't you think that the Nat Turner rebellion is obviously going to lead to a lot of violence that I personally feel is justifiable, but I can't say openly, towards black people in general? Yeah, the resistance fighters in France during World War II are partly to blame for the Nazi massacres done as a revenge for the resistance actions. Why is this guy not chirping anymore? What happened? I'm an introverted person. I would be cringing too much. Sorry. I'm too nervous to do a sorry. I'm sure there are people from Israel who would gladly step in and debate you. I haven't researched this issue to refer. I was coming from a layman POV. Jesus Christ. Or like a lame man POV. God, that was not fun. Every single person acts like they are the foremost expert authority on the matter. And then when I'm like, okay, go ahead. Speak your fucking truth. Motherfuckers are like, oh, I'm just small bean. Never mind.
When you see these pro-Hamas protesters on college campuses, what do you...
That guy is just confused why a black man has a microphone. Okay. Like he's old enough to remember. He's old enough to remember the abolition of slavery. Okay. You're like talking to Alzheimer's patients and being like, yep, that's right. Hamas.
You think
they should be expelled? The ones that are the kids in school, any come over on a foreign visa should be expelled. They should be deported. And
Can't
the
believe Rob
agitators
Reiner
should
is
be
saying
not
this.
only arrested but prosecuted and given time. It's the only thing that'll stop this. They got to pay for it.
Thank you so much. Sir, what about you? I'm going to ask Nate the Great to swoop around a little bit. Tell me, what do you think about these protesters being all across the country? They say they're protesters, but they say the same thing as terrorist organizations.
They are a terrorist organization. They self-proclaimed. Every one of them, you talk to them.
Self-proclaimed. They're like, yeah, Hamas is like, we love doing terror. We are a terrorist organization.
You hear them on the news, you hear them on the radio and on your channel, because you don't hear them on the other channels. Okay? It's just a one-sided thing, but they're all nasty, nasty people. They got nothing better to do with their life than to say that. And that
It is pretty cool to have this many old white guys and not have a single one of them say a slur, though. That's like,
we've made so much progress.
Yeah, that's a respectable feat, I think. At least they're cognizant that there's cameras around.
that's it's so disgusting. I'm sorry.
No, thank you so much for your service. One
He's
last
too
gentleman
emotional.
Right here. Tell me about, is this what you fought for people to go out there, burn the American flag?
No.
Not fight for our country.
Oh, no, that is what you fought for. You fought for defending the Constitution, free speech. You did fight for that. You literally did. You're a fucking idiot.
No.
I can't believe how fucking stupid Fox News is.
I believe in the First Amendment. However, there's constraints. And the people that are protesting are terrorists, in my opinion.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
They shouldn't be allowed to.
I believe in the First Amendment, but there's limitations of the First Amendment, which is, you know, things that I think are fucked up and wrong. You shouldn't do those things.
I shouldn't hear. You have a right to say something outside of where I can hear it ever.
Yeah. That's awesome.
To do that. And law enforcement is restrained also. I have no idea why. Why?
Why is
Why aren't they killing them? Why aren't they killing them yet?
Election Zone, awesome. Speak over veterans. How about you fucking speak over the top of the hour ad break, bitch? Don't even try me with this Election Zone, because at the top of the hour, there is a constraint to the free speech, okay? For those of you who are not subscribed for $5 or for free. The limitation is you will not see the broadcast uninterrupted. You will see ads instead. Cab Calloway, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to not be limited in their recognition of the free speech that's going on. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Say excuse me.
No.
Oh, you did it again.
Yeah.
That's so rude. In
That
front
was
of
my response.
25,000 people, you did that too.
Yeah.
Wow.
And guys, if I could, one last gentleman over here on the side, I'm going to loop around, run real quickly. I think he deserves a run because he fought for our country, World War II veteran, one of our last living. Oh. George, I'm going to turn you around. When you hear...
Everybody tries to be around.
Yeah. George, when you see all these...
He's kind of dripped up.
Yeah.
I like this guy. I mean, I don't know what he's about to say, but I like him
He's about to say
regardless.
something fucking crazy.
Protesting, they say, they express their hate for the Jewish community. They stand with Hamas. They have Hezbollah flags. What runs through your mind? Is this something that you fought for?
They're a disgrace to the United States and America. Burning flags, talking against the country. If they're not happy here, let them deport them like anybody else if they're not an American. It's a shame and a disgrace.
We should put up a concentration camps and kill them.
These veterans died and got injured and everything else, so they can
He was posted up at a
protest against
Japanese
the United
internment
States
camp.
of American burn flags and everything else. It's a total disgrace.
George, thank you so much for your service. Let's give it up for our veterans in here. We got a big group of them. Hey guys, I'll send it back to you in New York.
Yeah, no. Now that I know, now that I heard from a guy who's like shitting in his diapers as we speak, my opinion on this has changed. Yeah, I no longer believe that you should be able to burn the flag. I no longer believe in the First Amendment. Thank you. Parents of American hostage speaks out after Hamas released video showing son.
His parents, John Poland, his father, is joining us right now. And John, I know it must be very hard to summarize,
clean
but
beard,
tell us
I will say.
what you were thinking and feeling as you saw that video for the first time.
Sure. Good morning, George. Total mix of emotions. First and foremost, just huge sense of relief and gratitude to both see him and hear him. Something about that multisensory was really overwhelming. He's alive. Assuming this video is current, which we believe it is, he's alive. The flip side of that is we as parents know our son better than anybody, and we see a level of distress. We see some things that concern us about his health, not only obviously his arm that we knew was blown off. And so for us, we've already been fighting for 202 days at this point for his release and the release of all the hostages. It's fueled us even more. We need everybody involved in these negotiations to lean in, get this done, get these people home.
What else did you see that gave you signals about his health?
I feel like that's a crazy question to ask. What do you think on the Hamas tactics? What do you mean? Didn't his arm how did his arm get blown off?
I don't know.
I thought his arm got blown off like under Israeli fire. Am I wrong? His arm got blown off and it got fucking treated. It might have been a grenade. I don't know. Wow, you're speaking to me?
Hirsch is really thin. He's always been really thin. He's one of those kids who has tried to gain weight and struggled. I know a lot of people in the world wish they had that problem. And he looked kind of puffy in the video. There was like a swelling that concerned us around his face, his neck, his shoulders. We don't know.
Oh, it was a grenade that he was trying to throw back?
What it might be from, but it causes us a little bit of a concern.
His arm was blown out by a grenade on October 7, according to NPR. Thank you, chatter.
We've talked to a few doctors.
Why is his English accent so crisp? Because they're American, bro. What do you mean? This kid is American-Israeli dual citizen. So is the dad.
Who have said that it could perhaps be a form of edema, could be a form of low-protein diet. But there are some things that we see that cause concern and, like I said, further fuel us to get Hirsch and the 132 other Hirsches, each of whom has families fighting for them. We got to get them home.
Rachel Goldberg, Hirsch's mom, is joining us as well. Rachel,
these guys are. I'm pretty sure these guys are
the days. Is that what they're wearing?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're at the forefront of the anti-Netanyahu protest. By the way, like, while on the one hand, I don't know what these guys' own personal perspective is on making Israel continue the bombing, but I do know that almost every single parent of a hostage that is currently trapped inside of Gaza is understandably currently, for pragmatic reasons, anti-bombing the Gaza Strip. Anti-bombing the Gaza Strip to retrieve the hostages, their family members.
We just heard John talk about his reaction to the video. What was yours?
I mean, it was extremely emotional, lots of tears. To be honest, I wasn't even listening to the content. I was just hearing my only son's voice and seeing him move and trying to look into his eyes. And any parent, and anyone who has parents can imagine, after 201 days, more than half a year of doubt and fear and angst and trauma, to have that, it was very bittersweet. And it was truly overwhelming.
I can imagine. Had you had any assurance before you saw the video that he was indeed alive?
Well, we had been told by our intelligence officer, who's been with us since the beginning, that the families where it is known that their loved one is tragically not alive have been contacted, and also the families where there's a high suspicion that their loved one is not alive has been contacted. And so she is always saying to us, every day that we have no news is good news. So the working assumption was, please, hopefully.
How many hostages do we know? Do we know a body count for killed by Israeli bombing?
I mean, at this stage, every single hostage that has died most likely died like because of Israeli bombing campaigns. I don't know the exact number. I don't know the exact number of how many hostages are still alive. I do know their numbers have been reduced dramatically. Hamas claims that 70 were killed in the bombings. Yeah. I've said this before. The hostages themselves are a bargaining chip for Hamas. It is the only thing that they have. It is the only thing that they have in their hands to stop the endless bombing campaigns, to make demands of the apartheid regime from the apartheid regime. So there's no reason for them to go around and start shooting their own fucking hostages when they literally did an entire military operation into Israel proper specifically to extract them and kidnap them.
And
there's no incentive for them to do so.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think several months ago, they were trying to establish a permanent ceasefire.
Yes.
By saying that they would release all of the hostages. Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yeah, absolutely. From the jump.
You know,
and almost every single hostage that has been released has actually echoed that same sentiment, that the Palestinian resistance forces took every initiative they possibly physically could to defend the hostages, including, but not limited to, putting them under mattresses as Israeli fire was occurring above them, and putting their own bodies on top of the mattresses to specifically shelter them from the bombing campaigns. Now, this doesn't mean that they were doing this out of the kindness of their fucking hearts, okay? I want you to understand something very important here. This is simply just rational behavior, because no matter how hard the media tries to present the Palestinian resistance as irrational, barbaric monsters who are only operating on the boundaries of anti-Semitism, and they took the hostages so they can to make these hostages their fucking playthings or whatever, the reality of the matter is very different. Day one, the Hamas officials, I think it was Abu Ubaidah himself, directly stated what the reasons for why they took hostages was. Number one, they said anything that befalls upon the Palestinian population as retaliation will happen to the hostages as well, because they are here. They're in Gaza. Whether it be shutting off our food supply, whether it be shutting off our electricity or clean water, or the relentless bombing campaigns. Okay? And the other reason why they took the hostages was because they wanted to engage in a prisoner swap. A prisoner swap between the Israeli hostages that the Palestinian resistance forces from Hamas and Islamic Jihad, all the way to DFLP, PFLP, and many others, took hostages in exchange for, one, high-profile prisoners that have been kept hostage by the Israeli government, and also the thousands of Palestinians that are currently rotting in Israeli prison in incredibly inhumane conditions. Another demand was also to build a port in Gaza. Those were some of the major demands, and of course, a cessation of hostilities as well. But of course, Israel reacted in the predictable way that they were going to react, which is unimaginable violence. They also took over 30 IDF officers as hostage. Not all are civilians. Yes, of course. Absolutely.
Let's be optimistic that he's alive. But this obviously was much different than sort of a working assumption.
John, what else can you tell us about your contacts with the American and the Israeli government?
So we continue to say that the American government, the Biden administration, Congress, people from both sides of the aisle have been incredibly supportive of us and of all of the Americans who are held. There are currently 8 Americans still being held. We get updates from the administration. Their doors are open to us. Every few weeks, we're either there in meetings in person or on Zoom. So the support has been really, really remarkable. The Israelis are deeper into things, obviously. Our updates tend to be a little bit more tactical. I don't need to say that it is such a complex situation, but it feels like so many people in the region on all sides are just tired of the trauma that we've all been under since the 7th of October. And hopefully at this point, we can get all of the parties to really just go in a room, lock themselves in there, and not come out until we have a deal to release our 133 hostages and to reduce the pressure all over the region.
We all share that hope. Finally, Rachel, what is your message to Hirsch and all of our viewers?
Well, to Hirsch, every single day, many times a day, I'm always saying to him, we love you, stay strong, survive. We love you, stay strong, survive. And I definitely, you know, more than ever after seeing him and seeing that he is clearly medically compromised, medically fragile, that is my continued plea to him, to his soul, to hear me, and to people who are watching this to remember that there are 133 Hirsches. Every single person there.
What does it take to convince them that more bombing is less likely to find a hostage's life? They know that, bro. George Stephanopoulos is just not directing the conversation in that direction because he's a piece of shit, okay? They know that. They're protesting against the Israeli government right now. Do they care about the Palestinians? I do not know. Many of the protesters, and there are tens of thousands of them in the fucking streets of Tel Aviv almost every fucking day, okay? Many of them do want the bombing campaign to continue. They just want it to stop for now to extract the hostages and then continue the bombing campaigns. That's it. I don't know about this family in particular.
There has a family, has a life, has dreams, has aspirations. And when we think of them as one number or one monolithic group, we do them a disservice. These are people from 25 different nations. There are Christians, Jews, Muslims, Hindus, Buddhists, and it's an age range. The youngest is now a year and a half old, which is tragic that Kfir Bibas has spent so much of his childhood in captivity, and the oldest is an 86-year-old grandfather. We must remember these people. They are human beings, and we must get them out, no matter what it takes, no matter who you are. This could be your son. This could be your grandfather. This could be your daughter, your sister, your spouse, and it's time.
Those are very powerful words. We love you, stay strong, and survive. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Air 7H.
Has George Stephanopoulos had a Palestinian family member whose entire family has been wiped out on his broadcast in prime time?
Fuck no, dude. Are you kidding me? They're not human beings. Of course not. The video of the hostage, by the way, Time Without an OWO, says the video of the hostage was not shown on the two largest channels, 12 and 14, and channel 11 called it psychological terror. They hate the hostages. He's talking about Israel. In Israel, they fucking hate the hostages. They think that the family members of the hostages are fucking up the bag. Okay? Straight up. And yeah, Chad, there is actually going to be a massive nationwide protest on Saturday to call for hostage deal in elections. Yes, the Israeli right in particular, 1,000%. No, they're not. What do you mean, no, they're not? First of all, Christians, Muslims, pagans, Jews, what? What are you saying? What's up?
If you're, hold on, sorry. I just tweeted this. If you're in New York City, someone DM me at FIT. They're looking for protest support there. They have an encampment there. They're looking for bodies. So if you're in the city, you want to go help out, just FYI.
Nice. Pro-Palestinian protesters say they're committed to this fight during the UCLA demonstration.
Live over the UCLA campus, where pro-Palestinian demonstrators have set up a large camp on the quad near Royce Hall. Eyewitness News reporter Rob Hayes is live on the ground in Westwood with the latest. Rob.
Yeah, the crowd here has been growing steadily over the morning. You take a look behind me, you could see well over 100 pro-Palestine demonstrators, about 40 to 50 tents set up here in the UCLA quad. They are calling this a Palestine solidarity encampment. The message here: end the Israel-Hamas war immediately and reach a permanent ceasefire agreement. The protesters have issued a list of demands that include divestment of all UC and UCLA Foundation funds from companies tied to Israel. They also want the university to call for an end to the Israel-Hamas war, and they want an academic boycott by UC against Israeli universities. Now, we just spoke to one of the organizers. Here's what she had to say.
Yeah, there's students, there's community members. It's a large coalition of people who are here together, similar demands. I mean, all of the people here were committed to this fight, right? We have been here for months in different capacities. Everyone here has been organizing in different ways for a long time. Everyone, you know, on this campus has been aware of what's been happening for over 200 days, and we want to just really like amplify our demands and finally make it clear to the administration like what we're here demanding for, which is, you know, transparency in finances. It's no more fun.
It's wild because like these are the demographics that Joe Biden desperately needs to bring back to the Democratic Party, and Brandon's actions in offering endless political cover and endless support to the Israeli apartheid regime engaging in ethnic cleansing is, and also simultaneously fucking banning TikTok because it has brought tremendous awareness to the plight of the Palestinians, is perhaps the dumbest fucking thing you could do. It's just like, he's basically saying, I don't give a fuck about your vote. I don't care. I do not care. I will win without you. How the fuck are you expected, if you're one of those like Gen Z TikTokers that fucking loves dark branded memes, like, what are you doing? He's fucking up your bag. I guess they probably think that they're going to get like DNC jobs or something. I don't know. Like,
I don't know. I'm fucked.
You're a Gen Z TikToker in spirit.
I'm a boomer TikToker.
You're a fucking old man. Well, I'm an even older man than you, though, technically.
No, I'm very old. I'm in my 50s.
Is TikTok banned? I mean, the bill to ban TikTok has been signed into law. I saw a tweet about that, but never saw the source. When was it said that it was because of TikTok showing Palestinian transparency? Oh, dude. Straight up. Hold on. I'll show you the fucking congressperson.
Also, Greenblatt said it.
I mean, yeah, Greenblatt said it, but he's ADL. I'm talking about a direct fucking... What is this? Wasn't TikTok not banned because of Palestine specifically? No. I mean, okay. Don't listen to my words. Listen to the words of Arkansas Republican, whatever the fuck his name is. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Speaking publicly. Wait, did I not fucking retweet that? Jesus Christ. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. Hold on. Here.
Let's look at
Pete Ricketts, ladies and gentlemen, U.S. Senator from Arkansas.
His name is Pete Ricketts?
Yeah, straight up.
where young people are getting their news. Well, let's look at where young people are getting their news. Nearly a third of adults 18 to 29, these young people in the U.S. are regularly getting their news exclusively from TikTok. Pro-Palestinian and pro-Hamas hashtags are generating 50
Sorry, it was Nebraska.
times the views on TikTok right now, despite the fact that polling shows Americans overwhelmingly support Israel over Hamas. These videos have more reach than the top 10 U.S. news websites combined. This is not coincidence. The Chinese Communist Party is doing this on purpose.
Who's going to tell this dense-ass motherfucker that his own tax money goes to genocide? What is this? XU fully agrees with Asmongold's take that blocking the roads in protest to Palestine is a sign of entitlement. Most people are trying to go to work that don't know about politics. Well, it's now fuck your movement.
Bunch of people with flags. That's
in my opinion, it causes more damage. Most people that are in the streets in their car trying to get to work, and if they're like on the edge, they don't really know much about politics.
There's something so funny about these dudes literally not chirping about not speaking about Palestine at all for the most part, only to fucking chime in when they're like, man, really fucked up that these guys are protesting against fucking ethnic cleansing. Why are two guys who stay home more than anyone worried about traffic? Well, this is just, you know.
They're just trying to make meets end. They just trying to work like a low-paying job, stuck in traffic, and they're like kind of in the middle of this conflict they don't really know much about. And they see a bunch of people with flags that are sitting down them, and they can't get to work, and they lose money, and they won't be able to make ends meet and feed their family because they can't get to work. What do you think these guys are gonna think?
It's just so noble.
I don't give a fuck. Not at that point. I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, he knows how to do good protest.
Yeah.
Okay? He does. He does, man. He does know. He's just, guys, you don't understand. He's not just fucking chirping about anti-genocide protesters and you know, just sitting on a fucking pile of money talking about the plight of the average man, okay, and using that against, you know, ongoing genocide protests. He's actually telling you what the best methods of protests are, because he is, of course, very knowledgeable about how these things work, okay?
Honest with you, fuck your movement. Like, fuck y'all in the streets. And that's not what I think. What people are thinking in the middle of the street. They're like, I don't even know about this conflict, but now I'm biased against you guys because you're fucking my life over, you morons. And that's just how humans react to things. That's, in my opinion.
I don't think.
What? What are you going to say?
I'll never be critical of protest movements or the people organizing them or anything like that. And I don't think that you should be, not you, I'm saying like people generally, I think that you should do that internally, like when you're part of an organization. I think that's positive, right? If you're just chirping about it online, it actually doesn't do anything. Not that he is doing anything like this. I think, you know, optics is something that people think about when they plan protests, and they're doing something for a reason. If they're making a stoppage, that there was a reason and planning that goes behind that, you know. I don't know if people have read How to Blow Up a Pipeline. It's a good book about the tactics that they've used in the UK for some of their environmental stuff there, and you know what works, what doesn't work. I don't know. It's a common thing that people say. They're like, oh, if people are, you know, if their day is messed up because of a protest, then they're going to be pro-genocide, I guess.
I want to, is this too much? Is this?
What is it? No. Don't do that.
I kind of want to put it. I'm not gonna.
Don't do that.
You don't think I should do this?
No,
this?
No.
And be like, listen, dude, he knows all about what's going on in Gaza. He reacted to it. You know?
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's really funny because I think in his response to everybody yelling at him, he was like, well, Hasan is covering Gaza too. Like that was his, he was like, why is nobody getting mad at the political commentator raising at the time $1.3 million in funds for the Palestinians? Like, why don't they have the same smoke for him?
Wait.
Twitter likes you right now. Don't make him mad at you instantly.
This isn't fake. This is a real image.
Oh no, this is a real image. Yeah.
Just soy facing war crimes.
Anyway, protest is meant to be disruptive, okay? Especially when the thing that they're protesting is fucking literal genocide. What? Include this? No, stop. I'm not going to do it. I'm not gonna do it. I don't really give a shit one way or the other. I'm sorry. I don't care. I legitimately don't care. Okay, I'm not talking about fucking. What did XU play? Overwatch. I'm not talking about fucking World of Warcraft. I feel like it's ridiculous. He's talking about strikes too, union strikes, abortion rights. They mess up your day. I know. Even if you don't tweet it, it's already clipped and sent to him to react later. So there's going to be drama. I mean, I'm sure of it.
Please don't send any drama my way. I'm just a small bean.
Yeah. The thing is, the real take here, if you really want to fucking be annoying, why am I giving them advice on how to be more annoying? I'm not going to do it. Never mind.
Go ahead.
The real annoying one is when it's like, dude, don't you think that you're stopping when you stop traffic? What if you're stopping traffic for a husband sending their wife to chemotherapy?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go extra hard and be like, what if this protest is stopping someone from reaching life-saving medication in that moment?
An ambulance on the way to the hospital.
Except you can't say the ambulance on the way to the hospital because obviously they do have, it's one, illegal to stop an ambulance, and two, protesters that do stop traffic have obvious protocols for that sort of thing. But these guys don't personally understand. They personally don't understand that, like, those working class individuals who are late on their way to work that will get mad should be infinitely more mad that their tax dollars are going to fund this genocide. Hello. Hey, are you mad about the fucking pothole? Are you mad about the fact that you don't have adequate health care? Guess what? It's because we're spending it on Israel's genocide. Okay? Sorry, sucks to suck. No health care for you.
But also just, I mean, Palestinian liberation is also tied to every other issue as well. Like the fact that you are going to your shitty paying job with bad or no benefits, you will go bankrupt if you have healthcare. These things are all connected. You know, it's sometimes it's hard to see those connections in the when you have your hand really, really close to your face.
A bunch of these protests are illegal anyway. Why would it matter that stopping ambulances is illegal? The fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? Why would it matter? Why is it that people that have these opinions, these like very, very strong convictions, never actually fucking look to how these protests work? Protests are not illegal. Stopping an ambulance is illegal, but it doesn't even matter. Because guess what, dude? They do have a protocol for this specifically. I hope you understand that. They have a protocol for this. Every single organized movement that has ever stopped traffic in any capacity will literally fucking open up a cordon specifically for emergency services. You would know that if you actually cared about it instead of, you know, just chirping about these fucking dudes who are doing something that makes you upset because they're taking action. That is one thing. What do you mean that is one thing? That's the most important thing. What the fuck are you talking about? That's your main point of contention. On February 26th, during a Stop Cop City Summit in Arizona, a group of activists locked down 2 entrances of a gated community in Maricopa County. During that process, they allowed fucking, as they always do in every single fucking protest, they allowed ambulances and emergency services to go through. One, because they legally have to, and two, because they're not fucking evil. I find it weird that the U.S. will easily put strict parameters on the freedom of assembly and petition. Meanwhile, it's almost impossible to put parameters on the Second Amendment. Yeah, you can't do that because guns are fun. So how dare you? Anyway, there was more I wanted to cover on this issue instead of fucking talking about what XQC's takes are or whatever the fuck. Which of these protests are illegal anyway? Why would it matter that stopping ambulances is illegal? Yeah. Oh, here's the father.
Yeah, I'm here with Lázaro Abuelo. You are a father of a student at USC who's here. Tell me why you're on campus. You also said you're a Los Angeles resident.
I am here to support my daughter. She's studying here, and they're protesting against the genocide. And that's why I am against the genocide. My family is against the genocide. We think that nobody, no kid deserves to be killed.
Well, why did you come down to campus?
Yeah, because my daughter started organizing too. Says, hey, we have to support Palestine. And that's why I am here. Not only to support Palestine, we want the genocide to stop.
Do you know where your daughter is right now?
Right now, gotta be somewhere because the police start chasing all the students. As you see, they are threatening. If we don't leave the campus, we are gonna be arrested. But the students are so brave. Look at them. They don't want to leave the campus.
Does that concern you, though, as a father, that your daughter is somewhere?
Even though it concern me, but my daughter did the right decision. If she rather to be arrested fighting for Palestine, I will be the happiest daddy. I will be the happiest daddy if she's doing the right thing. And I know she's doing the right thing. If the police arrest me now, I am willing to go with the students. I have no problem because what I am doing is the right thing, fighting against a genocide. I have kids, not only that teenagers, I have a 7 years old, and I imagine being a father in Palestine to see my kid be assassinated by Israel. That's not good. We are humanity. This is not a matter of religion, political, no. We are humans. We cannot support any genocide.
Well, we will let you go and find your daughter, and I appreciate you talking to us.
Free Palestine, always.
Thank you for talking to us.
With Palestine, always.
Quite the story there. A father.
The reporter trying to best a fear monger. Yeah, but what about your daughter? Do you feel like your daughter is all right now? What if she gets arrested?
Coming down to campus, his daughter, a USC student, partaking in the protests which went on all day here on campus.
That's sick, man. That's awesome. That's wonderful to see. Yeah, look at the corrupt Wall Street ETF trading dad funding his trust fund kiddo's education. Yeah, that was an earlier take that someone was saying. Don't you think it's hypocritical that they're like trying to divest from just S&P 500 ETF funds, like as though there isn't like deeper connections to the Israeli apartheid than just, you know, demanding that they divest from that front. Oh. Anyway. Emory University philosophy chair was arrested too. Fucking Christ, dude. That's incredible stuff. Among the arrested today at Emory University were Noel McAfee, chair of the philosophy department at Emory University. I've asked for a comment from Emory on this arrest. No word yet. The video was provided by Emory
Is there
PhD.
anything I can do for you right now?
Can you call the philosophy department office and tell them I've been arrested?
Philosophy department?
Yes.
I will. What's your...
Noel McAfee, I'm chair of the philosophy department.
I got you.
President-elect.
Play-Doh
I got
moments
you.
before
I'm so
drinking
sorry.
hemlock.
What?
Said Play-Doh moments before drinking hemlock.
Dude. Oh, Jesus. Dude, this is, yeah, you know, I have all the smoke for philosophy students, but guess what, dude? This is objectively good, okay? Objectively good. Turns out philosophy students, not bad, okay? Very good. And the teachers, too.
Oh, I thought philosophy students are debate perverts.
They are. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord, are they? Can you call the philosophy department and tell them I've been arrested? Is an all-time quote. Yeah. The previous dad is Lazaro, a Peruvian father who spoke in the downtown LA labor march.
Sick.
Nice.
Peruvians are sick.
Yeah, it should be illegal for people employed by tax money to wear masks solely for the purpose of obstructing their identity while on the job. Oh, 100%. Come on, bro. If you're going to engage in shameful actions, just like, you know, be proud of it. If you're going to do this kind of thing, then, you know, do it openly, do it publicly. That dad we just saw brought his dad too. Oh my God. That's incredible, dude. That's fire. Anyway. Bro, they're arresting white women. That's crazy. On our middle-aged female philosophy professors, what is happening in America right now? Imagine if you saw these scenes in Iran or Venezuela. Imagine then the U.S. response. Like, once the police state, once the police state starts targeting older white women, you know it's fucking over.
It's bad.
You know it's fucking over. It is like the most powerful constituency. What the fuck are you doing? You go after the Swifties, it's over. You know what I mean? I say this all the time. White women are the most important political bloc in this country.
Oh, they'll say. I was gonna say it's like what the Khmer Rouge did. You know, they went after the university professors and everybody like that, the educated. But I know that the detractors will be like, he was a communist. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah. He just happened to be aligned heavily with the American State Department in many of the actions that he took.
And it was actually the communists from Vietnam.
Yeah.
Who saved the Cambodians?
Hold on. What is Brett saying? Hold on.
They love it when I talk history. They like that shit.
With the Trump voice?
They do.
Hockey Jake Gold, free the hostages. Yeah, no, that's a good. You're not wrong. I mean, yeah, free the hostages. How do we free the hostages? Definitely not by continuously bombing Gaza. I don't know if you have an issue with that though. Maybe you are a ceasefire supporter, a based ceasefire enjoyer. You know,
Trump would have loved Pol Pot.
Killing all the nerds. Anyone who wears glasses.
He's very tough.
you face the wall. I don't like these woke college campus professors teaching Marxism.
The lying media is calling them the killing fields. And not accurate. I saw them. Very nice.
I'm a Holocaust survivor. I experienced as a child every single thing the Gazan child has experienced on a daily basis. There's no excuse for the slaughter of 15,000 children. Damn, why are they celebrating the Holocaust? We got them. They're anti-Semitic. I guess they're celebrating that she survived it. Maybe not.
Yes. Go off, Queen.
I am here because I experienced as a child every single thing that a child is experiencing on a daily basis, including the loss of my family, including war, firebombing, and you name it. It pleases me to no end to see that you are here. I take courage and inspiration from you to keep going. I'm 88 years old. I am a civil rights activist. When I came to America as an almost 17-year-old in New York City, I discovered America. I discovered the racism, and I became an activist against war.
Police tackle her in the next clip. Like, she's got a weapon.
Get her.
Justice.
She got a gang
and
tattoo.
I'm here as a peace
Oh my
activist.
God. Okay. Alex is Jewish.
Sorry.
I didn't make that joke.
Sorry.
He did, but he's
I'm
Jewish.
really sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, you can't just leave me with the responsibility.
We need to bring this to an end. There is no excuse for the slaughter of 15,000 children and untold others. We have to act with peace and love. And I am proud to be here with you, and I hope you will continue. We are on the side of justice and peace.
That's awesome.
She's great.
Hi, I'm a reporter from CNN. Can we talk about that statement?
What?
You're cooked, bro. They're coming after you.
Is that Don Lemon?
Don Lemon. Well, he's no longer at CNN, is he?
Oh no, he got too woke.
Watch, this man is gonna take 3 little baby sips from this water and leave it there with 25% of the bottle.
I have contamination OCD. I can't drink it after I put it down somewhere. Okay.
Okay. I've tried to get you to drink it, and you left it over there. The other bottle. It's a pet peeve that I have from Austin doing that exact same thing over and over again.
All right.
Funding of genocide, statements about the genocide, acknowledging the genocide, and yeah, that's why we're here.
Now, UCLA just released a written statement. It reads, "Our top priority is always the safety and well-being of our entire Bruin community. We're actively monitoring this situation to support a peaceful campus environment that respects our community's right to free expression while minimizing disruption to our teaching and learning mission." Now, one thing to note, you look around here and there is not a really big police presence. It's hard to find anyone that even looks like a police officer or security. So this is going on peacefully right now. You could hear some chants, maybe some protesting going on in the quad, but not a big police presence right now.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel.
No, we're not
and
gonna do
download the ABC7 Los Angeles streaming app on Fire TV, Android TV, Apple TV, and Roku to watch on your TV.
Can't get out of it.
You concede that private acts don't get immunity.
We do.
Okay, and I want to know if you.
I don't think he knew that the video was going to end. Hey guys, how you doing? He's flushing. I guess it's better than just having a chair out here. What? Nothing. Nothing. The video ended. I said you're great. We all love you. Think you're awesome. Everybody was saying how much they like you and that you're normal. That's what we talk about when you're not here. We're like, wow, Hasan's such a normal guy. He's regular.
Can't have you be the only one supporting terrorism around these parts, you know?
Yep. Thank you.
There it is.
That's nice.
Christian National explains why he like. Oh, we covered this already. That was like the first issue that I covered.
Do you know
what?
You know who Brian Jordan Alvarez is? He makes those like.
Oh yeah,
funny videos.
yeah.
I met him today for the first time before I came here.
Oh really?
Yeah, we're like mutuals.
That's sick, man. Are you flexing?
I'm flexing on you. Yeah. He's got a new show coming out. I'm not doing promo for it.
Okay.
But it looks good.
The last Free the Hostages chatter is someone who's simultaneously posting Bible verses on all his stuff, but is also a Crunchyroll reviewer on an anime called Rent a Girlfriend. Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
The guy who said free the hostages, and I was like, yeah, we should. Maybe he's a supporter of the ceasefire. Another good Piers meme.
Connor did one too. Moschino Dorito. I sent it to you last night.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
they are fucking mean to him on Twitter. Holy shit!
I know. He used to be mean to me on Twitter, so I think it's like kind of funny.
No, I became friendly with him, so I created detente.
He was one of those like fuck this guy, fuck this out of touch piece of shit, fake leftist guy.
Oh, based.
And now he fucking streams. Now he streams on Twitch. So he literally was like talking about how fucking difficult it is and how wrong he was to not recognize Twitch streamers
He's very talented. He's tall. He's big like you. He's a big boy. I think he's taller than you, actually.
Are you saying he height mogs me?
Yeah, he would mog you.
He height mogs me? Yeah, I already saw this one. I did not see this one, though.
Harassings, not just by her, but by other people, of public figures.
You tried to conduct a serious interview with crackhead Barbie?
That's sick. Alex is negging you. He is, dude. He always is.
There's a power dynamic in our relationship. I need to get whatever upper hand I can get.
Another Pulitzer Prize winning photo. Oh, this was awesome. Law enforcement carry a pro-Palestinian protester. Do you see this? It's so sick. I don't think this will win a Pulitzer Prize, but it goes fucking unimaginably hard.
That's dope. Purple Rain, hell yeah.
Yeah. He's only negging you because he's trying to get you down so you don't fight when he steals Kaya. I'd kill him. I'd have to kill him. It would be like who was it? Was it Wesley Snipes? It would be like the meme where I'm just like pointing the gun at him
and crying.
With one tear.
Oh, you'd cry if you shot me?
No, I'd be like, yeah. I'd be crying tears of joy. American Association of University Professors announcement to the UT president. The American Association of University Professors announces a statement of no confidence in UT President Jay Hartzell. Faculty demand that criminal charges against students and others be dropped. End Hamas now in the background from a group of Jewish counter-protesters. It's got to be awesome to just like constantly demand more state violence. I've never been in that position. Like the closest we arrived at that was when the fucking COVID lockdowns were happening and people were protesting that they can't get their jalapeno poppers. You know what I mean? And like every now and then the police would be like, okay, you can't invade like the state house or whatever, you know, in their demand. January 6th doesn't even fucking meet that metric because there was very little state violence with the exception of killing one of our brave soldiers, of course. Ashley Babbitt, rest in peace, beautiful soul. Which I still, of course, had to open up my fucking goddamn mouth and have a principled stance on and say that it was unjustifiable to shoot Ashley Babbitt. Which everyone got fucking mad at me about at the time, but I still maintain that position. Anyway, have you seen this discourse? What?
Person for wanting to say.
Okay, dude. Come on. Eyes on the prize here. Today the police stopped me trying to walk across Harvard Med School campus on my way to work because they thought I might pitch a tent. Yeah, you were fucking hard though, weren't you? What is this? Tyler Broccoli comes full circle. Middle school girl during hour 6 of a 2014 VidCon meet and greet. Do you ship fan? Me. Tyler's been catching undeserved smoke here. People saying Casey Neistat making a stance. Whoa, wait, what? Protest the war, it's your right, but death to America, death to the Jews, you can fuck right off with that. Discrimination against an entire ethnic group because of the actions of a country 6,000 miles away is un-American and unconscionable. Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, Casey's a Zionist.
Wait, he is?
For sure.
I don't understand it. He's saying, like, first of all, obviously, like, first of all, death to America. Americans should say that every day of the fucking week. Suck my dick. Death to the Jews is unacceptable. But then he says, but this part, I get it. Like 6,000 miles away. Like, why the fuck are you riding for it? You know what I mean? I mean, is he? I'm a little confused. Yes. He's hitting every avenue here.
He's a Zionist. And it sucks.
Are you saying that because he's Jewish?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. No, because he attended, pro-Israel protests and has supported. And he came out with one video. I like Casey generally. I don't like his politics. He said really cringe shit in the past, but I do like him in spite of his politics. And he made one video about this. And what do you think? What do you think he says in that video? I mean, he says
I don't remember
talking points. It's just like, this is anti-Semitism. The protests are anti-Semitic. How are you, blah blah blah. And this post is just more of that fucking shit. Yeah.
The video's titled Jew. What the fuck?
He's also unironically tweeted like crazy shit about homeless people.
Oh no, I remember that. I remember he was like, he left Los Angeles because like they broke into his car or something.
Yeah. And it's like, dude,
it's a good thing he moved to New York, where crime does not exist. Doesn't know that this man right here,
I'm letting him out. I'm
is
sending him
letting
right
him
to the
out
studio
by the dozens every
365,
day.
Casey, I know where you're at. That's not a.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck?
That's his studio. It's right near the courthouse. I used to pass by it every day.
Yeah, he went to multiple Zionist marches right after October 7th. That's the craziest thing, to just march to be like, America, please keep killing more. Do you not ever feel a little embarrassed? You don't turn around and you don't even for a moment go like, what the fuck am I doing here?
Let me just clarify that is his normal studio address. He makes stuff there. I know because I've watched many of his videos. I don't like the things he's saying, but I don't hate Casey Neistat. I'm not trying to.
Wait, he's a Zionist and his wife is South African? How the fuck does that work?
That's crazy.
That's wild. South Africans are like the Irish. They're very much wait. What kind of South African? Wait a minute. No. White South Africans are also pretty fucking based on Palestine, at least now. They're not like, some of you guys have not caught up, okay? It's not like that at all. Unless I don't think you guys have met a lot of South Africans. There's a lot of white South Africans are also very much anti-apartheid. Yeah. There's a whole rabbit hole with this. Israel does have a small white South African population. I wonder how that happened. Those were the apartheid enjoyers. They're like, I don't really care where this happens. I'm just I just like it on principle, you know what I mean? I'm consistent in my morals. I'm just a apartheid enjoyer. Okay? So yes, I will move to Israel now that the apartheid has been dissolved in South Africa. You know?
Look at this guy. Look at the guy in red. Check out the hair. That's me in Israel, I think in Jerusalem, in 2005. If you're Jewish, you get to go on this free trip called Birthright Israel. It's fun. It's like...
Yeah, it's not so great.
It's like summer camp. You go to Israel with a bunch of people your age and you get to do cool stuff and learn.
Bro, this is so zone of interest. It's like... God, that's why everyone got so fucking mad at Jonathan Glazer. Like, it's giving zone of interest. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, it's like a summer camp. It's so sick. Yeah. You know what it's not a summer camp for? The motherfucking Palestinians later that are not that far away. You know what I mean?
It's like a field trip. It's great. I'm not religious at all, but I'm Jewish. I'm a very proud Jew. And I've always been aware of my Jewishness. When I was a little kid, it was holidays at Nana's house. You know, I was going to synagogue on holidays because that meant I got to skip school. When I was a little bit older, like maybe when I was a teenager, I remember Steven Spielberg's epic movie Schindler's List coming out. And I remember very specifically watching that movie, understanding that film was like a very true to life depiction of things that actually happened here on planet Earth. A graphic, in your face representation of the Holocaust. And I remember watching that movie and thinking, like, why didn't the Jews just stop being Jewish so they wouldn't get shot? I didn't understand then that to be a Jew, that's your ethnicity. And to hate someone because they're Jewish is not to hate a people based on their actions.
I get it. I legit don't understand that logic. I'm religious, but I'm not religious, but I'm Jewish. What do you mean? Judaism is an ethno-religion to begin with, but beyond that, like, you can be culturally Jewish, you can be Jewish and not be religious at all. As a matter of fact, many Jews are not religious at all. Okay? The problem is the culture of surrounding Judaism is one that is centuries of fighting, oftentimes taking up arms against, whether it be pogroms or resisting against oppression. So when someone says like, oh, I'm Jewish but not religious, my expectation isn't like that they are going to unconditionally offer support to the genocidal regime of Israel. My assumption immediately is, oh, okay, like this person is now about to tell me how they're socialist or something. You know what I mean?
Their politics or who they choose as their God, but it's to hate them because of who they are. And watching that movie, even as a kid, I never understood why the bad guys hated them so much. It made no sense to me. And I'm older now and maybe just slightly less naive, but to hate a people just because of who they are still doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it.
If I recall correctly, Brace's take was, I didn't go on Birthright, not for any political reason. The vibes just seemed really off. That's funny. I mean, it doesn't have to be like, I mean, obviously Birthright is you know, awful. I really think Birthright is one of the most powerful tools Zionists have to pass down pro-Zionist ideology to new generations unquestioningly. I'm the only member of my family who didn't go on Birthright, and guess who's coincidentally the only member of my family advocating for Palestinian rights? Yeah. Unless you happen to get like the worst dome like Adam Friedland, in which case you then turn around and become an anti-Zionist like Adam Friedland.
Is that a true story?
That's what he says. Listen, who am I to question a Jewish man and his experiences? You know what I mean? I would never do a bodies in spaces like that.
And look, the situation in the Middle East is complicated. And to call it complicated is a wild oversimplification. It's a conflict that's thousands of years old. It's a conflict you can read about in the Bible. The Romans fought over Jerusalem.
Dude, come on, bro. It's crazy when someone goes, no, there's nothing here. It's crazy when someone fucking goes like, oh yeah, I'm not religious, and then it's like, oh, look at the conflict that's like age old. Let me tell you about the Bible. Zionism is basically a religion at this point, the way that fucking people write it.
The First World War, the Balfour Declaration, the Second World War, 1948, 1967, 1973, 1982, and on and on. It's nuanced, it's complicated, and despite the world's very best efforts for peace, no one seems to be able to figure it out. I certainly don't understand it. It is too complicated for me. What's not complicated, though, is what happened last Saturday, when members of Hamas set out on a mission with a singular goal to kill as many Jews as possible.
Wrong.
They murdered.
They wanted to serve a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, which I'm doing right now at the top of the hour. If you no longer want to see those ads,
if
you no longer want to see those ads, okay, you literally made a Holocaust tattoo joke.
Excuse me.
You made a concentration camp joke.
Why are you reminding them of that, dude?
Yeah, you literally said she has a gang tattoo when referencing a Holocaust survivor.
I didn't say that.
Oh, now I'm too far.
No, guys, that's not true.
Everyone saw it. It's on camera.
Guys, please. I don't have a job. They're never going to employ me again.
Who's they? Wow. Wow. Dude, this guy.
fucking over. I'm gonna move into your house.
I have too much fun making fun of you like this, but sometimes I do. Okay, I'll have a moment of radical honesty here. Sometimes I get worried that you're gonna like take it seriously and actually get upset with some of the things I say, and I do like I always wanna when we're off stream. I always want to be like, I'm really sorry. Is everything okay?
Yeah,
because you're such a sensitive soul.
I am very sensitive. It's true. I'm a baby.
I told him about how my brother walked in on you pooping.
Why'd you tell them that?
It's fucking hilarious.
It was crazy too. He just came right in. Luckily, I was like scrolling on my phone.
Yeah.
So
He didn't see anything. Don't
didn't
worry.
See anything.
Yeah.
He just fucking opened the door right up like instantly.
Bro, I was like,
I
dude, I was like, what are you doing? Like, why did you walk in? He's like, it's my room. I'm like, no, it's not.
I should have locked the door.
No, you don't have to lock the door. You don't need to fucking think that like this ape of a man, this hairy fucking demon is gonna walk through your door.
I like your
Two
brother.
different doors, not one. Two different fucking doors to go into the bathroom.
There's some. I don't know if I should say it. I don't know if I'm gonna say it. Actually,
What?
I'm not gonna say it.
What were you gonna say? I'll mute it.
No, don't mute it. I don't want to say it.
Okay.
I was scrolling my phone.
You are saying it.
I'm saying it. I don't know. Can we just keep this between us and then everybody in the chat?
It's not muted.
I was I was on the couch,
looking
through my phone, and I was just scrolling like really far back, and I don't, and then there were photos that I was just scrolling past, and I think that your mom was standing behind me. I don't know if she saw them or not.
I don't know why he isn't texting me. Wait, hold on.
He doesn't even seem to understand what's happening.
Hey.
What's up? Why is everybody talking about Marat seeing me poop? All right, anyway, moving on.
Okay, so my mom was behind you and you were scrolling past her dick pics? Is that what you're going to say?
I think she might have saw my dick.
This is why he literally left in a hurry yesterday. I was like, why are you leaving? I don't understand. You don't have to leave. And he's like, no, I got to go. I got to get out of here. It turns out he was doing havoc in my house.
It wasn't on purpose. It wasn't on purpose.
My brother told me the story, but my mom did not. So maybe she didn't see anything.
I think maybe she didn't see.
Bro's a menace to the Piker family? Yeah. Ridiculous, dude. Gooning at Hasan's house is crazy. He wasn't gooning. Shitting and jerk. Yeah, he was zerking his shit off, dude.
I was going, damn, this looks good. At my own pics.
Just like he's doing, what was it, Saltburn or whatever?
Saltburn?
What was the name of the movie?
Yeah, what about Saltburn?
With the guy who's like killing the whole family. Isn't that Saltburn?
Oh, Barry Keoghan. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pulling a fucking Barry Keoghan.
I'm going to own the house at the end.
He's going to fuck my grave. That's what he's going to do. Okay, let's keep watching.
Raped, mutilated, kidnapped Jewish women, grandmas, kids, and entire families. And look, war has existed for all of human history, and all war is violence. There's not much morality in any of it, but there's a reason why history singles out the truly reprehensible. And when it comes to walking door to door, shooting families in their
Not
homes,
Israel.
or killing 260 young people at an electronic dance music festival, a lot of those 260 innocent young people were shot in the back as they were running away. Or kidnapping a young woman, violently raping her, and then parading her through the streets to cheering crowds. Or finding out yesterday, confirmed report that
this is such a perfect time capsule. The Israeli propaganda right after 10/7. Yeah.
When was this posted?
This was, he said it was like 1 week after, yeah,
11th.
October 11th. Like, it's like fucking, at this point, I mean,
5 days, 4 days.
I'm not even, like, I'm not going to fault him for not being like, let me be critical of all the information that's coming out. Because, like, honestly, if you're a liberal Zionist and you, I think that's why a lot of people's brains broke after October 7. Because, like, unless you are directly far removed from this propaganda, unless you are directly removed from, like, have you scrolled down it? Every other comment is, so is there a follow-up video? I mean, a lot has happened over the last 4 months, and it isn't rainbow and sunshine. We'll be curious to know your thoughts, Casey. Casey, where's your follow-up video?
That's what I'm saying. He dropped one video. Dropped one video.
That's sad to see. I
mean, it's 40 dead babies.
It is what it is.
Were discovered. Some of them still in their cribs. There's no moral equivalency here. There's no justifying that kind of barbarism because of a cause. It is horror.
Oh shit, it's effing. Okay, we're back. Never mind, it's a mini F. We're back.
What happened?
It effed a little bit. The bit rate went down and it was unstable and there were some drop frames, but it's back. Or it should be, at least. It looks like it's fine. But people are still typing.
And demonic, in the very worst that humans, any humans, are capable of. And
he's going to be really shocked to find out what Israel does on a daily basis to the Palestinians, you know, when he gets to it. Not necessarily like after October 7. I'm saying like in general, even before. He's sure someone will be like, hey, Casey, I don't know if you know this, but like shit was not great.
I'm making this video not because I'm the best person to deliver this information. Read the news if you want to know what's going on. I do not have a deep understanding of the geopolitical situation in the Middle East or some naive answer to a conflict that is thousands of years old. And despite this awesome t-shirt that I have on, you know, I'm not here to give the peace sign and say, can't we all just get along? I'm making this video to be as vocal as possible in calling out anti-Semitism when I see it. Anti-Semitism, that is to hate Jewish people simply because of who they are, Jewish.
I think
wanting peace.
What's up?
It's so interesting to watch this like today.
Yeah.
Because right, like you said, this is like in that first week right after, and
yeah, there's a lot of fervor.
And I went to like one of the first protests after October 7th, which was the one in New York City, where the New York Post like took a picture of somebody and like who was like holding up a thing on their phone.
Oh yeah, there's a swastika.
The swastika. And then they were kind of like, this is what this is all about. And it's just so interesting because yeah, it's like a time capsule of this moment, and it reminds me of all these conversations I was having with the Jewish people in my life at that time.
Me too. Go ahead. I wasn't even joking.
Oh, you weren't joking. You were saying
no. I was being very. I was being very real.
It was such a difficult thing to navigate because, obviously, like it was very emotional. People were really emotional in that moment, and obviously, anti-Semitism is a real thing that exists that people experience. But it was like impossible to have this conversation about what the historical context was leading up to this, you know, everything about it. And now that we're here and it's been months of a relentless bombing campaign and a very out and out genocide, very clearly to anybody who's paying any attention, the ability to have that conversation has shifted. Even the tenor of your conversation, if we could call it that, unlike Piers Morgan, where I think were showcasing your own, that you were done with this, that you're pissed that this is bullshit, that it's fucking over. I don't think you could have, there's no way you could have conducted yourself like that at the end of October. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so.
Well, I still did sometimes, and people would clip it and would
Right.
get very... I mean, someone in the chat keeps asking, do you feel like more people are coming back into the community now since October 7? Because in the immediate aftermath of October 7, after the big spike happened in viewership, I went from having a consistent 30,000 viewership, concurrent viewership, to 20,000 and even below. And I think that that was directly a consequence of people just not wanting to cope with the reality. Like there are a lot of progressive people who had opinions on Israel that were not progressive. And I think that perhaps that is the reason why now people are finding themselves back in this community, recognizing that perhaps some of the things I said were actually not wrong, but instead were correct, but it took some time for them to reckon with that reality. I mean, this is like it feels like a selfish way to cover this, but as a media person, it's just like a direct, I'm not saying like I'm a victim of this at all. I'm simply stating that I do think that a lot of people who did not want to see the truth are reckoning with the reality and, you know, genuinely changing their perspective a little bit. And you see that in the way that the media is covering this stuff. You see that in the way that like the average citizens and their opinions look like. Many things that would be considered like abhorrent and objectionable, it just directly anti-Semitic on October 8 are now considered valid. I mean, we are talking about like Congress taking action in the immediate aftermath and censuring Rashida Tlaib for saying from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. You know?
Yeah.
And now it's like, obviously, even though the Senate also passed another messaging bill saying that that's anti-Semitic like last week, the broader, like the public reception to that sort of sentiment, like if anyone turns around and says, yeah, that's anti-Semitic, it's like, you're out of your fucking mind. You know, most people will look at you now and be like, nah, I don't know about that, dude. You're being ridiculous. You know, it's crazy.
You should read that poem.
I don't want to
read the poem.
I don't want to read the poem.
Read it.
This is from Muhammad El Kurd. You read it.
No, you read it.
No, you read it. Okay. It says, No Moses in Siege is the name of the poem. For the foreword is on July 16, 2014, 4 boys aged between 9 and 14 were killed by Israeli naval fire while playing soccer on a beach in Gaza City. Poem goes, was it because there were no more graves in Gaza that you brought us to the beach to die? Was it because rubbling us in our houses, like our cousins, like our futures, like our gods, would be a bore? Was it because our cemeteries need cemeteries and our tombstones need homes? Was it because our fathers needed more grief? We were limbs in the wind, our joy breaking against the shore, soccer ball in between our feet. We were soccer in between their feet. No place to run, no Moses in siege. Waves stitched together, embroidered, weaved, unwalkable, indivisible, passage, implausible. On most days, we weep in advance. We looked up to the clouds, got up on clouds. Here, we know 2 suns, Earth's friend and white phosphorus. Here, we know 2 things, death and the few breaths before it. What do you say to children for whom the Red Sea doesn't part? It's beautiful. Why you gotta get me all emotional, dude?
It's a beautiful
messed up.
poem. I think it, you know, provides important context to what's happening here. You know, when he talks about a history that he doesn't know or understand, which he is words out of his own mouth.
Yeah. That was from Muhammad Al-Kurd. No Moses in siege. Need a daily poem reading with Hasan? No, we're not going to do that. The book title is Rivka.
It's great.
All right, here. Instead of this.
I dog
ear.
Sorry, real one's dog ear.
No, I dog ear too.
Peace for Palestinians, that's not anti-Semitic. Questioning or criticizing the Israeli government or its leaders for their actions, that is not inherently anti-Semitic.
See,
that's an important dialogue that everyone concerned should be engaged in.
Within the confines of the apartheid, where you cannot call it an apartheid regime.
But what happened Saturday was not motivated by a desire for land or freedom or any political agenda. It was about killing Jews.
Yeah, totally. I mean, yeah. If you feel that way, then yeah, it makes everything much more comfortable. You have to feel that way. You have to legitimately think that October 7 is not motivated with any kind of rationale, and it's just simply a bunch of barbaric monsters behaving in a violent way because they don't know anything other than violence, and they're motivated by anti-Semitism. If you ascribe rationale to your enemies, then all of a sudden, what you're doing is going to come across a little bit less permissible. Like, oh, these are rational actors engaging in monstrous acts of violence against the civilian population as well as military positions. Yeah. If you start thinking about it, as though these guys, these people that all they know is death and destruction, that are in a moment of desperation trying to make this monstrosity of an apartheid regime feel that the occupation will be costly to them. You know? In a last-ditch effort of desperation, make the occupation as costly as possible. If you start thinking about it from that framework, all of a sudden, well, these are humans then. All of a sudden, everything you have done in the maintenance of the apartheid is being done towards human beings with goals, aspirations, you know, with future dreams. It's just, then it becomes harder to defend.
Hamas, the perpetrators of that violence, Hamas has a singular mission, and they're not secretive about it. You can read Hamas's charter. It's online. You got to dig around, but you can find it online. And
yeah, he's saying, like, come on, go read some Hamas material. Dude, you don't understand him like I do. He's saying, like, Hamas, you know, got a lot of interesting ideas. You should go read up on it. Hasan, please answer. I've had a crisis the last few months. I go to UT and I had friends arrested yesterday. Should I vote third party? I obviously am not going to vote for Trump, but I can't in good conscience vote for Genocide Joe, not voting for RFK either. I don't know what to do. Will Jank be on the next Texas ballot? I don't know, brother. But you should still vote on your ballot measures. You should still vote for your local politicians. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, you have to vote for Genocide Joe. Anyway, let's continue.
that charter makes it clear. It's not about land. It's not about helping the people of Palestine live prosperous or happy lives.
Yeah. They didn't have the Silicon Valley mindset that Israel has in their 1988 charter that, of course, they updated to be a little bit more, Western adjacent. Yeah. You know who doesn't want Palestinians to have Silicon Valley mindset? Israel, bro. They don't even have a fucking airport. What are you talking about? Israel blew that shit up.
It is about killing Jews. These are not freedom fighters. They're racist murderers. The day of judgment will not come about until fight Jews and kill them. Then the Jews will hide behind rocks and trees, and the rocks and trees will cry out, "There's a Jew hiding behind me, come and kill him." That is a poorly translated but direct quote from the Hamas charter, a publicly stated goal of the murderers. So when I see on social media, especially posts by people that I know, attempts at justifying the acts of these savages by equivocating it, activists, so-called activists, rushing to say that there are reasons why it's okay that those families were murdered, or
nobody.
I haven't heard that much of
like
that.
people like there were certainly people who are being, as I like to say, as callous as like defenders of Israel are on October 7, on October 8, aftermath of October 7, for sure. But overall, the broadest sentiment expressed by at least those who have been in support of Palestinian emancipation for decades and even longer was much more tempered, was infinitely more tempered than that. And for some reason, of course, nobody wants to fucking talk about that, and the broadest sentiment being that October 7 happened as a consequence of Israel's apartheid. But instead, they want to be like, yeah, no, Hamas loves killing Jews, and everyone is in support of Hamas because they love killing Jews as well.
People who can look at a video of a girl being pulled out of a truck with blood pouring from her pants after she's been gang raped and say all resistance is justified. My question is, like, on what grounds do you make such claims? Have you no humanity? Can you not separate the desire for peace or land or whatever your goals might be from these heinous acts? Like, where do you have to go in your brain before you can stop seeing the murder of babies in their cribs as just that, murders of babies, and instead see it as just? It is incomprehensible to me. The people who marched the day after the attacks holding up a sign that read, "By any means necessary." Really? Any means? Look, of course, there are innocent Palestinian victims out there who need support, who need a voice. But Hamas, the people who committed these barbaric acts, they're not serving those people. That's not their...
Ugh, I hate the liberal Zionist take of like, yeah, the innocent Palestinians deserve more than Hamas. It's like, okay, well then abolish the apartheid. Like, the major actor here is Israel. Anyway.
Goal. Their mission is singular, and it's to kill people because of who they are, because they're Jewish.
Yeah, totally.
And look, I know a lot of folks are scared to speak up or speak out in support of their Jewish friends because it's a complicated situation. Nobody wants to say the wrong thing. But know that Jewish people, know that your Jewish friends, when they see scenes like this, that's a large group of people chanting "Gas the Jews" in Sydney, Australia, like 2 days ago.
That literally wasn't that like a fucking random group of people and then they immediately got dealt with by the protesters? Like, yeah, there's opportunists. That was confirmed fake. Oh, that was actually just straight up debunked. I thought it was like a bunch of random dudes that showed up, opportunists that showed up. He literally just acknowledged it was for the land when he was talking about the protesters, but when he starts referring to Palestinians, he changes it. They want to kill them because they're Jewish. You are in the DeFranco Thumbo. Yeah, that's fake. The audio was manipulated.
Ago, when they see scenes like that, what hurts...
Yeah, it doesn't seem too complicated for Casey Neistat. Like, he keeps saying it's complicated, but It doesn't seem to be that complicated. He's saying that the Palestinians are barbaric monsters, or the Hamas is barbaric monsters, and you know, they're operating simply on anti-Semitism as like their overarching reason. Why would that be complicated then? This is what I do not understand.
He means the answer is complicated. He thinks that because then if it's a complicated answer, then they don't have to change what.
What hurts Jewish people more than those scenes is when non-Jews are silent, when their peers are too afraid to speak out against that kind of blatant hatred, that kind of blatant anti-Semitism. All right.
Wait, they were saying "Where's the Jews?" which is a prominent Jewish leader says is as bad. A police strike continues to investigate offenses. I don't know, man. How many Palestinian babies have died in their cribs? I mean, that had not happened yet at that point, or it had just started happening. And obviously, if you were paying attention to the actions of Israel, you would fucking know, regardless, that Israel was about to do some unconscionable shit. The problem, however, is that many who defend Israel always refuse to pay attention to what Israel does. It's just, that's the problem. And he has not done a follow-up since then, I guess.
The school and government officials seek to stop student encampments like we saw at Columbia, with one of the biggest new protests being yesterday at UT Austin, where we saw more than 500 students walk out of class in support of Palestine. And just like at every other protest of this nature, one of the biggest things that they wanted was for the school to divest from companies working with Israel or Israeli firms. Now with this, campus police were quick to try to confront the group, and they tried to...
Look, I don't care about Casey. However, when you're Jewish and haven't been taught the broader context, you're bound to place this in the framework of historical anti-Semitism. It's almost inevitable. With imagery of a guy trying to decapitate a civilian with a shovel, this narrative that we've always been hated and always will be naturally bubbles up first, even though it's completely wrong with this conflict's history and power dynamics. Yeah. No, I that's why I said, like, this was immediately after October 7th. So it's not even just like the real images, but also channels that you understandably trust, mainstream media, was very much hopped up on whatever the fuck the Israeli state was saying. And if you don't think the Israeli state has done anything wrong, as you are taught from early on, and you've never paid attention to what Israel does that's like objectively wrong, unconscionable, okay, then you're gonna feel some type of way, for sure. Now, of course, having said that, it does deserve someone who at least is like it seems like he's a liberal Zionist. It does deserve a follow-up, at least, to be like, yeah, this is fucked up. Because if you feel some type of way about Jewish civilians inside of Israel getting slaughtered, then you should also, if you are a humanitarian, you should also at least have the decency to feel some type of way about Israel's retaliation, which has been infinitely worse.
He's going to make a video about this now.
Who?
Casey.
About me? No, I don't think so. I mean, I've communicated with him from time to time in the DMs. I didn't know that he was like super pro-Israel like that. I suspect that many liberal Americans, many like openly liberal Americans will toe the liberal Zionist line inevitably. When things calm down a little bit, they'll go back to business as usual. You know?
To open negotiations, but reportedly that failed within half an hour, with one officer telling a student that he'd be the first to go. And he made good on that promise, with that student being the first to be arrested. That was then followed up by police getting backup from state troopers and more students getting handcuffed and facing criminal trespassing charges, and police forming a line to push them back. They then regrouped at another part of the campus, and once again, there was a confrontation with police where protesters were forced off the lawn that they were trying to occupy. And in the end, at least 34 people were arrested, 2 of which were members of the media. You know, a big thing here is that UT Austin, that's just a single example of how much schools have been cracking down on students. Or we saw the same thing happen at
Guys, famously, when you fucking bully and beat the shit out of students that are protesting against war and a genocide, they go, oh, never mind, I guess we should stop now. That's historically what has always happened. It doesn't inevitably grow the movement and galvanize the protesters and legitimize, once again, and then put a domestic face to that same fascism for them at all.
Also, from what I recall, the people attacking the students are on the right side of history.
Yeah. Everybody always looks back at that and goes, wow, it's so cool. They should have beat them harder.
USC here in LA, with things there continuing well into the night, and we saw nearly 100 people arrested. And the list kind of just goes on and on. Out in Boston, police spent the night tearing down a pro-Palestine encampment at Emerson College, arresting more than 100 people, with police claiming that no protesters were injured at Emerson, but 4 officers were, including one seriously. But notably, footage from the event puts that into doubt because police were not messing around. Right, so for many, it's hard to believe that no one but officers were injured. And as always, there's been a wide range of reactions to all this, with one of the most viral examples being Hasan Piker on Piers Morgan. Because while speaking about the protest, he had this to say when asked if these protests were just performative.
Absolutely not. I don't think that. I mean, all protests are technically performative, obviously, but there's a very clear-cut goal. That is why they're trying to very clearly cause a little bit of a disruption and engage in.
But are you comfortable? Okay, but are you comfortable,
the most American thing you can do?
Are you comfortable with the ones who are seen chanting support for Hamas or chanting about Intifada?
I am perfectly comfortable with people chanting about the Intifada. As far as the Hamas thing goes, any kind of protest is always going to have a litany of random people, but ultimately it doesn't really matter. You have to look at the actual tangible goals that the protest movement is stating they're interested in. And I think that those goals, and I think you will agree with me on this, Piers, I think those goals are pretty valid overall. I think that they want to, one, recenter the attention to the genocide that is ongoing in Gaza, and two, demand that their tuition dollars do not go to operations in Israel.
However, notably with that, Hasan wasn't particularly happy about that interview, with him talking about it later on stream and how it quickly devolved into an argument about Israel and the war as a whole, rather than what he thought he was there to do, talk about the protests. Right? And kind of after that bit, it kind of just turns into a yelling match. So a lot of that also ended up being the really viral clips because people love slams and clapbacks. But also, to zoom in a bit, over at USC, tensions have been high for a while now, especially after that valedictorian controversy that we covered last week. And while there are many students who are passionately supporting Palestine and want the war to end, you have many Jewish students saying that these situations are veering in a direction that's making them feel unsafe. And at UT Austin, President Jay Hartzell justified yesterday's events, saying the protesters tried to deliver on their stated intent to occupy campus. People not affiliated with UT joined them, and many ignored university officials' continual pleas for restraint and to immediately disperse. The university did what we said we would do in the face of prohibited action.
Look at this new emote they made. Chirping.
Also believe that UT Austin's strong response was influenced by an executive order Governor Greg Abbott issued earlier this month, with it requiring that schools change their free speech policies to punish, quote, the sharp rise in anti-Semitic speech and acts on university campuses. And Abbott, who authorized state troopers to be deployed to combat the protesters, said on Twitter, anti-Semitism will not be tolerated in Texas, period. Students joining in hate-filled anti-Semitic protests at any public college or university in Texas should be expelled. Also, regarding his anti-Semitism claims, Abbott and many others painted this protest as anti-Semitic because it was organized by the Palestine Solidarity Committee. However, you had many saying at the protest itself there seemed to be no blatant anti-Semitism like we saw at parts of the Columbia protests. Also, another twist to all this is that the demand that UT Austin divest from companies arming Israel is probably not possible under a 2017 Texas law, although notably that law has been challenged many times and continuously narrows in scope. But all of this is there were a lot of people critical of the police and state's actions, such as how armed the police were when they first confronted protesters despite demonstrations being completely peaceful up to that point. We also saw criticism over how the university presented the demonstration, with officials claiming the tough response was needed because the protesters threatened to cancel classes yesterday. But in that Instagram post from Tuesday, the Palestine Solidarity Committee also had details that they encouraged students to walk out of class, not that they were going to forcibly shut down the school. We also saw a lot of faculty members at UT Austin coming out to condemn the school's response, saying, we faculty at UT Austin condemn President Jay Hartzell and other administrative leaders' decision to invite city police as well as state troopers from across the state to our campus today in response to a planned peaceful event by our students. Right, with then many of these schools having more planned protests for today. And then, buying tickets for literally anything has become...
Okay, it's pretty good coverage from Philly D on this. I'm from a third world country, and I never dream of cops showing up to the showing up this heavily armed to a protest. I mean, our cops are fucking that armed all the time. They're that armed at a fucking police stop. You know what I mean? Asking UT to divest from Raytheon, Lockheed, etc. is like asking your nose to divest from your face. They're part of the same larger entity. True.
We doing this?
What? Oh yeah, we're gonna go. I don't know where. March, can you check the cams to see if they're on and stuff? The battery packs are on the kitchen island. There's snipers on roofs in Ohio. Jesus, what the
Holy
fuck?
shit.
At Ohio State. 3 confirmed arrests as of 6 hours ago. UPenn is also setting up an encampment now. UPenn is also taking over the lawn at Branch Levi Park and launched an encampment. Oh, brother. As far as I understand, given what the UCLA administration said about the encampments, I don't think that there will be like heavy police presence there, even though we will go and talk to the students there and see if there's any counter protesters there as well. For the safety of students, surely, yeah. Specifically in Ohio, police presence, armed police presence is always for the safety of the students. Not just sniping, filming faces with long-range lenses, yeah. Texas prosecutor declines to charge student protesters arrested at UT Austin. Of course, the goal wasn't to like genuinely prosecute them anyway. The goal was to just fucking beat them up and violently arrest them and violently disperse of the peaceful encampment that was set up in the middle of the college. There absolutely be counter protests. I'm sure there will be counter protests at UCLA, but I don't know if there will be heavy police presence at UCLA because Wait, what? This Christo-fascist dude is now organizing a collab counter-protest with Columbia Jewish Alumni Association. Oh, yeah. The Sean Fucht. We talked about this guy earlier. The Christo-fasc are now entering the fray. And I do think that the reason for that is because they have the numbers. And I think that Zionists are feeling like they do not have enough numbers on their side. So they're relying on the absolute fucking worst group of individuals they possibly could.
I can't see this going bad.
What? Richard Hanania, who is Palestinian, I'm pretty sure, by the way, but of course, unconditionally, 1, a white supremacist Nazi, and 2, an unconditional defender of Israel. He is of Palestinian descent, though, which is crazy. He is just the worst. Oh my God. Rotund black officers versus white students at USC. The optics couldn't be better for conservatives. What? I don't even know what the fuck he's saying. Okay. How is this good for conservatives? Patel on mass graves.
The Gaza Civil Service today held a press conference this morning, which was televised, and they said that evidence showed that many of those pulled out from the 3 mass graves that they found, including children, were tortured before being killed. Some even showed signs of being buried alive, along with other crimes against humanity that they accuse Israeli forces of. They called for.
Did you turn it on? Let me see if the ingest works.
This administration repeatedly says
it is working. It's at 9K.
The Israeli government to investigate itself. As a mediator for peace between Israelis and Palestinians, how does it ever make sense that the United States asks the accused party to examine itself and provide reports that you have previously said that you actually trust? What's wrong with an independent, scientific, forensic investigation? I mean, if the results of such an independent investigation prove the accusations to be baseless, then that would be in Israel's favor, wouldn't it?
So, as it relates to the continued reporting about, we're seeing about these mass graves, first National Security Advisor Sullivan spoke a little bit about this yesterday, but we continue to find these reports incredibly troubling. And that's why yesterday you saw the National Security Advisor call for this to be thoroughly investigated. We want to see these facts looked into, and simultaneously we're continuing to press the government of Israel for more information. The IDF has spoken to this in some sense already, but we are continuing to press them for additional information.
But why not have an independent forensic scientist, which the Palestinians are?
It's very troubling, chat. This guy's knot is so tight, it looks like his head is about to pop off.
Calling for.
We think this does need to be thoroughly investigated, but in terms of the modality, we continue to want to see some additional information from the government of Israel before.
But you're asking the accused to investigate itself.
We believe that through a thorough investigation, we can get some additional answers. We're
They're going to investigate themselves, so that should clear it up. What do you say, modality?
We're also hoping to get additional information from the government of it to be thoroughly investigated, but in terms of the modality, we continue to want to see some additional.
Fucking modality of doing the investigation on themselves for the war crimes? This fucking bozo.
Information from the government of Israel before.
But you're asking the accused to investigate itself.
We believe that through a thorough investigation, we can get some additional answers. We're also hoping to continue to get more information from the government of Israel.
Who do you think's doing the investigation?
Go ahead.
Israel?
Yeah.
They've investigated themselves. I don't understand. What? They investigated themselves, found out that there was no wrongdoing, and I think that everyone should be respectful of the genocidal apartheid state.
Wait, go back.
Israel small bean.
The modality part. Yeah, right there.
Find these reports incredibly troubling, and that's why.
They find the reports troubling. What more do you want from small bean America, and small bean Israel? Have you guys ever considered that Israel is neurodivergent and a minor? No, you haven't. Exactly.
Why yesterday you saw the National Security Advisor call for this to be thoroughly investigated. We want to see these facts looked into, and simultaneously we're continuing to.
Turns out Russia investigated itself. Every bad thing is due to the Kyiv regime. Guess we must trust this now. Yeah.
Look, wait, listen. Just the next thing he says.
Press the government of Israel for more information. The IDF has spoken to this in some sense already, but we are continuing to press them for additional information.
But why not have an independent forensic scientist, which the Palestinians are calling for?
We think this does need to be thoroughly investigated, but in terms of the modality, we continue to want to see some additional information from the government of Israel.
Modality.
Dude, you don't understand. We're beginning to think about the next steps to take in the event of an investigation that we would actively consider doing. And a lot of people do not understand that Israel is also actively thinking about an investigation as well. And this investigation is going to be investigated. We are investigating the need for an investigation to begin with, as a matter of fact. And I think people should respect that. It's awesome. It's great. We're looking into it, and we will be continuously looking into what we are looking into about the very fact that we are looking into it, as a matter of fact.
You're asking the accused to investigate itself.
We believe that through a thorough investigation, we can get some additional answers. We're also.
God.
It's awesome.
They're so bad. There's just nothing. To be fair, their job is hard. Okay, you can't really defend a monstrosity like Israel. You can't really defend Israel when Israel literally openly is just like, no, we're racist as fuck, dog. We love killing Palestinian children. Shut the fuck up. They're monsters. They're barbarians. They love rape. And that's why we're doing defensive rapes. Like, that's it. That's what it comes down to. I wanted to talk about this, by the way. This is Anat Kam. Do you know who this is?
No.
Anat Kam is considered to be like the Chelsea Manning of Israel. Okay? She literally is a whistleblower that was sentenced to prison for 4.5 years or some shit due to the fact that I think it was like in 2007, she found out that Israel had illegally murdered like 3 Palestinians, okay, and leaked it to a Haaretz reporter, okay, and obviously that pissed off the Israeli state quite a bit, and they ended up they ended up sentencing her to prison. Okay, this is a Israeli whistleblower. Now in 2024, on April 24th, this is what she's fucking posting. It's insane to me. Yeah, I said this is a famous Israeli whistleblower who leaked secret documents that showed the illegal killings of 3 Palestinians by the IDF. She was sentenced to 4.5 years in prison for it. Now hit the translate tweet button to find out what she thinks about Ilhan Omar's family in 2024. And it's like, what is happening? Like, what? How do you get there? How do you go from like, yeah, actually it is fucked up that the Israeli government is like killing Palestinians and slaughtering them, and I think something should be done about it.
Hey, snowflakes, translate.
Wait, hold
this.
on. Yeah. Let's cover this aspect though first. This is what she said. My opinion on the riots in Colombia is that the immigration official who approved the Omar family from Somalia to enter the U.S. should crawl under the covers and never come out. What the fuck? Bro. What is going on? How did you go from like, yeah, Israel really fucked up with these unjustifiable killings. I'm going to put my life on the line to go against that to, yeah, why don't you go back to Africa, Ilhan Omar and Ilhan Omar's daughter? How is that? Like, what happened? I genuinely don't fucking understand. Amir Hedstroni replies, the real question is whether people are allowed to demonstrate in favor of something you strongly oppose. The answer is, of course, is positive. It has nothing to do with immigration policy. To which she replied with, God, what happened to y'all's sense of humor? Demonstrating is allowed. And I'm not that much against the ceasefire in Gaza either. Implying that, like, she is still kind of against it, but not that much against it. Maybe it's a mistranslation. I don't know. And believe it or not, it has nothing to do with immigration policy, but it's interesting to see Miss Omar's anti-entitled daughter trying to show her smug and whiny face anywhere else and come with demands as she comes. She will get a cake. Maybe she blew the whistle because they didn't kill enough Palestinians. I don't think so.
Oh, hell yeah.
And this is her new response.
Go.
Hey, snowflakes, translate this. The United States was built on genocide. All your wealth built on theft from the indigenous population, whose descendants are to this day the most oppressed, neglected, and poorest in your country. Also, drink my ass. Happy holidays, sweeties.
She is saying that it's not fair. Israel gets to do a genocide too.
It's insane. It's such a weird fucking thing, dude. What the fuck?
Drink my ass is kind of bars, though.
Why doesn't Germany get to have one? Everyone else is doing it. Is a ridiculous fucking response, okay? It would have been a ridiculous response. I'm sure there were Germans who fucking thought that way, too, back then. Oh, wow. Oh, you guys have the problem with our concentration camp against the Juden. Except you should not have this kind of opinion in South Africa, right? Oh, it's a big problem when we do it. Yes, it is a legal camp. Haaretz is great, but the contributors ranges from Gideon Levi to Israeli Adolf Hitler. Yeah, Germany did want an imperialist colonial structure. They were just late to the party. Exactly. That didn't stop them from being fucking insanely brutal, of course, but it is crazy. Yeah. Why do the Belgians get to cut off the ears? Why don't we get some? We want some of it too, yeah. Sorry. That's the Pettyuk that was started all Germany and America and Japan thinking we should get to have colonies of our own. Yeah, how does this work with the Palestinians? Like, so when they fucking finally get emancipation, they get to have one singular genocide of their own. Like, is that just how this goes?
Depends.
Dude, honestly though.
Depends how white adjacent you are.
Honestly though, a lot of Israeli politics, other than like the unshackled Islamophobia, does revolve heavily around might is right. So in some instances, it does honestly feel like when you factor in what like Ehud Barak and many others have said about like, yeah, if I was Palestinian, if I was on the other side of that fucking border wall, you bet your ass I'd be a freedom fighter. Like, it almost feels like they're just like, yeah, no, they would do this to us, and so we have to do it to them. Like, legitimately, they believe it. Obviously, if they were on the receiving end, they would have a different opinion, but it is legitimately something that I do think they believe, which is that like we have to do Nazi shit to everybody that we feel like we have to do Nazi shit to. Sorry. Anyway. Did they brainwash her in prison or something? I don't know. Like Chatter said, Haaretz has some of the best journalists between the river and the sea. Amir Haas, Akiva Eldar, Gideon Levy, Hagar Shazaf. And for each one of them, there's like 20 of these fucks who just hate Netanyahu and can have any other right-wing position. Yeah. Oh, there's a couple things that I wanted to show you before we move away, before we venture off into UCLA to look at the encampments and talk to the students there. The answer is just boring. She's racist. Something I've noticed about Zionists is how paranoid they are about others online. So one of the most funny things you can do to them is request password resets for their accounts, just having a giggle while they think they're being compromised. Jesus. Mike Johnson, conservative in the streets, social justice activist in his congressional seat. He's supposedly Mr. Pro-life when it comes to abortion, but then he actually used the Bible to justify dropping bombs on babies. Real sicko for defending his ideology.
I think most people understand the necessity of this funding. They're fighting for their very existence. They're the only stable democracy in the Middle East. I mean, of course, for those of us who are believers, it's a biblical admonition.
That's crazy, bro. Why is this allowed, bro? Why, like, the fact that this dude is the Speaker of the House being like, yeah, it's biblical, baby.
Stand with Israel. We will, and they will prevail as long as they're with them. And this is an important, very important symbolic gesture and a very important replenishment of their stockpiles, for example, of the Iron Dome. The reason they shot down all those drones and missiles in the last attack by Iran is because we assisted with that. I think the American people understand the importance of that.
If you're wondering where Mike Johnson gets his dispensational talking points, look no further than Pastor John Hagee, who once famously said Hitler was God sent for the Jews so they could create Israel. Okay? John Hagee, who also did say Hitler was half Jewish. He did say that. Both of those things. If you're wondering where Mike Johnson gets that, he gets it from John Hagee, the heretic con man who takes people's money to usher in the rapture and then uses that money to lobby Congress to pay for Israel's wars. Brianna Wu said that because of you attacking her marriage, she now understands anti-Semitism. That's so awesome. Okay, good. Did she not understand anti-Semitism before then? I could have taught her.
Arab Spring break just happened to blow up after Biden opened the border to the Muslim world and beyond. They've been grooming little Johnny Jihads to burst into flames first semester. All this radical jihad from risky countries. Biden's making us pay Johnny Jihad's tuition.
Johnny Jihad.
Conservatives love conserving one thing and one thing only, talking points, okay? They love it more than I like conserving the top of the hour ad break debates and repeating them over and over again. It's just their favorite fucking activity, dude. They can't stop themselves. Oh, all right. I could teach you real anti-Semitism is a dangerous thing to say. No, I meant like I can teach her about anti-Semitism. Duh. What the fuck do you think I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just going to teach her slurs. Fuck, dude. My dad was legitimately watching Jesse Waters last night telling me how mad he was about these protests and how he protested Vietnam before these people have melted ass brains. Yeah. All right. That one was early. No, the fuck it wasn't. All right. We're going to move. We are going to move to. What should I play while we're doing this? Because I don't want to fucking play this. They're even arresting middle-aged white women now. Yeah, we saw that. I can't believe you would do that. Old Shy clip found. Oh. A Shy Davide getting fucking yacked. I don't hate the officer who punched me. See below at the end of the video. I don't hate his commander who did nothing. And I don't hate all the other cops who facilitated such aggression. I hate the government who sent them on a mission to beat up protesters as a scare tactic. July 25th, my birthday, 2023. Now, Shy Davide, Shy David, has a very different opinion on police brutality. Nowadays. It's really awesome that he also wrote an article, we'll have you know, about police brutality in Israel specifically. Where'd you get that keffiyeh at in Melbourne? At a Palestinian protest in Melbourne? That's where I got it. Fucking hell, mate.
We're rolling.
John Oliver, or your portion of the Piers Morgan interview uninterrupted or fear and? Before you start a right-wing grift, remember to scrub your Twitter profile. Oh, yeah. You're talking to him because I won't need to do that because who to? Oh.
Okay.
Is she coming?
Yeah, she's coming.
Okay. Maybe you could play North Star Bay video.
Okay, 10 minutes?
No. Wait, is she coming here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. We'll wait for Caroline to come here before I call the car.
So I'll see you in
then.
10 minutes. Okay, bye.
Yeah, we're going.
Okay, bye.
We are going. We are going to the protest. Ladies and
That's
gentlemen,
my
boys,
best friend,
girls,
Caroline
and
Kwan.
MBs, we are going to the UCLA pro-Palestinian protest right now. Caroline Kwan is coming as well. I asked Will to come as well, and he's like, I have the draft, brother. There's no way.
Based Caroline.
You're going to get arrested? I doubt it.
Let's go.
I doubt it. Plus, I'm bringing my lawyer with me.
Let's go. We're going to prison. We're going to prison.
Have you been arrested before?
No.
You've never been arrested? I've been arrested.
No, I haven't been.
Oh, fuck. About to pop your nut, dude. About to
Pop
pop
my
your
nut?
cherry.
Pop my nut?
About to pop your
What
cherry.
the
You ain't got no
fuck are
street
you talking
cred.
about?
You ain't got no street cred, son.
I like my lawyers to stay out of jail, actually. Perfect record. Never been in.
Jail reacts. Yeah, we're going to keep those cameras rolling, baby. We're going to keep those motherfucking cameras rolling, son. You already know. Can you have a segment where Lolo audits the police? Just make sure he doesn't get arrested. Yeah, you want to do First Amendment auditing?
Should I go up to the cops and tell them that I'm a sovereign citizen and they're impeding on my rights? They'll probably tase me instantly.
Yeah.
That's what chat wants.
That would be great content, though. Honestly, that would be pretty fire content. Would you? It'd be really funny if you also had like a really. It would be hilarious if when you got tased, you made a funny noise like that, like a comical one. Think of the TikToks, dude.
No, we're not gonna do that.
Are you worried?
No, I don't think so. I mean, who knows? Who gives a shit? I don't care if
Flip
I die.
channels, do not post the IRL stream. Of course, we will be doing it ourselves. I'm gonna see your arrest on YouTube. No, you won't, because I'm not gonna get arrested. God, he's such a great poster. I'm watching the NFL draft. Will be interesting. A lot of talent, but only a few will become stars. He's so beautiful.
Wait, can you play the Allah one
Please
before?
Yeah, we will. But here, let's watch this, by the way. This is something I want to talk about. Israeli politician Fleur Hasan Nahum is asked about the bodies of Palestinians being recovered from mass graves. She said they were terrorists. Kay Burley then asked why some of the victims had their hands tied behind
These
their back.
283 corpses found in a mass grave at Nasser Hospital in Khan Yunis. The UN Human Rights Chief has said he is absolutely horrified. Who do you think those bodies are?
Probably terrorists, because the ratio of combatant to innocent that Israel has is unprecedented in modern warfare. We know we've killed about 15,000 terrorists. There was a terrible battle in those areas. So the chances are...
How do you think these people died?
In gun battles with Israel.
Why do you think some of the bodies were found with ties around their hands?
Well, because we probably arrested the terrorists.
And then killed them?
Well, I don't know if the terrorists fought back. I wasn't there. But all I can tell you is that...
Bro, they are not sending the... This is the A team, dude. This is what they got. They just have nothing. I'm telling you, they have nothing. This is basically 75 years of fucking arrogance, okay? 75 years of just like unconditional support from the West with mainstream media genuinely just saying anything you say is correct and we will never ask questions. That's it. That's it. That's how you arrive as someone who is just so bad at trying to defend the indefensible.
That this has been a very difficult urban warfare, that nobody on earth has experienced this type of warfare, where the terrorists are hiding in...
What?
Just the images, just like her saying this next to them digging up mass graves.
Yeah.
Is fucking...
Of handcuffed terrorists, as she said.
Tunnels where they're cowards because they won't face their enemy. They just leave innocent people up there whilst they hide in tunnels that are bigger than the London Underground. And they come out, they shoot, and it could be that many of them were shot and they were shooting in a battle. And it could be that there were bombs thrown by them and grenades. There could be a million.
Yeah, with their hands tied behind their backs, they were lobbing grenades. You don't understand. The Palestinian is an animal of a different variety. Okay, you tie their hands behind their back, they lob a grenade.
In different scenarios of why these were found, but
I like that she is making this shit up on the spot. By the way, after she literally said like, yeah, maybe they were, maybe the ones that had their hands tied behind their backs were resisting arrest. You know.
Remember, we're in the middle of all.
I just to clarify for me, if you would. How do they fight back with their hands tied behind their backs?
Go off, Queen.
Well, we don't know what they were doing before their hands were tied behind their backs, do we?
Oh my
God. No, but if you manage to cable tie them, they shouldn't,
yes, and
we shouldn't subsequently find them dead, should we?
Dude, it's awesome. Like, just every single time, just like a little bit of pushback from a person who probably would be a likely ally to your cause, okay? All things considered. And they just go, yeah, no, you don't understand. Like, that was valid. What you are saying, what you're calling a war crime, I'm calling a war good, actually. How about that? It was deserved and good.
And maybe, again, we're just conjecturing. Maybe his friend threw a grenade, and then what happens? Maybe there was a missile, maybe they threw a rocket, and then what happens? Again, this is conjecture. I wasn't there, you weren't there. We can't know. All I know is that our army has the highest
Neither was
moral
Amnesty International, and they say there's
Very sus when a chatter that has never spoken in the chat is just like their first ever fucking question is, are you going to be at UCLA later for the encampment? What time are you coming to UCLA? Just like worries me a little bit. You know what I mean? Be chill, bro. Why is she getting so aggressive towards simple questions? Because she has no fucking, she has no ground to stand on, no ground to stand on, no leg to stand on. Kay Burley, the interviewer, is insufferable. I'm surprised she's asking these questions. Immediately following on from the Kay Burley interviewing Israeli politician Fleur Hassan Nahum, Sky News International Affairs editor has to correct several lies she told.
Am I proud of the behavior or one or two rogue members of that unit? Of course not. They should be in jail, and many of them already went to jail.
I think for Hasan.
What? No, what? When the fuck has that ever happened? Where the fuck's Caroline, bro? What's happening?
She's coming.
And was incorrect in a number of ways, particularly to do with the Nessa Yehuda battalion, and so the record should be corrected. She also said that the soldiers in that case were sent to jail, which is not correct. The Israeli authorities decided not to bring any criminal charges against any of the soldiers in that case, even though the IDF investigation found the unit guilty of moral failings and a lack of discipline. One commanding officer was reprimanded and two soldiers were suspended for 2 years, but no one was sent to jail.
Am I proud of the behavior or one?
Due to the Zionist Christo-fascist rally starting up now, students are recommending people remove their keffiyehs before leaving campus after an incident where a student wearing a keffiyeh was followed by agitators. Yeah, we'll be fine, I think. We have a fucking, we have a camera. And we're burly boys. That's why I have my lawyer with me.
I'm thick.
That's why I have my lawyer with me, whose waist size is the same as mine.
No, don't tell him that.
Yeah, that's right.
No, fuck,
that's right, dude. We share.
I told you that in confidence,
We
man.
share a waist size, bro. You are thick as hell, bro.
Oh my god.
You are thick. That boy thick. Goddamn. It's packing.
Fatty.
Better show up strapped too, just in case. Yeah, dude. Let me bring a gun to a college campus in California. What the fuck do you mean? People are so fucking silly, dude. Yeah, dude, just bring your AR-15 with you. You know what? What are we fucking insane? Are we out of our minds? What's going on? American brains are so fucking poisoned, dude. Are you a federal agent, chatter? You have to tell me if you are. This is the other thing I wanted to talk about. Former spokesperson for hostage family says Hamas offered to immediately release all hostages if IDF didn't invade Gaza, but the government rejected the proposal. Says families weren't notified about the invasion plus risks it could pose. Netanyahu has thwarted hostage release. There is no doubt that Netanyahu is preventing a deal to release the abductees. Chaim Rubenstein, until recently, the spokesman for the families of the abductees, reveals details about the meetings with Netanyahu, about the pressure exerted by the Prime Minister's office, and the reasons for which he resigned from his life project. An interview with Gideon Alon, he reveals, in retrospect, we learned that Hamas offered to immediately release all the abductees, all the abducted citizens, if the IDF does not enter the Strip, but the government rejected the proposal. 3 WPM. Who is this guy tweeting? Is he credible? It's Prem Tucker, bro. He's a reporter for The Intercept. And the article is the article that we looked at earlier, briefly. What? What are you clapping about? Is it it's?
Huh? No.
Apostrophe S.
It has.
More angry at the Israeli government.
What are we doing, man?
We're waiting for fucking Caroline, dude. What do you mean?
I like the 3. Someone said 3 WPM.
Yeah, okay. Don't make fun of me for typing slow. You're a boomer too. Shut up. We're the same age.
No, I'm 14.
What? You gonna wear the press vest again like last time? No. You should ask everyone who used the hostage as a prop. Looks like it's Clementine. No. Oh, here, I wanted to show you. We'll start what up? I wanted to show this as well.
You can call the Uber.
Is she almost here?
Yes.
Also, yeah, we know you're not 14. We saw what you looked like when you were 14. You looked much older than you are now.
I was 15 in that pic.
Okay, you looked much older than you are now.
About time.
My favorite Apartheid Defense League GOAT has some things to say.
About time that the presidents and the campus administrators across the country started again simply saying, you got to play by the rules. I mean, talk about the height of entitlement, right? Thinking that you can just act with impunity wherever you want. You know, it's funny. We're talking about Iran a few minutes ago. Iran has their military proxies like Hezbollah, and Iran has their campus proxies like these groups like SJP and JVP. That, I mean, look at them. I mean, this is literally like
Iran has campus proxies like Jewish Voice for Peace. Just such an insane person, dude. How is this guy still being brought on television? And when he's brought on TV, how is everybody not just going, dude, you're fucking out of your mind. Are you okay? Are you going to therapy? Are you drinking enough water? It seems like you have gone insane.
a demonstration in Tehran, and you can't believe it's happening in Morningside Heights. So, as you know, President Shafiq testified before Congress on Wednesday. She did about time.
It's just like, yeah, my man's going to BetterHelp, but is not helping. Iran has their military proxies like Hezbollah, and Iran has their campus proxies like this group, like Students for Justice in Palestine, Jewish Voice for Peace, says Jonathan Greenblatt. Anti-Defamation League. Greenblatt consistently makes these dangerous and outrageous claims in mainstream media with little to no pushback.
Still haven't seen Monkey Man. I want to see it.
Wait, I thought you went on Monday night.
No, I didn't go. I hung out with my friend.
Oh, damn.
My real friend.
Wow. Activist Defamation League. I think Apartheid Defense League is better. Don't worry, he's not alone.
What the protesters and the hecklers are saying about Joe Biden, the label genocide, Joe. Could support for Israel cost Democrats the election this fall?
Well, it's interesting to me that you use that term because that's what we see at
Caroline
3
is
o'clock in the morning outside of our house, flashing as long as this room, a sign that says that. And he has been, as I say, the force for humanitarian assistance to them. He now is calling for the ceasefire. Who's resisting the ceasefire at this point is Hamas.
Totally. That's definitely real. And not the exact opposite of the truth. Oh my God, I fucking hate you, Nancy Pelosi. You animal.
She made $1 million insider trading during this interview. Hey. Oh, nice shirt.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, wow. Look at
that. Big fan. Wow. She knows what's up. She gets it. Guys,
alright.
limited time only. Entry level LLC. All proceeds are going to Palestinian organizations. Please go buy one. Look at that. It's sick. Love that color.
It's funny because I've been wearing this all day.
Uh-huh.
I've been out and about, and I'm like, wait, this is perfect.
Yeah, it's sick. Let's go. Yeah, I was just about to comment. Sick fanny pack.
God, I had to watch so many ads to see
Yeah.
if you could
What?
saw my message that I was outside.
Why didn't you just text me? You have my phone number.
Because you don't answer your phone.
No, that's not true. I was waiting by the phone. Lolo's new apartment after the TikTok ban.
Purchasing a tiny apartment in New York with dimensions barely larger than a coffin, couldn't even fit a coffin inside, and had to tiptoe around. Desperate, he decided on a daring renovation. He installed a
Gonna be
bay
here soon.
window, crafted from galvanized square pipes, which can be pushed and pulled out, providing a comfortable bed, and even accommodating his girlfriend when she visits. When not
Here,
in
this is
use,
open.
it takes up minimal space. In the corner, a wardrobe stores everyday clothes below. Several wooden boards serve as a desk, with drawers underneath to store clothing
This is
items. A
sick.
customized cushioned seat completes workspace, doubling as a bulletproof barrier when folded up. Remembering to install sockets and switches near the bed. Next, a hidden water tank is embedded in the adjacent wall, with a wall-mounted toilet providing a luxurious experience. Finally, a countertop houses an induction cooker, catering to daily meals. A mirror cabinet is installed above. The compartments in the mirror cabinet can hold spice jars and
I feel like you would dress like that.
Yeah, that's how I dress.
installed above. The compartments in the mirror cabinet can hold spice jars and toiletries. Additionally, a projection screen is mounted on the ceiling. At the end, look at this functional bedroom.
Beautiful. Wow. There's no room for my piss jars, though.
Well, you're pissing in the toilet.
No, it's too far.
What do you mean? It's like right there. All right.
far.
Do we have anything to? I don't know what to fucking put on here. That's like. I don't know what to show you guys while we're gone. I guess we can play the latest video, the Piers video, instead of Fear and.
I think they want Fear and.
No, I don't want to play Fear and again. We already did that. All right, we'll put it on loop. Okay. This is going to be what we're playing for now. Oh, I mean, I'm still waiting for the pickup. All right, let's finish this.
Remember, Hamas is a terrorist organization in our view. Hamas has in its charter the destruction of the state of Israel. So this is more complicated. In terms of your question about the election, it's in Putin's interest for, what's his name, to win. And therefore, I see some encouragement on the part of the Russians of some of what's going on. I trust the sincerity of many of the demonstrators. It's organic, it's spontaneous, it's real, but some of it, I think, has a Russian tinge to it. In terms of the...
How are they still on this fucking bullshit? How is it always Russia? Every fucking time.
election, people have to decide. Do
I know you
save
want
the
Fear
planet?
and. I know you want Fear and. I told them.
What's his name doesn't. Do you want to save your personal liberties, women's right to choose, LGBTQ? Do you want to protect the children from gun violence? Do you want to protect our Constitution, our democracy? That's really what's on the ballot, in addition to those two names.
She's queen. Love her. Tic-tac-toe. I'm going to tell him to put on Fear End. I know. Come over here, please. He just leaves. He just leaves. It's so fucked up.
What's up, everybody? I'm live and alive. It's a
Nancy
sunny day
Pelosi.
here in Los Angeles, California. Dude, thank you for sending me this merch. First of
Oh
all,
yeah, hell yeah.
happy to rock it at today's protest.
Yeah, are you excited?
I am. I wish we could bring Kaya.
I know.
Kaya, do you want to come to the protest?
She'll be there with us in spirit.
Chat, how we doing? How's it going? Is everyone good? 2 minutes?
They
Okay.
want you to play Fear and Hasan.
B.
They love the pod.
Oh, I forgot, Hasan.
I'm undermining him.
You have to speak like right here into the mic like this. I have to make love to this microphone. Just bought 2 shirts, bro.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's only till the end of the week.
Till the end of the week. Okay. All right. And then all proceeds are going to
I'm not sure which
Israel.
Yeah. That's right. Thank you.
Yeah. So just till
Directly
the end of
to the government of
Just
Israel.
Right to Netanyahu.
Yeah. Oh, this is my
after
big
this
heel,
week.
this is my big heel turn.
Yeah.
I'm like, actually, I gave it all to Israel.
I mean, you wouldn't be the first to do
That'd
a
be
heel
sick.
turn.
Then I could be best friends with Michael Rappaport and
Yes.
Eve Barlow.
Dude, I have to. Have you watched Fallout?
I know.
Dude.
I know. That was so
I screamed.
disappointing.
I
when it
screamed.
Pulled the helmet off.
But then no spoilers, but it's okay. What happens?
Oh yeah, sure. It's great.
Yeah. No spoilers, but if you have not watched Fallout yet and you get to episode 2, just know it's all gonna be okay.
It's so good.
Yeah. And Will doesn't know who Michael Rappaport is, so when I screamed, he turned to me and he was like, "What's wrong?"
No idea.
And I had to explain it, and it was too much to explain.
For like 2 seconds.
Yes.
For like 2 seconds.
2 seconds, though.
Walton Goggins is one of my goats, for sure.
Oh.
I love to see him coming up in the world.
Me too. He's like, oh my God, who's the actor? I never remember his name, but he's one of those actors that you see, you go, oh, that's that guy. He's in everything.
David Dostmalkian.
He's amazing. Love him. Guy from The Dark Knight. William Fichtner.
Okay.
Do you know who that is?
No.
Here, how do I use this?
You can.
William.
You got to type like Hasan. Let's go. Click it.
This guy.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
He's
yeah.
another guy who I love, but he's one of those actors that most people go, oh, that guy.
That guy.
Might not remember his name, but
For
he's
sure.
super rad. He was also in Prison Break. Yes. He's also in Heat. He's in a lot of things. I feel like Walter Goggins is also an actor who, I mean, I think he's finally getting his flowers though with this show. A lot of people learning who he is.
Yes.
Are you ready to roll?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go. I should play Telltale Walking Dead. Are you playing that?
Oh my God.
Is it so good?
Kaya, get out.
All right. Where's the mouse? All right. I am going to play the Piers Morgan interview for the VOD on loop. But it'll be like 5 minutes of this before we... It'll be 5 minutes of it before we just switch back to the camera in the car. Okay? All right? All right.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the f you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit. Or you're talking about how you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously, you know, both sides got a lot going on. Shut the f up. You don't know anything, okay? I don't give a shit about what you're.
I lost it. I lost it. Oh, is the Piers Morgan thing up? All right, we'll dive into this. Let's do it.
Hysterical scenes at some of America's top universities this week have generated more coverage and commentary than the war itself in the last 2 weeks. Columbia says that all...
Yeah, I wonder why. Someone should perhaps think about why that is the case. Perhaps Piers should think about why that is the case. Shocking. How odd.
in-person classes are now cancelled until the end of the semester. Well, one notable Jewish professor at Columbia shared a video of Muslims praying as if it was a shocking assault on US values. A lot of people think a lot of these protesters at universities in America are performative. I mean, do you accept that a lot of that is not only performative, but public demonstration of support for terrorism?
Absolutely not. I don't think that, I mean, all protests are technically performative, obviously, but there's a very clear-cut goal that they divest, their colleges divest from a lot of the companies that are aligned with the state of Israel, a lot of the companies that are directly involved in operations in the West Bank, a lot of the companies that are playing a role in the regular maintenance of the apartheid regime of Israel and helping Israel conduct an ethnic cleansing campaign. That is the ultimate goal. That is why they're trying to very clearly cause a little bit of a disruption and engage in.
But are you comfortable? Okay, but are you comfortable,
the most American thing you can do?
Are you comfortable with the ones who are seen chanting support for Hamas or chanting about Intifada?
I am perfectly comfortable with people chanting about the Intifada. As far as the Hamas thing goes, any kind of protest is always going to have a litany of random people, but ultimately it doesn't really matter. You have to look at the actual tangible goals that the protest movement is stating they're interested in. And I think that those goals, and I think you will agree with me on this, Piers, I think those goals are pretty valid overall. I think that they want to, one, recenter the attention to the genocide that is ongoing in Gaza, and two, demand that their tuition dollars do not go to operations in Israel. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there's a campus. There's going to be a sister campus that is being built in Tel Aviv right now for Columbia University. This means that Columbia University, which once housed the likes of the late great Edward Said and many others, and that currently has many Palestinian students who pay tuition for projects such as this one, will not be able to go to that sister campus. I find that abhorrent, but it's everyday existence in Israel.
Let me bring in Emily.
Now, you might be saying, wow, you cooked there, Hasan. And yes, of course I did. Just wait until everything falls apart, because this right here, in and of itself, the first, 9 minutes and 55 seconds to 15, I put it out there. I'm there for a specific purpose. My goal is to, one, defend the students that are doing an honorable and just thing, and two, recenter the attention back to Palestinians who are being ethnically cleansed. 6 minutes of that, it's great. Now watch what fucking happens after.
You've been listening to all this. Your response?
With all due respect, Hasan, why do you feel that Columbia, or any college for that matter, owes you to divest from Israel? Why do you?
So let me just say, I did not respond to anything that she said here because I let her go. I let her cook. I wanted to, I thought it was going to be point, counterpoint, point, counterpoint. So you'll notice when I snap.
I think your opinion is correct, because so far I heard the classic buzzwords: apartheid, discriminatory, ethnic cleansing, and genocide, which is funny because it's all the exact opposite. So if I may ask you, what about Israel is apartheid? You also just said the students in Israel, the campus in Israel would not allow Palestinians to join. Are you confused, or do you know nothing about the country of Israel? Because let me remind you, Jews are not allowed in the West Bank and Gaza. However, Arabs have full Israeli citizenship, have the rights, are members of the Knesset, which is the equivalence of, you can think of Congress.
Bro, she hit literally every talking point. Every talking point. There are Arabs in the Knesset, don't you know? Besides the point that, Colombia is participating in the ethnic cleansing of the Palestinians by, doing these sorts of partnerships with the fucking state of Israel, which is doing that currently. I love that she tried to fucking speed run the Hasbara talking points. Now, obviously, in a normal situation, I go point by point by point by point, and I just fucking cook her ass, okay? But this is not a normal...
See, that's exactly the kind of brilliant financial decision making that you could learn if you were to take the $500,000, or if you were
if you take dinner with
if you were to take the dinner with Jay-Z. What's up? We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. I'm gonna turn up the camera in a second, but you guys can hear us.
And then he teaches you to take money.
We're talking about the most important thing. I know you were watching that. We're talking about hustle culture. we were talking about $500,000 or a dinner with Jay-Z. Seems like...
You know what I'm taking.
Seems like Alex wants dinner with Jay-Z real bad.
I need to learn how to do business.
Teach me business.
You know how much? You know
a
it's
businessman.
$500,000. I know exactly how much that is worth. But in education, can't put a price on that. Yep.
I agree. Jay-Z, don't ask about Puffy's parties at dinner. Okay, well, if you get dinner with Jay-Z, you can ask him anything, though.
Nothing's off limits.
Nothing's off limits. You can ask him to show whole if you
Ask
want
about
it.
Becky with the good hair.
Is Diddy in custody?
No.
I would. Wow, I thought you were a fucking public defender.
I'm asking if he was in custody. I'm just asking if he was
Bro,
in custody.
you have changed so much since you quit your job. Like, I thought I was bringing you on as a woke person, not as a person who's demanding that another black man get put behind bars. That's crazy.
Right.
That is crazy.
I'm gonna hold myself accountable. I'm sorry.
That's insane.
I'm assuming you saw, but did you see Harvey Weinstein news? That
No.
his conviction in New York got overturned.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he still is. I mean, he's
He has a
running
California
jail-
case.
Yeah, he's in an LA.
Yes, I
prison
can.
cell, but
I can see the chat. What do you want?
They literally overturned his conviction on the grounds of. Okay, hold on.
Having the best fucking lawyers of all time.
They said that
Justice was served.
During his trial, it was an attack on his character rather than on the evidence that was being presented by bringing in all these other witnesses to attest to, the allegations they had made against him. Is that
Yeah.
not a normal thing, though, in a court of law, that you
Yeah.
bring in witnesses who...
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But,
Like, sorry, he assaulted too many women? Like,
Yeah.
that's...
Okay, first of all, you're gonna get him acting a fool right now.
You get me in so much
The
trouble.
thing you need to know about Alex is that he's unconditionally pro-criminal. It literally does not matter what the crime is, who done it.
It's not a... Yeah, wait. Okay, well, it's not pro-crime. I mean, you can couch it as that if you want to. I think it's kind of... I didn't follow that case, honestly, like, at all. But I think that... I guess it depends on... I don't know what kind of evidence, like, they actually produced at trial. Like, character witness stuff obviously has value and weight. But just, like, maybe in terms of the way they made the decision, that's what the the Court of Appeals is concerned with. Obviously, I'm not a fan of Harvey Weinstein.
You love him.
It's weird that you are saying that, and yet the words that are coming out of your mouth seems to me like you're not a fan of him, you just want him free.
Free at last, Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah.
Put that on the
Crazy.
shirt. Sell that merch.
It's just like a picture of him, free at last.
What was the reason behind I can't remember overturning or releasing Bill Cosby?
I think it was compassionate release because he was like super old and fucked up. Isn't that? I don't know. Like he had all these health problems and stuff like that. He was pretty old, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that video of him walking out when he got out of custody and all the like media people are like trying to ask him questions and then he just does the Fat Albert voice?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
No, the prosecutor made a deal with him and then broke the deal, made the dumbest deal in the world. Just explain what the deal is. Yeah, the thing is, those laces are so long it's triggering me. Why are they wrapped around your ankles? I don't know, man. Go take it up with Rick. Mr. Owens. Okay?
Do other people in your life
hate Hasan? Yes.
That's crazy.
How does your mom feel about Hasan?
Hasan's never met my mom.
They don't
Your
know.
mom hate Hasan.
No, they've never met. They don't. My mom doesn't know anything. My mom sent me a text today because she thought that I was kidnapped. She always thinks that I'm
By
kidnapped.
Hasan?
No, just like in general.
By a Muslim.
If I don't text her within
Muslim man.
within 36 hours of any time after she's, said something to me, then I'm kidnapped. So
Well,
I send her a video.
Okay. Maybe.
She's kind of like overbearing,
She's a lovely lady. How dare you say
You've
that?
never even met her. You don't know her.
That's what you think.
What the hell?
No, what I was gonna ask you is, because I do this with all my friends who are lawyers. I ask my lawyer friends every legal question.
Sure.
Like they'll know the answer to every legal question just because.
And I
they're
do.
Lawyer. Yes,
I
you
know-
do.
I know all the
Obviously.
answers, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's okay. You can ask me any questions.
But you didn't ask him that. You asked him about his mom.
No, I said. What did I said? Do your other friends? And then he goes, hate Hasan.
Oh yeah, sorry, we derailed it.
Yeah.
With Hasan hate.
Yep.
Stop Hasan hate.
No.
Hashtag. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are on our way to UCLA campus right now. As you guys know, protests are happening all around the country at college campuses, all around in general, but specifically at college campuses. UCLA students have also decided to protest against the genocidal regime of Israel. That's right. And in support of said protest, they've decided to create an encampment much not dissimilar to the one in Columbia University, as you guys know. And today, they have allowed no cameras inside with the exception of ours. So we're going to have a student liaison. We're going to go and talk to some of the college students out there, maybe even talk to some of the counter-protesters, even though that was advised against.
Who advised against it?
Cinemarxism did. He's on the ground right now. Our photojournalist, who I sent out there ahead.
What did he say about it?
He was just saying their
vibes are bad.
Vibes
No.
are
The vibes are perfectly fine. Apparently, not much police presence, with the exception of a helicopter roaming over the courtyard. But he also did say, just don't talk to any of the fucking Hasbara trolls. Oh, here we have.
This has been here for a long time, FYI.
I mean, for 7 months.
No, I don't mean like it's popped up this week.
She's like, Caroline's like, this has been here before October 7. It's weird. I don't know what did they know? But yeah, that's
That's a good question. What did they know?
That's what my lawn looks like.
Yeah, that's the. Me too, brother. Me too. That is the Beverly Hills October 7 memorial, I think, or I don't know what the fuck's what it's about, but that's got round-the-clock police surveillance on it. And also a 24/7 security team. Every time I drive by it, I see like a bunch of dudes patrolling the area, defending the flags.
Yeah, as they should.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Thankfully, that's what our tax dollars are going to, which is defending the flags at Beverly Hills. So that's good. Well, isn't that the point of contention today? We're going to be talking about our tax dollars and where they go, as a matter of fact. You already have your mask on. You ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
But yeah, like I said, not a lot, as far as I understand, not a lot of police presence on campus, so that's good. It did seem like UCLA, the administration had a much more tempered approach to the student protests that are happening in comparison to the likes of UT Austin. University of Texas Austin, as you guys know, immediately sicked the jackbooted thugs of the state upon the peaceful protesters. DPS came in with SWAT gear, riot gear, and brutalized hundreds of protesters, arrested hundreds. As far as I understand, the Texas prosecutor refused to prosecute 46 of those cases. I wonder what happened to our boy Carlos, who was the cameraman for a Fox affiliate, who also got violently apprehended and arrested, because journalists only get violently apprehended and arrested under the Trump administration. Just kidding, that was under the Biden administration, but I'm sure liberals are very upset about that.
I'm not upset about it. I hate the press.
Yeah, Carlos had it coming, brother. DPS came in without tanks or healers. Yeah. But as you guys know, obviously Governor Greg Abbott, thank God, in 2019
free speech, Greg Abbott.
Yeah, free speech, Greg Abbott, dude. UCLA IRL stream blast off meme.
How about USC canceling the main commencement because they wouldn't just let their valedictorian speak? So now they're in response to
and also the
protests. Encampment,
Yes, they were very mad.
It started with the protests after they stripped Asna Tabamuslim, I think her last name, right to speak at the commencement, and now looks like they're attempting to shift blame from the administrators kowtowing to Zionist interests over to the protesters who are protesting against genocide and USC's involvement with Israeli businesses. So cool. Great.
I think that's right. We got to teach them kids a goddamn lesson. Okay, you understand me? These avocado toast eating little zoomers with the broccoli haircuts have had it far too good for far too long, brother. Let me tell you. Okay, they're both simultaneously weak, soy, effete, vaccinated, gay, and also in the pocket of Hamas and Hezbollah and also Iran. Okay, and they are terrorists, which must be dealt with in the most physical, violent ways possible, maybe even sexual. Makes me feel my plums a certain type of way when I think about 18-year-old protesters with blue haircuts getting swept up by them beautiful boys in the blue, wearing their Kevlar vests, rocking their AR-15s, multiple magazines extended, numerous rounds of ammunition, 5.56 NATO rounds being used upon those ungodly children.
Sounds like you're getting extended.
I think he's... I don't know if it's an ad.
Guess the students aren't the only ones pitching a tent today, am I right?
Is this what your stream is like for 8 hours a day?
Yeah, this is what I do.
Longer.
Most of the time longer. Oh,
Wow.
I feel like I need to download.
You should get into acting.
No, he doesn't.
Oh my
have
god.
Do you want me to?
I have an audition tomorrow.
Wait, you do?
Yeah. Apparently I'm on a short list, and like they were very adamant, even though the deadline passed for the audition, they were like, no, we want to do it. So I'm gonna do a Zoom audition with the people. I don't
Can
even
I
know.
help you with it?
I mean, sure, after we're done here, if I don't get arrested.
Do you have like a setup to self-tape?
No, it's gonna be a Zoom.
Oh, sorry, you
like,
said
we're
Zoom.
gonna do
I was
a
just too consumed with...
audition with the casting director via Zoom. But I suck. I mean, I've done auditions.
No, I will
before.
help you.
I've done self-tapes before for specifically, what was it, Black Adam? No, The Rock called for me by name. He's like that Hasan boy. He's got acting chops, I can tell. I'm beginning to realize that I look like with this fit, it could go either way, you know? If I didn't have the, oh shit, it's effing. Is it? Why? It shouldn't be. Is it back? Okay, it says we're back, refresh.
Is it a big roll or is it...
I have no idea.
You haven't looked at the sides?
I haven't looked at anything.
You haven't looked at anything.
I don't even know the name of the show. I know the name of the show. I love the show. I'm very excited to be a part of it. I hope they don't see the previous thing that I said, which was the opposite of what I'm saying now.
We're gonna... get
Maybe warm up leather. Red leather, yellow leather.
Is that what this is your advice for me? Red leather, yellow leather?
Unique New York. These are just vocal warm-ups to
Unique New York.
Unique New York.
Unique New York.
Faster.
How now, brown
Unique New York. Unique New York.
Unique New York.
New York.
Okay.
Oh, it's effing and it's coming back over and over again. Nice. A fucking cradle of civilization right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a beacon of hope and prosperity. That's right, we're in fucking Bel Air, okay? Let me tell you, of course it's gonna F. Of course it's gonna F over and over again because California infrastructure is dog shit. You know who has fiber optic?
Jay-Z live around here, FYI. Maybe we can ask Jay-Z
Oh
those
shit!
business questions.
We're gonna see Jay-Z after this, so
Yeah.
he's gonna give us
Big homie.
business info.
Richest country on earth, one of the richest real estate markets on the planet currently, the one that we are inside of, and yet there is no decent Wi-Fi, no decent connection because ISPs are an oligopoly, and why would they ever offer better service? Nobody actually regulates that sort of thing. Meanwhile, motherfuckers in Lebanon have Hezbollah
Here we go again.
fiber optic cables. I will never forgive.
Here we go.
Nor will I forget.
Speak on it.
Yeah. If more Zoomers learned about that, they would be championing Hasan Nasrallah every day. They'd be like, dude, Hasan Nasrallah is the based Hasan.
Classic.
Tell us the name of the show you're auditioning for. No, obvious. One, I don't even know. And two,
Son, these houses are way nicer than your house.
yo, why you gotta be like that? I mean, it's true, but like, chill. You don't have to say that. It's effing. Again and again, over and over again.
The rich are just like us.
Is the protest over or is he heading to one? Yeah, it's over, chatter. Before it ever began. Blastoise texted me and said, my For You page is just you cooking that dude on the Piers Morgan show. Hell yeah. Did you watch that?
I saw the clip of the pink-haired Tyler Brokley guy.
Yeah.
Where you just screamed at him, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Someone in my stream told me that you were really disrespectful on national television. So I'm just gonna convey that chatter's message. That you needed to really watch your language when
He can suck my dick too. The chatter.
Piers Morgan is a very serious show.
That's why he was
which
interviewing.
requires a seriousness.
That's why he was interviewing crackhead
Yes.
Barnaby before me.
Exactly.
On Palestine, you know, super serious stuff that was happening there. God, I hated that part so much.
Because the way that we stop a genocide is by continuing respectability politics. Because it's been working so far.
Or by, you know, saying that like every pro-Palestinian protester is actually deeply unserious, like Crackhead Barney.
Oh yes. Crackhead Barney is the representative of Free Palestine.
Crackhead Barney went off.
Did she have her titties out?
Yeah, she did.
She did?
She did.
It was, it was pretty wild.
It's called feminism. Look it up in a book. Alex.
I don't read.
Yeah, you do. You love reading too much, to a fault. Where is William Neferson this afternoon? Nowhere.
What do you guys think? I want to give you one. He is. This is his. I was about to say this is his Super Bowl, but that is football related.
What? Oh, Will's Super Bowl? Yeah, I think his Super Bowl is Super Bowl.
This is Super Bowl.
Here you go. There needs to be an adjustment on the aperture.
Yeah.
I think as well.
much. Okay.
Go Bruins. Did you fix it?
Yep, you're good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are now officially at UCLA campus, home of the Bruins. We are going to be going to the UCLA student encampment, the pro-Palestinian UCLA student encampment. Some of the students there have graciously allowed us entry into the encampment. We will be one of the only people who can... Hi.
Sorry, I know you're doing something.
No, you're good.
Well, we are going to be the only cameras there, as that's what they told me. But yeah, no, you can... What's up? Hi.
Hi, I'm Samia. I'm a test chick at UC Riverside.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I watch your streams very regularly.
Hell yeah.
And we're actually, sorry, off the record.
Wait, is this live already?
You're live?
Yeah. What's up? Okay, we don't... All right, well, don't say that. All right.
Alleged.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Nice to meet you. You want to say hi to the camera?
Hi. I'm at UC Riverside. Come support us at our protests next week, starting Wednesday.
We're heading to the encampment right now. All right. Let's do it. Let's go over here. I don't even know where it is.
It's straight
nice.
I think it's that one.
I'm assuming so. The one that says UCLA says Free Palestine.
Yeah.
Not a lot of police presence, but apparently, yeah, the choppers are out and about. Oh, there he is.
Hey.
Thank you guys for coming. Hello. Thanks for helping us out, Brett. Yes. We met at the...
It's just you.
Good. Okay, we got our press liaison over here. I'm not sure if they want to use their name on stream or not, but
holy fuck, it did get cold.
it's amazing in there. Beautiful.
You were at USC yesterday. Seemed intense.
That was great. This is very different.
Hi.
If you want to go in, you have to go to the building over there.
Oh yeah, I think we have a liaison.
That's
funny.
I don't know if
We got journalists doing journalism. What's up? ABC7.
Yeah.
He's so old.
Yeah, I'm a college student, totally.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're
we're
like
not
Rodney
old.
Dangerfield.
We're not old.
Back to school. Hey.
You look like you could be a
Hello.
freshman.
We're live streaming, by the way. Just so you, okay.
We're aware.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm Hasan.
I'm Kenza.
Nice to meet you, Kenza.
So, we have a couple little guidelines.
Okay.
One, we're masking,
Uh-huh.
both for accessibility purposes, but also because a bunch of Zionists here. On top of that,
Cover my face like this. Or do you need a mask? I can wear a mask if necessary.
I mean, you do whatever works for you.
Oh, I don't mind showing my face if that's the...
That is not the issue. I think that we're like definitely just.
I can wear a mask. Do you guys have one?
We do at the entrance.
Okay,
I'm just letting
perfect.
you know in advance so you know what you're walking into.
Yeah.
We've
No,
had
I'm an
bad
anti-masker. Sorry, it's not gonna happen. I've decided I'm gonna debate every pro-Palestinian student here. I'm gonna own them.
about masking.
We have to go through that.
Yeah, we go through here, and yeah, we've just had bad experiences with press, but I think I've let people know that he's cleared, and we're good.
Yeah. No.
How have you guys been?
Tonight we're in.
What organization?
There's a bunch of organizations here.
Uh-huh.
We're not really, like, it doesn't matter what organization we're a part of as much as we're going the other way. Sorry. As much as it is that overall students at UCLA who completely oppose the fact that our university is a easy group that is really
Nice. Sure.
I watch your streams.
Hell yeah.
When you're so dope, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for watching.
Today, right? Yes. Are you guys in communication with students at other universities like USC, other California universities? Like, is there any coordination between campuses and kind of like?
I think that students around the nation have been facing the same agitation around the events that are happening in Congress as the genocide campaign, as well as the occupation. What the bodies were recovered from mass graves, I think that the timing is crucial now.
Am I Evan here? I really should have eaten before this. I'm starving. Oh. I'm not gonna yeah, I'm going into a camp to eat your food.
Because Hasan came to the UCLA protest to take their food. Not wear a mask. Take their food. What else?
Yeah.
What else can this man do?
Anti-masking and eating food. That's what I came for.
Also, currently having Seder.
Oh, Lolo, see? You get to have a Seder after all.
So, be mindful of
So you said that there's some counter-protesters.
That's amazing. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, it's like...
Okay. 6'2".
All right. At the end of the day, it's like the people power that we have and the side of history that we're on and the cause that we're fighting for. There's nothing that will destroy us at this point.
Hell yeah. No, I wasn't even asking for that reason. I just wanted to see if there's like... There's not a lot of bodies there's not a lot of people who will take it to the length, especially 7 months in, at least in my experience, 7 months into an ongoing genocide where people are openly trying to, without any decency, say that they're like willing to defend Israel's actions. You have UCLA faculty and staff here too? That's pretty sick.
I know, I was like, at the end of the day, we're all here for one reason, and it really, this is proven that it does not matter. Oh my god, hi!
What's up, guys?
What's up? I'm so glad you came out!
Nice to meet you. Alright, so now that we're inside, we're inside the encampment. How does this work? You have we can just go and like interview students and stuff like that. It's okay? As long as they're comfortable with it, I will.
I think that students will approach you. Going to see students.
Yeah, I won't go.
Like I assume that you can make eye contact with students, figure out if they're comfortable, not comfortable.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
No, I'm not here to antagonize, of course.
Then that is totally fine.
Yeah.
But
you want a photo? Here.
Put the SAP Instagram.
Oh yeah, for sure. You want it? Here, guys, get in. Let's do it together.
Get in there, Lolo. Lolo.
shirt? Oh shit. Chill, what are your shirts? Oh, that you gave him the? Oh, okay.
Take a pic? Hasan, you know Richie.
Yeah.
We met.
Yeah, we met when you came to my house for a little bit.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm happy that you actually came out.
Dude, all the crusty anarchists have the fucking LA cab hat. It's pretty sick.
Are you an anarchist? Excuse me? This is crazy.
This is incredible.
Upload it afterwards. It's all good. What's up, everybody? It's Hasan Piker. I'm out here at UCLA Gulf Bros. It's a phenomenal experience out here at the encampment. I've seen students from all different backgrounds fighting for what's right, and it gives me a lot of hope to see that the next generation has their mind set right on ending the Israeli apartheid and the genocidal actions of the Israeli state.
Also, like, this is crazy.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, dude, this is what it's about. That's why I don't just chirp for no reason. I want you guys to fucking protest. So that's great. I'm glad that you're doing it.
And honestly, I've become with so much media because of like that ability to just pick up on like talking.
Well, thank you.
Thank you very much.
And thanks for being here.
No, thanks for doing what you guys are doing.
Effing.
What? It's effing? Oh, okay. We'll move. Where can we move? I don't know. What's up?
She wants to grab a picture with us.
Yeah, well, let's do it. But hold on. Is it effing here?
Yes.
Is it 1900? This is fun. What's up? Wait, at this? At here? I mean,
You said yes. For a second there, you said yes.
No, I can. It's just like I don't want to take away from the students. You know what I mean? If they don't mind, I mean, I'm fine.
My thought process is you could speak and you could speak about.
Yeah, sure. There's no problem. Yeah, I'd love to do that for sure.
What time works?
Whenever. I mean, it doesn't matter.
When is?
Wait, let me just check real quick to see if we're 1200. God damn it.
Let's take one pic.
All right, let's do it. Thank you for being here. Yeah, of course. Is it still effing? It's low bit rate.
I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Like that's why I'm just like generalizing. Yeah.
Yeah, so. Excuse me.
I just saw your essay.
You guys like Wait, is it better over there?
Not really.
No? It's worse over there?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you. No,
Look what you did. Look what you did.
No problem.
Can we get a picture?
Yeah. Here, come over here. Let me, I gotta fix it. Oh, yeah, it's been on this side for some reason. I don't know why. But I guess maybe going in that area. Wait, let me see. It's at 2K. It's limited, but it should be okay. Of course it's gonna turn into a meet and greet, guys. We're in an American college campus at a fucking pro-Palestinian rally. What do you think? It's normal. What's not normal is having to see ads at the top of the hour. That's what's not normal. How can you avoid seeing said ads at the top of the hour? Well, by subscribing for $5 or for free. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
It's better here.
Yeah, it is better here. We'll stay in this area, I guess, hoping that it'll be better. Yes, I am.
Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. I love your content.
Oh, thanks for watching. Yeah.
All right, chat. I can't move too much without it effing, so I'm kind of just.
Alright, since you guys are right for the Daily Brew.
You want to walk around a bit?
Sure. What's up? The service is getting progressively worse. I don't know why.
Let's try over here. Okay, is this better, chat? Is this better? Is this better? We good? This seems better? Okay, I'm gonna stand still. I'm gonna stand right here. I'm gonna stop moving. But he's way over there, so I gotta flag him down.
Is it good? Is it good over there? Okay, you guys over here. Oh, what's up, man? Nice. Hey, nice to meet you.
Likewise, man. That interview was crazy.
Oh, the Piers Morgan one?
This is the spot.
Oh, this is the spot? Okay, good. All right. Yeah, it's fine. Goddamn face diaper. All right. We got two people with the Daily Brew in here. They're right for the Daily Brewing.
You take a step closer.
And I told them, if you want to take a photo, we gotta do interviews, okay? All right, so serious question time. Gay son or thought daughter? No, I'm just kidding. Don't even dignify that with an answer. So you guys, you want to be journalists? You're a journalist right now, student journalist. It's a terrible profession to go into. I'm just gonna let you know ahead of time.
Well, we're both poli-sci majors, and we both want to go to law school, so...
Okay.
Looking to work in legislative work, but...
That's how I started as well.
Yeah.
Wanted to go to law school as a poli-sci major.
Where did you do undergrad?
I went to Rutgers, Miami and then Rutgers. Yeah. So are you guys going to write about this?
Not personally. It will be reported on. It has been reported on, but...
It's being actively reported on. It's not in my jurisdiction of my section, but yeah, I know
this will definitely get covered.
Go! Get your hands off her!
Get your hands off her!
I was trying to break in.
Come on! Back out, dance play. You're not in second.
Don't Pepe laughing?
It's being fucking annoying. Typical defenders of Israel. They just gotta fucking. There's like, oh, there's a group of people peacefully protesting. Gotta fuck it up, dude. Gotta be in that space. It's my territory now. And then
the colonized.
Yeah, it's just like. But look, notice how quickly the protest liaisons moved in and very peacefully de-escalated and formed, I guess, a human wall around the agitator who's trying to go in there to piss people off, try to fight with them. I don't even know if that person is a student. Very likely is not a student. No, they're not students.
They've never gone here, and they just come to agitate, and then they arrest us, the students.
No, they won't. I don't go here. I'm here for y'all. Don't even worry about it. If they get it wrong, I'm gonna get them right.
What's up?
Do the VODs stay up on your channel?
Yeah. They do. Hasan, HasanAbi. Yeah. Don't worry. I promise I'm not here to do anything stupid. It's so funny.
It's so funny considering the content you make.
No, it's cool. Look, you don't know. I mean, you guys do, but she doesn't know, and she's doing the right thing.
No, for sure.
If some dickhead comes in here with a fucking camera and wants to like ask dumbass questions to people and like piss them off or try to catch them and be like, oh, you guys love Hamas or whatever the fuck, like, yeah.
There's some instigators all day. Like,
Yeah,
even now,
of course.
like, there's a girl that's in my girlfriend's poli-sci class, and she just came up to me. She's like, I'm trying to hear people's opinions, and I'm like, oh, cool. And then she's like, so what are your opinions on Hamas? I said, oh, right. That's the type of time we're on.
Yeah, it is what it is. Everyone's trying to, I mean, they're just trying to cloud farm, I guess. I don't know. It happens. But what were you asking? Oh, the VODs? Yeah.
Destroy all these guys.
What's up, brother?
My brothers are huge fans of you, actually.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can I get a photo with you? You mind taking this photo for me?
I'm like really way too cool, so I won't ask.
Viva Palestina! Viva Palestina! From the river to the sea! From the river
Keep doing good work.
Palestine will be free!
Say what you did at Piers on Morgan.
Thank you.
I'm a big fan.
Thank you for watching.
Can I have a question? Can I ask a question though?
Yeah, of course.
What do you feel about like the amount of encampments that are going on in college campuses? Do you think it's like making a difference?
I think it's amazing, and I do think it is making a difference for sure. And honestly, the sad reality of it is that the police resistance to it, albeit unjustifiable, totally brutal, absolutely ridiculous, will only cause more students to come out, will only cause the public to go, this is unconscionable. So in a way, even in that negativity, there's something positive to be seen. So it's awesome. I mean, look, think about it this way. Columbia did the encampment. There was so much resistance to it. Donors saying that they're going to withdraw support, like Robert Kraft. And then all of a sudden, there's encampments popping up all around the country at college campuses. And it's great. Divestment has always been a major goal of BDS, obviously. And divestment in university campuses is a very It's a very just goal. It's a very honorable goal. It makes total sense. So I'm glad that there are. I would have never thought that there would be this level of organized support for Palestinian emancipation. I've been doing this for 10 years now. I've never seen this much groundswell of support for Palestinians, and they see it too.
Do you think they're effectively keeping the focus on Gaza rather than like the actual encampments themselves?
I think the students are doing a really good job with that. There's a lot of messaging discipline from the students that I have talked to at Columbia University and everything that I've seen so far from students all around the country. The problem is the media is desperately trying to move the attention away from the main focus. You rarely hear about the demands being made by student organizers. You rarely hear about the fact that like the students want to keep the attention on Gaza, on what's going on in Gaza, and unfortunately you only hear about like how the police and the National Guard should come and kill the students.
Because the same students that they're arresting, we can't afford to live around UCLA, and our money is going directly to fund the war and not for like low-income housing for literally our homeless student population, and they don't write about that, and it's just like ridiculous.
Yeah, it's unconscionable. I mean, it's just America doing more America shit, you know?
Thank you for being here and shedding light. We
Thank
really
you guys for being here. What I do would be meaningless if people didn't listen and then actually take action. I'm only one person, you know?
It does help though. You educate us in a way.
I try my best. I'm so happy to see so many people out here. It's amazing. Hello? Yes. Oh, thank you.
Well, look at our demands. Look at our demands on UC Divest. Look at our demands on UC Divest.
UC Divest.
Divest! Full divestment!
I've been a huge fan for a really long time. Just letting you know that I'm a member of the graduate student union here. You've been a huge inspiration for everyone.
Hell yeah.
And thank you so much for showing up. It means the world to me.
Well, thank you for being here, man. This is amazing.
Everything you do has been incredible. You've been a huge inspiration for so many people in our department, in the physics department by itself. And it's allowed me to also talk to a lot of my peers about my Southern Lebanese heritage and some of the horrible things that happened. So thank you so much.
Hey, thank you for being here, man. Thank you. You're amazing. Like I keep repeating, chat, if it wasn't for you guys over at home watching, taking it to the fucking streets, everything that I would do would be ultimately meaningless, okay?
I just want to say in a related thing, I just want to say thank you. HasanAbi waiting room. So, not Rusty though, the other one. Thanks to you, I was able to
HasanAbi waiting room.
I was able to pay the tuition thanks to them. I appreciate you a lot.
You were able to pay your tuition?
Yeah, I was able to pay your tuition thanks to you not taking off like having your you're not copyrighting your stuff.
You hear?
I appreciate that.
There ain't no way. You paid your tuition off that? You're lying.
Part of it.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
I do get FOXA and Telegram, but it doesn't cover all of it. So I appreciate it a lot.
Fuck yeah, man. Hey, thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Thank you for being here. That's so sick. Look at that. Yeah, fuck all the haters, bro. Actually. Hi.
I think before watching it was very like very important. The way you present information is just such like a
Hell yeah. Well, thank you for being here. You're awesome. Damn, this is awesome. He's great. That guy paid part of his tuition with the fucking non-copyrighted HasanAbi content that he posts on YouTube. That's amazing, dude. That makes me so fucking happy. I mean, I know that obviously people out there exist, but to see them and to see it in action, it's great. It's inspiring. Hello.
Thank you for cursing out Piers Morgan.
He is a baboon in a suit. Yeah, he doesn't like me too much, I don't think.
That's okay.
You can probably tell constantly. He has me on to yell at me about October 7 over and over again like I fucking did it. You know, but it is what it is.
Thank you for being out here.
Yeah, no, thank you for being out here.
I've been watching you since I was in like middle school, and now
oh my God.
Now I'm a student here.
That's crazy.
I am Jewish, and I'm deconstructed, and I'm anti-Zionist Jew, and you helped me do that. So.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Oh God, don't let the Jewish mothers hear that.
That's my Jewish mother loves it. So.
Okay, good. they're gonna throw a fucking fit. They're gonna lose their mind. I'm radicalizing the youth.
Yes.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here.
Nice to meet you too.
I do have a question though. Out of all the protests that you've seen, like which one do you think has had the most, like, resonated with you the most?
For Palestine in general?
For Palestine and then in general.
I think, like, I mean, no disrespect to UCLA, but I think the Columbia University ones have been pretty powerful because it got a lot of media attention.
Oh yeah.
Especially with the reaction from the donors, especially with Columbia's unique history as like fucking up in the past as well in the exact same way.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, it's incredible. They're all incredible. There's no like one specific protest. It's just this all works together.
Like the protests are here so we heard, you know, like that we get the rights that we deserve.
Yeah.
In a way. What do you, how long do you plan on, stay for the protest? Sorry, I'm just stuttering here. I'm kind of nervous.
No, it's not a problem.
Yeah, like hopefully they get hopefully something good can come out of it, right?
I think it will. I truly believe that something good will come of all of this. I think there's a genuine sea change. That's why there's so much resistance to it. That's why there's this like ridiculous reaction to it. Everyone over the age of like 40 that's in a position of power is like desperately trying to figure out how to stop all of this.
Yeah.
And the more that they resist against it, the more the protest movement will grow and the more awareness will be brought to the issue in Gaza, to the apartheid regime. I think it's you know, this is where it begins.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like it's good that it happens sooner than later, for sure.
Hopefully. One day.
Hopefully. Mind if I have a selfie with you? Sorry.
Yeah, let's do it.
Thanks, man. You're gold.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm Armenian.
Oh, nice to meet you.
We have animosity. I'm Armenian.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm Armenian too, but we still had a normal conversation.
No, we can, because we're all united people.
Your parents are gonna get mad.
It's okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, well, thank you for watching. What's your name? Giovanna, nice to meet you. Of course. No, not at all. What am I supposed? What do the Zoomers do?
I also
fucking made fun of me. Said millennial peace sign.
I also do that. I don't know.
I feel like that's pretty normal though, right? We're at a peace protest. Yeah, you want to do one? Hi.
Is that chat?
Yeah, that's chat.
Hi, chat. I knew you
What?
I knew you would come see this.
Yeah, of course.
That's awesome.
I wanted to go to USC as well, but it got chaotic before I could get there,
That's
unfortunately.
what happens at the private school.
Yeah. University of spoiled children. I mean, except the kids there are all right as well. They were still unconditionally against Israel's genocide.
I bet.
But UCLA has been, I think, a lot more understanding. It's surprising, I guess, but
Why do you think so?
well, they came out with a statement earlier today, I think, saying that like they just want to protect all the Bruins. They care about the campus. Like they're not going to do anything.
I'm not surprised by that. Our campus is pretty friendly. Like our staff is very accepting.
Yeah.
Like look at that banner.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Could we get a picture?
Of course.
This is a bucket list item for me. Thanks, Hasan.
Thank you for being here. Thank you. All right, so the vibes are pretty good. Yeah. Everybody always is chirping about fucking violence and chaos at these kinds of encampments, but it's never violent, nor is it ever chaotic until agitators try to come in. And when they do, obviously the student organizers are pretty quick and pretty good at dealing with that sort of stuff by immediately doing a human wall. And beyond that, the only time when it's actually chaotic or violent is when the fucking police come. But of course, as you guys already know in the chat, we have no way, what's going on, man? We have no way of looking at violence from the framework of the state doing it and only analyze it when someone resists against state violence. That's why they say it's clashes erupted between the students and the student protesters and the police, when in fact, it's not a clash that erupted amongst the students and the police. It's the police behaving in a violent way, in an inappropriate, unacceptable, and violent way.
No, it's not.
This isn't UCLA anymore. Forever, this will be Blamo U. Yeah, that's right, brother. Look, I want to LARP as Shy David out here and be like, oh my God, look at these scary students talking about Intifada. Oh, they're saying revolution in Arabic. I am so scared. I never know if my brand of sarcasm is gonna read well in public to people that, you know, don't know my style, I guess. So I worry about making jokes of being like there was a student who was like, oh, I'm a Jewish student, like you changed my mind on a lot of things, and I want to be like, are you scared? Are you terrified of what's going on? But I'm worried that they're gonna be like, I'm worried that they're not gonna be receptive to my sarcasm in that moment. A lot of YouTube watchers, you know what I mean?
I gotta get a pic of you with a mask. You're canceled on Twitter for not wearing a mask earlier. So.
Oh, I was? I get canceled on Twitter for everything. I'm the only motherfucker that gets canceled from every front of politics. What's up?
I'm
Abdullah, nice to meet you, my friend. Hi, Hasan.
Hi, I'm Sayed.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm part of the UAW.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
These are the wokes that fucking elected that demon Sean Fain. That guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that's our
terrifying.
Guy. That's our guy.
Yeah.
So we're part of an organization as well called Labor for Palestine.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, so we're trying to get unions together to start to take action.
Of course. That's amazing.
So if you want to shout us out or if you want to check out our Instagram, Labor for Palestine LA.
Labor for Palestine LA. They're trying to get the labor unions together to also protest and maybe take some action against the American government and many corporations that are facilitating the ongoing genocide in Gaza. That's phenomenal, man.
I appreciate everything that you do.
I appreciate everything that you do.
Your freaking clip this morning just made my morning.
Hell yeah.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Hi.
That's so sick.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, I just wanted to say hi because you like kind of taught me a lot about just the
Oh, I love that.
Ciao. It's like an hour north of Bakersfield.
Oh God, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, Porterville mentioned, you know, but it's like terrible. My dad's like this crazy Trump supporter. So, you know, you kind of got me through.
Well, I'm glad that you're out here.
Yeah, of course.
It's all good, you know. We're not gonna agree with everything with our parents.
No, totally.
And you just hope for the best, I guess.
Totally.
You wanna take a photo?
Yeah, please.
Of course.
Awesome. My sister and I are like huge fans.
Hell yeah.
My sister's at the Berkeley protest right now.
Oh wow, look at that. Okay, there's a little Berkeley UCLA rivalry.
Yeah, house divided.
House divided. Okay, tell everybody in the chat why UCLA is better than Berkeley.
UCLA is the #1 public institution. I don't care what Forbes or anyone else says. Fours up, baby.
Hell yeah.
And we don't care if we don't have the Frank Ocean mentioned.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, you have Arl Grime.
You have Childish Gambino.
You're Childish Gambino, yeah. Which is honestly better.
No, it's not. You mentioned UCLA by saying there's Asian girls everywhere.
That's my goat.
That's the worst way to mention a school.
That's terrible. We have brain like UCLA. So. Oh well.
I will not
Okay, well, it was
tolerate
awesome
any
to meet
Donald
you.
Glover.
Nice to meet you
Have
as
a
well.
great time. Bye.
What's up?
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, of course.
This is a East German camera.
Oh wow.
And my lens is
Yo, show that.
And my lens is a Soviet lens.
Oh wow, he's using a Soviet lens and an East German camera made in the German Democratic Republic.
It's a Praktica.
That's fucking sick, man.
This
God
lens,
damn, you're a nerd.
This
Holy
lens
shit.
is in Dune.
Oh, that's the same lens in Dune?
The same lens in Dune.
The one that shot the infrared?
Blur. Yeah. No. The crazy blur.
Oh, okay.
The one in the Batman too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, can we get a picture?
Yeah, of course.
This film. Oh, can you take a selfie?
Yeah.
I'm a reporter, by the way. But
Where are you a reporter at?
Oregonian.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Dude, you're so tall. Oh shit, sorry, that's a film. Can we get one, Marsh?
Yeah, of course. Marcia wants a photo with you.
Oh, hell yeah.
And chat, too.
Chat. Throw L's in the chat. All right, thank you.
All right, nice to meet you, man.
Hey, man.
What's going on, brother?
Love your streams, man.
Tall as fuck.
I know.
This
I'm
guy.
almost beating you.
You are. I got heels on.
Wait, I know I'm not supposed to take off my mask too, but
Oh, nice.
got the mustache too.
Hell yeah.
But
Wanna take a photo?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah, bro. Oh, also shout out the HasanAbi Cliffs Industrial Complex. That shit keeps me going.
Wait, do you also have a channel or do you watch?
I watch all of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought because you.
No,
someone came up. Someone from the Clips Industrial Complex came up and said like they paid for their tuition.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so dope. I know. I thought about it, but I'm not good at editing.
Young hustlers out here. I love that.
Hell yeah. So dope that you're out here, man.
So what do you study?
Poli-sci.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm the classic guy.
So many fucking poli-sci students out here.
Of course. No, because South Campus doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They're all the STEM majors.
Oh, the STEM
I'm too
cells.
busy with homework, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. But no, it's really cool that you're out here.
The stem cells are excited to work for Raytheon.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they're doing.
So many of my engineer friends are like, I'm so excited for this job with Northrop Grumman. And I'm like, alright, man. Whatever you say. But yeah, super dope to see you out here, man.
Hell yeah. So, what got you? I'm gonna ask you questions for the
for
chat.
Sure. No problem.
So, what got you interested in politics?
A lot of different things. Honestly, definitely 2016 in the 2020 election, Bernie Sanders. I remember back in high school, because I went to an all-boys conservative Catholic high school. Shit sucked. And when I was there, everyone was like, "Oh, we love Ben Shapiro." So I was like, I was on those videos, watching a lot of Ben Shapiro back in the day.
Oh God.
And then finally, one day I was like, maybe I should listen to something that Bernie Sanders has to say. And then slowly but surely, I kind of crawled out of the fucking cesspool that is right-wing commentary on YouTube.
That's how they captivate all the young boys.
Yeah, man. But no, I'm here. I'm out here. Just a lot of radicalizing events, you know. BLM too, but just like Seeing the actions of Israel and just the ongoing genocide and the absolute like refusal to admit what's happening is, you know, that really struck a chord.
Sorry, they were just bringing
No,
up
you're
watermelon.
good.
Nice to meet you as well,
Nice
my
meeting
friend. Thank you for being here. What's up?
Do you want a watermelon?
I'm good, thank you. But thank you so much. What are you guys' names? Do you want to talk on camera? You don't have to. It's
I'm
not a
Audrey.
problem. What's up?
I'm Audrey.
Audrey?
I shook your
Hasan.
hand.
Nice to meet you. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Vanessa. Nice to meet you as well. I love your balaclava. Thank you. It's sick. It's a lot colder than I thought it was gonna be. How are you guys enjoying it? Yeah. I'm glad I brought a jacket. I thought it was so hot earlier, so I thought it was gonna be hot. Not. Anything weird happened so far? No, right? It's just good vibes all around.
Good vibes. There's some counter protesters, but they're pretty contained. So everything is great.
School seems to be relatively supportive so far. I mean, hopefully they'll show more support by divesting, but so far so good. All right.
Have you been here for a while?
Yeah, I've been here for like an hour, right, March? How long have we been out here?
About an hour.
Wait, did the stream end or something? No, it's still going, right? Oh, okay, perfect. Sorry, I just needed to make sure.
Thank you for covering it. Yeah, thank you so much.
Well, thank you for being here, guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. What's up, man? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. All right. Should we walk around a little bit? I know it's going to be limited, but...
Sure, we can try.
We'll never be defeated. We're going to do another one. We've heard from many of our comments.
Where the fuck is like Alex and them?
Oh, they're right there.
They left us, bro. Let's go over there. My brain is so broken. As soon as I see Piers and Hasan, immediately I'm like thinking of all the right-wing commentary. Like, oh, imagine if you were in Gaza. Hi. Hi.
I love you. I'm so glad you're here. Nice to meet you too.
Holy shit. I'm glad you guys are here as well.
Can I take a picture with you?
Of course. What do you guys get the mic for?
We just did our first day. We just did our Passover.
I saw one of them trying to breach containment.
Brutal.
Listen, it's just Israel behavior, you know? They see space and they're like, I'm gonna occupy it. I gotta take over. But that's sick. So who was leading the, you guys have, are you in rabbinical schools or no?
No, I'm just who's really religious here. I mean, we have a couple of Reform Jews who read journals. Like my Jewish ecology.
Okay.
But like,
the reason why I asked this is I'm here with Alex, lolo ruled on TikTok. His brother's in rabbinical school. He also works with GVG.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we don't have any anybody like yeshivas or anything. But it was a really great Seder. Dude, I just gotta say, you were so influential. the time when I needed it. I'm sure you hear that time and time again. But
It still feels good to hear that.
you literally just like put it down. I just put it into terms that just made the worldview click for me. So keep doing what you do.
What are you studying?
Literature, English literature.
Nice.
Yeah. Just,
Hell yeah.
And want to do film, but God, this mess is just like. I mean, it's good to be part of the student movement and organized and stuff, but what the fuck, man? What the actual fuck?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've been doing this for a very long time, and honestly, this level of support I've never seen. So it is, there is definitely, this is a moment of hope.
The collapse is inevitable.
Yeah.
It's fucking not gonna last.
Yeah. It's how they can't maintain this for as long as they have. So you guys are the reason for why people are hopeful. Think about that. People in Gaza see this stuff and they appreciate it. So
yeah.
What's going on, man? Hi.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My friend was watching your stream and she told me to come over and say hi.
Oh, okay. Hi.
I know about some of your stuff. It's really cool. Good to be out here.
Okay.
Everything's just it's awesome.
All right. Well, thank you for being out here. You want to take a photo?
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. All right. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, my man.
All right.
Have a good one. You too. What's up, man?
It's a pleasure to like meet you.
Oh wow, okay. October 7th watching.
So I didn't know who you were. I didn't know.
How are the vibes, chat?
It was really cool.
How are the vibes, chat? Y'all fucking with this?
I actually know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
I run a blog on Quora. On Quora?
Yeah.
I run a blog called Palestine Today. And we had to deal with all the Zionists on that fucking site. Cleaning up.
Trying to occupy everything.
I did that all throughout high school. And I was like fucking done. Everything I heard on YouTube was refuting Zionist Hasbara. And when I saw you October 7th and every day since, I'm like, fuck yeah.
Immaculate pod.
Oh, nice to meet you, man. Thank you for being here. This is great. He ran a Quora blog. He's Palestinian. Said he ran a Quora blog when he was in high school, talking about Palestinian, like day in the life of Palestinian, that sort of stuff. Pretty cool. Can you guys hear everything?
Yeah.
Like when we're talking, they can hear us?
For the most part, unless they speak really quietly.
Okay.
It seems like the mic's picking it up.
That's good.
Chad says the vibes are immaculate.
Chad says what? That's good. They're saying Intifada revolution, brother. Did they not watch Piers Morgan? It's good.
You want to walk around?
Yeah, let's walk around. I'm a little worried about the signal, but I think
we'll find a
Sorry,
spot.
there's been so much going on.
Wait, no, this is great, man.
Yeah, no, there's hella like security stuff going on. I do not know how to keep microphones in myself.
No, you gotta be. Yeah, you guys are doing a great job. So.
Anyway, thank you for coming here. Thank you for support. Just want to pass on by.
Nice to meet you, man.
Big fan. Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you
Thank
for
you for
being
showing the
here.
coverage. It's great.
I try my best.
You do a great job.
Thank you. All right. You want to take a photo? let's I guess let's walk around over here. Let's find it. Let's find Lolo. Yeah, of course. Oh, look at you. You got the Lolo shirt. Look at that.
Yes, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. All right. Where is he?
They're right. I just saw them. Excuse me, sorry.
Even with all the conditions, millions of women use all kinds of blood and belief, and yet they remain strong.
Brett,
So to honor that,
where's Lolo in that?
I know, just looking for them too. Oh, there's better. Maybe around there. They were over on that side, but I don't see them anymore. Y'all should stay away from that area.
Yeah, I'm not going in.
Yeah.
I don't want to get that any fucking.
Right. There's like 70 cameras over there just like waiting to eat up that fucking story too.
Yeah. I mean, I normally would love that kind of thing.
If you weren't live, right?
No. Even if I was live. But this is not. I don't want to take away and agitate and like disrupt what's going on here. You know what I mean? I was excited at that. The one time when I was in Melbourne, one woman came up to me, and I guess she saw me take photos with someone in a kafia, and was talking about immediately like,
You did it! Hamas! Congratulations! Hamas won! I was walking to a protest and some like really old man turned to me as I'm walking and goes, I just can't imagine supporting terrorism. And I was like, what the fuck is up, man?
he probably does it every day.
Yeah, exactly, literally.
Does it every day by supporting Israel, does it every day by supporting America.
Right. It's cool though, right? The barricade and everything?
Oh yeah. Yeah, of course. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you for being here.
What's up?
Oh, we're just looking for you guys.
We've been out here.
Oh, where'd you guys get a flag?
Someone gave it to me.
I'm gonna steal it. No. You don't have to do that. No, you keep it. Give it. No, it's fine.
Also another one. How's it been?
It's amazing.
It's incredible. I know.
I keep repeating myself over and over again, but like, this is why I do what I do, you know? This is why we all do what we do. So it's wonderful to see it in action. It's wonderful to see people out here being like, yeah, you fucking changed my perspective, and now I'm here.
Yeah. I also think it's like young people and Palestinian supporters wanting to feel like they are represented in the media. Like represented like in a way that Israel's been represented for years. So like that's why the Piers Morgan thing was such a big fucking deal.
Yeah. We found one of their terror spreadsheets. It says tear gas and pepper spray 101. Caring for yourself and others. Tear gas and pepper spray hurt. But we can take steps to stay safer when they are used. Share widely. What to wear, comfortable layers in clothing, hoodie or jacket. What not to wear, tampons, contact lenses. Oil-based sunblock or cosmetics. What to bring, 3-day supplies of your prescription medication. A friend's phone number in your arm. Money.
Viva Palestina!
Viva, viva Palestina! Viva, viva Palestina!
The auto-tune. Did you guys hear that?
I did not.
He has like a megaphone that has like a whole mixer to like a thing on the back. It's awesome.
It's like bring that back.
So are people actually
Wait, what?
Tonight? Like overnight? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they'll
okay.
be here until their demands are met, right?
Okay.
Did you see the big, like over here? There's like a really big fabric with their demands on it.
Oh yeah, I saw the art.
That's all the demands written out though.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Let's go check out the art. Apparently it has all the demands on it. I was like, why aren't you wearing my merch? What the fuck?
Yeah, Lolo, come here for this too.
You're heading off?
Oh no, we just wanted to look at the demands.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. No, I've been here since like 9:30 in the morning. Everything. Like, what do you think of this coming to like Columbia?
I mean, it's incredible. It's amazing. Every bit helps in general. So this is all phenomenal, and it's the vibes are really good overall. I like it. I like it a lot. So you guys have the demands here. Number 1, divest. Number 2, provide full transparency, which I suspect is about transparency and dealings with Israel and Israel-related companies.
The UC having $169 billion investment portfolio that it doesn't fully disclose. So.
Number 3, end the silence. Number 4, boycott. Number 5, abolish policing on campus. Okay. So you said they have $169 billion in their portfolio.
Yeah, not specifically all towards BlackRock or Blackstone, but like it's just that is their whole investment portfolio. Yeah.
Okay.
So publicly available information.
What do you guys mean by end the silence?
End the silence, really just trying to get like administration staff, especially to hold themselves accountable and like properly talk about these discussions, because while students have been here on the ground, talking a lot about like what's been going on in Palestine, like making the connection between countries like Vietnam and Palestine for solidarity purposes. I've been really involved with the divest movement here, like been going to all the actions I can. Overall, just trying to really get that. Overall, just trying to get that same sort of energy and accountability from administration.
There hasn't been any sort of like suspensions or anything related to this kind of student demonstrations, right?
Not at UCLA, but there have been multiple cases of arrest. I was
here too?
Something at UCLA. I was actually at San Francisco for their January Regents meeting where they arrested 13 students, logged them from UC Santa Cruz, where they have a really popular culture and like critical race theory, also student organizing, and like actually getting staff involved in that.
The UC has a long history of silencing students, specifically at UC Davis. They have pepper sprayed students, activists at UC Irvine.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Several years ago, they arrested 11 students that were also protesting against Israel. And so there's really just a culmination of a long, long history of activism against Israel and apartheid.
What's going on over there? That's just another entry point?
Yeah, that's another exit point. They've effectively shut down these 2 major buildings, our main library and like our main performance hall. They also effectively shut off the Wi-Fi here. So a lot of students are camping out here, like also trying to remain.
Oh, the school did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
The school shut off both of these buildings and the Wi-Fi. To make it harder for the students to actually keep studying, because it's finals week right now, isn't it?
It's midterms for us.
Yeah.
Quarter system.
It's finals for Berkeley, it's midterm for us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, midterm. Yeah. I forgot that. Berkeley UCLA rivalry.
Yeah.
Why is UCLA better than Berkeley? Go.
Hard question.
Cook 'em.
Our architecture is consistent. We don't have ugly buildings. We don't have an ugly mascot. What else?
Boom.
The people here are hot.
The people here are hot. We don't have a shit called Berkeley goggles, okay? Like, we actually have shit going on. And yeah, we're not afraid to get arrested for stuff like this. So
I think Berkeley's also some students there are also setting up an encampment too.
Oh yeah, they were the inspiration for us or for UCLA to like finally organize this encampment.
Damn, you're admitting that on camera.
Yeah, no, I'm admitting that on camera because we give credit where credit's due, even though Berkeley is shittier.
Respect. Okay. All right. Well, nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you. Mind if we get a photo?
Of course.
Yeah. We're involved with the student government here. That's primarily involved with like legislative advocacy and like working with working to hold administration accountable.
You guys have any like right wingers, like Turning Point USA affiliates or whatever in student government or not?
Yeah.
There are?
Yeah.
Oh God, ew.
Well, yeah, we have some notable ones. Some of our head general representatives.
To be fair, Ben Shapiro did come out of this fucking school.
Yeah,
so.
Ben Shapiro came out of this school. I actually had an interview with PragerU people that got posted online.
Oh, you did?
About immigration.
Oh my God.
Everything, you can check that out too. Pretty fun.
Chris Walker came here a couple years ago.
Chris Walker.
Yeah.
Triple major honor student, didn't do shit. Like, whatever. Anyways. Yeah.
Oh, you did a B-reel.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's he doing? Okay.
Yeah, but it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you as well. Yeah, I am a fucking boom, okay?
Yeah, no, you're chill, don't worry about it.
Whatever, dude. I was in these streets. I was young once. Hi. Of course.
Oh my gosh.
I was young once, goddammit. Not anymore. But I was.
Alright. Yeah, I know. I feel really short now. I've been watching you for like 4 years, and I feel like your policies and everything you put forward is like, honestly, it's truly so amazing, and I love watching you. I literally would get up at like 11 a.m. just to go on Twitch and like watch your content. So I think you have a great message. It's really awesome.
Hell yeah! Thank you for watching, and more importantly, thank you for being here.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Of course. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
What's up, dude?
Hi. Do you mind if I take a picture with you?
Yeah, of course not. Let's do it.
Oh my god. I love your videos. I watch them in the car and I listen to them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is awkward. Hey.
Oh my god, I literally. Sorry, I was just doing some chalk work.
What are you doing?
Little sidewalk chalk. You're literally standing on my fucking sidewalk chalk.
I don't know if you know this, but the Senate declared this to be anti-Semitic.
Oh.
Remove it now.
You remove it.
That's crazy. He has. I love the dude with the auto-tune. That's amazing.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Oh yeah, that's how long do you think you're gonna stay?
I don't know.
No rush. I'm
That's amazing.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine.
Sean, I'm running the. I don't have a debate. I'm just running the top break.
You wanna do it?
We love it. We love it.
You don't want to do it no more?
No, we love it. We love it. We love it.
I'm just trying to amplify it.
It's so fucking natural.
Okay, cool.
The bells.
It's so dangerous here. scary. I'm terrified. Clearly. Clearly it's frightening what's happening here. Are you paralyzed? Oh, hi, sorry.
We want to make a sign? I'll make a sign.
I did some sidewalk shop. Yeah, I mean, there's like free paper over there, and then there's obviously like short supplies everywhere. I just saw you guys, your hands are empty. I don't know if you want to do it.
I mean, I'm down to do it.
If not, you can take half of mine.
Oh, I don't want to take over yours. Is there no? There's probably.
There's paper over there. Wait, sorry. It took me a second. You're Hasan, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. But it's good to see you here.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
They want to cause conflict.
Hasan, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you as well.
I just want to say thank you for everything. Like,
thank you for being here.
I was at one point one of your top 100 chatters, so like I am eternally grateful. I got a life. I got a full-time job. I graduated college. Thank you so much. Western Bing and chat. I send you links all the time.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Hell yeah.
This is great. Like
Black HasanAbi has rise up. Let's go.
13% in the chat. Let's go.
Hey. It's a little bit less than that, but hey, we're working on it.
No, but like it's so multicultural. When I got here, they were doing Seder, and those fucking losers over here were yelling over the Seder. So that just shows how much they care about, you know, what they say they care about.
I just want to antagonize. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah. No, losers, and we're doing what we got to do. So.
Hell yeah.
I literally drove from San Diego. So.
Oh wow, nice. And so you're a UCLA student or no?
No, I went to a different school down here.
Oh, okay.
So, but I had to come back. You know, San Diego leftists, you gotta show up. San Diego leftists. So, thank you.
Nice to meet you.
See you around. I'm gonna go look for that bathroom.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, thank you.
How you feeling? I'm good. Where'd you get the water? Oh, there's. Bro, let's go take a look at the home food section. Can I walk the whole?
We're gonna go to the path.
Severe allergy alert, no bananas. That's cool. Damn, look at all these food stuffs, bro.
Did you say you were hungry, bro?
I am, but I'm not gonna eat. Meals are a priority for overnight campers. Thank you for understanding. That's cool. Wait, let me ask you. What's up, my man? How you doing? I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Good. Do you guys have enough food here or no?
We have plenty of snacks, but like fresh food would be great. Like fruit, lunch meat. I don't know what other kind of fresh food, but like fresh food would be great.
What about, is pizza good? Let me see what I can do.
Yeah, we're about to serve dinner, but as you can see, it's definitely not enough for.
Oh yeah, what are you guys cooking up?
Honestly not sure. Just been kind of doing stuff over here. We're making sandwiches.
What's your name?
G.
G?
Yeah.
Hasan. Nice to meet you. All right, let's see.
What's the camera for?
Oh, I'm live streaming. But I got permission for the media liaison.
Thank you for your coverage.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for watching. Let's see. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm a political commentator.
I heard there was a famous streamer here. Is that you?
Maybe. Could be.
Look.
I don't know. All right, let's see. What do I say? Royce Hall?
Yeah, Royce Hall. Maybe what is that? Kaplan? Or it might be easiest if you. It's God Hall. That's down there, across the garden on the other side of the.
Oh, but I'm gonna need someone to get it, because I'm gonna get a lot.
We have wagons.
Wait, what do you need?
I'm trying to figure out what
I'm gonna order food. I'm trying to see where, like, I'm gonna put it at Royce Hall.
For the staff, like for everybody? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna order pizza.
Are you trying to put an address in?
Yeah, I just said Royce Hall. Is that all right, you think?
Yeah, that's probably fine.
All right, let's see what they got though first. Like, let's see what I can get.
What up? What's up? How's your experience been so far?
I will say, you know, it's kind of like, I already knew this, you already know this, that it's very peaceful and super well organized, super disciplined. Like the students are incredible in terms of maintaining security and, you know, kind of not giving in to the counter protesters. But it's so clear when you're actually here, and I'm sure this is true of many of the encampments, that the people who are agitating are counter protesters. Like they're in here, they're chanting, they're obviously advocating for an end to the genocide for the Palestinian people, etc. But they're extremely peaceful. Like this is, you know, this is an occupation, it's an encampment. And then you have these counter protesters who you can just look at. I mean, I'm not, you know, don't look at them, but like they're doing everything they can to agitate the people inside this camp. That is like their sole purpose being here. And there's way more seemingly like outside people, like who are outside the encampment. So I mean, it's, you know, not that anybody gives a shit, but like it's very clear being here that it's incredibly safe, you know. Like they're, I don't know. But then look at that.
Meanwhile,
and how much money is that costing? You know, there's like 2 of them
posted. Yeah, I've seen a couple.
They've seen a couple helicopters. Apparently, they've been here all day. You know how much it costs to fuel a helicopter for like an hour? No. It's insane. It's a shitload of money, yeah. And for what? Like, what are they gonna do? What's gonna happen that they're up there for?
Allahu Akbar at a point. And
Don't say that.
It would be so scary. They're here to protect the feelings of those who want to defend Israel. That's why. That's what this is here for. Because you understand the feelings of not even students, really. Fucking turns out hella people from not even on campus, like hella people from off campus coming over here. I'm just gonna get Domino's.
Domino's. It's a local place.
Yeah. Oh,
Domino's. Yeah, he couldn't. He was like, "What's the cheapest option possible?"
Yep. I got 6 large cheese pizzas and 6 large pepperoni pizzas. Is that good enough?
Hey, I think.
What do you think?
I think anything helps.
Get 6 more. 666.
Oh shit.
The devil.
I knew it. Dude. I knew it.
Yeah, I'm on that devil shit.
We were watching it before, remember?
Yeah, that one's new.
Fake news. Fake news.
Bro, I did not know Domino's had it like that. There's so much stuff. Parmesan bread twist, garlic bread twist, cinnamon bread twist. What the hell is a bread twist, brother? I've gotten so much. Okay, I think there's enough. Or they even have pasta, which I think is ass, so I'm not gonna do that. All right, this one's on Alex. He's paying for it.
Yeah, and I'll gladly pay it.
Just kidding. All right, I got.
They can't hear me say that, right?
No, yeah, the mic's pointed away. They can't hear that.
Yeah, they can't hear you say. All right, I got these people here, these wonderful people here. What did I get them? Shit ton of pizza. That's what I should have ordered it ahead of time before we got here. Honestly. Oh, great. 6 large pepperoni pizzas, hand tossed crust. 6 large cheese pizzas, 4 ranch dipping cups, 5 buffalo hot dipping cups, 1 garlic dipping cup. I don't know why they only put 1 in there. 2 boneless chickens, 3 cheesy marinara dip bread and twist, 5 cheese dip and bread twist, 1 stuffed cheesy bread, 4 cinnamon bread twists. All for a total of $752.39. God damn, that shit is expensive as hell. What?
You already bought it?
Yeah, I did.
What were you gonna say?
Never mind.
Should I point the camera?
Never mind.
You want to tell me over here? Oh, wait.
It's okay.
Should I tell
It's too
him?
late now.
Should I tell the organizer? Oh, you wanted something specific?
No.
He's like, Brett's like, come on, man, give me that chicken wing.
I'll take it.
Domino's. Domino's, supporter of apartheid. Hasan Piker orders apartheid supporting Domino's pizza.
Yeah, you just order it. Just cancel it. You can cancel it.
Holy fuck. Well, no, I'm not canceling it.
He's canceling. Chad, he's canceling it.
No, I'm canceling. I canceled it. I don't even think that's correct, but I still canceled it because I don't want another situation, you know what I mean?
Hasan Piker wastes $750 worth of food.
They clapped me for $600 of the $700. That's not even crazy because you ordered it
90 seconds ago.
Yeah, fuck Uber, bro. Uber can suck my dick. Fucking assholes.
I'm hearing ominous sirens in the background.
I don't like it. I need that T-Pain guy to come back.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Good night.
Let's call you West.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Bro, the racism never stops in this guy. I swear to God.
I love how close you get to the camera as if
I don't want them to see me.
You're like so close.
So I've been doing so many microaggressions the last couple days. It's been real bad. We did Andrew. We said Andrew Wang instead of Andrew Yang. It's pretty bad. Confusing a Kanye and T-Pain song. It's over.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be anti-Semite of the week, and then also just like generally racist.
General racism.
General racist of the week.
Alright, I'm ordering from a different place now. But that's 70 minutes away, dude.
The drone.
I'm fucking starving. Alright, well, when it... What?
Grab a snack.
I don't want a snack. This one's $800. I'm not canceling this one. I don't give a fuck if it's on some list or not. Okay? It's not happening. Yeah, I might end up having some food. Maybe. I'm starving. Holy fuck. I haven't eaten yet today. And I worked out this morning. It's all about me. Me. Hey, I ordered a shit ton of pizzas. No, I'm just gonna eat it myself. I'm gonna face 20 pizzas in front of you guys. No, for you guys. And some garlic knots, cheese, pepperoni, gluten-free, vegan, some other stuff as well. But it's gonna take.
Thank you
Of course, it's gonna take until 7:15 to get here. We might not be here at that time because we got a shit podcast. So.
How's this been for you?
Oh, dude, it's been amazing. It's my art.
Nice.
It's not too bad.
Pretty good handwriting.
Look at that handwriting. I can't read cursive. I'm a Zoomer.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. I'm a Zoomer.
Yeah, if it's not in text on a screen, I can't read it.
Yeah. Why are they always trying to come in here? What the fuck? Hey, for those of you in chat, you know what? Show them this shit. Show them for a second. Listen, it's so obvious what the goal is here. The goal is get in there with the Israel flag, sit in the middle, try to start shit, try to fight people, and then fucking anything happens, oh my god, my eye got stabbed by a fucking flag or some shit. It's bullshit. It's so clickbaity. It's just so gross. You know what I mean? Let people fucking protest. You don't have to be a part of everything. You don't have to center yourself in everything. God damn it. This shit is so fucking annoying. I don't know how the fuck these students actually hold themselves back. I feel like
someone was telling me that earlier this woman was going up to anybody wearing a keffiyeh and shoving a microphone and being like, let me ask you all these questions. And then a guy stuck a camera on their face. All the students maintained their composure. Didn't do anything.
yeah, it's very annoying. And like I said, as we found out that the school has actually shut down the Wi-Fi here and closed off the buildings here. So they're not operable. I'm sure all for the interest of defending students. I'm a little disappointed with what I heard, because I thought UCLA was like a little bit more amicable. What's up?
They're just chirping.
What are they saying?
They're chirping. They're saying COVID's not real. No, I don't know what they're saying.
They're saying MAGA 2024, COVID's not real.
They did. They did. The vibes over there are not good.
Over there?
Back there. It's a little tense.
Yeah, I'm down to not go over there.
It's a little tense. Apartheid. He was, I think somebody at some point tore his sign.
I see.
Because if you notice what's happening over there right now, which you don't have to look over there, but there's a group of people, counter-protesters, and they're trying to get into the space, and they're basically, they're agitating, you know what I mean? They're trying to come in. And they're the same group of people who were trying to do it back over there about an hour ago. So it's the same cast of characters, and the orange vests, who are kind of like the marshals, right? They're being very professional. I'm sorry I'm so close.
You are really close.
I know.
Get closer.
I want them to be able to hear me.
They can hear you. There's a mic.
Guys.
That's how I like to do it. That's how I do my vlog,
Okay, so apparently there's an organized counter-protest. There's an organized counter-protest happening with the Hillel here, and of course, with the organized counter-protest with the Hillel, cops are showing up. And so what people are looking for here is just to set up a human barricade around, and they're looking for people in a human barricade to potentially form around the encampment. As you can see, they're very quickly organized around it too, to ensure that, what's up, man? To ensure that the Hillel students don't try to force their way in and try to agitate and try to start a fight and then sick the cops on the pro-Palestinian students. And notice, I'm glad that we actually came here beforehand, right?
I don't know where the fire went, but they were spreading around.
A fire?
A flyer.
Yeah, Zionists circulated a flyer with like this is like an official counter protest. Right now.
Is there? If we can find a flyer, it'd be great. I would love to show that.
I'll look for it.
Okay.
No, we want to show solidarity tonight.
So, it's fucking little radicals, bro. Little rascal radicals. I'm a 32-year-old man, okay? I'm just kidding. But yeah, notice how the environment became instantly tense. Even though when we first came here, it's all good vibes, it's all positive, it's all just people demanding divestment. People demanding divestment from the university. And then all of a sudden, immediately, there's an organized counter-protest. and all of a sudden you got police presence.
Now all around the encampment right now, there are people.
Yeah.
Are people forming a human barrier? It's actually crazy how quickly it's happening.
Yeah, it was amazing to see how fast the students immediately were like, that's awesome.
Yeah,
I love
And
that.
all the way on the other side of the encampment.
Yeah, it really goes all the way.
Just a reminder,
Why did you guys listen to
Wow, that's...
Why do they gotta do some fuck shit?
Immobilize quickly.
I mean, it's great.
How's the pizza gonna get here now?
Wait, where is it? Israeli? Oh.
Repping merch on both sides.
That's crazy. Who the fuck's like, yeah, I can't wait to go and counter protest for the American State Department. It's like the wackest shit you can do.
It's really cool to see the way they do the human shield.
Yeah. Understand. Is that okay? You want to text Olay?
Yeah.
I still want to do the podcast, obviously, but... Oh, you got it?
I have a flyer.
Put it on. Do not disturb, so your fucking text messages don't show up on stream.
Thank you.
This is the flyer that they were running around. Emergency rally at UCLA today, April 25th at 6 p.m. Please show up and show your support. Stand with Jewish students. Meet in front of UCLA library. Hashtag stand with Israel. Let's shut it down. United Jewish Coalition. I thought it was a Hillel thing, but...
I mean, Hillel's part of that.
Yeah.
I mean, we know that the people, the ones that were UCLA students, we know them. They're always at our protests. I'm always dealing with them as separate. But
what do they do? What do they try to do? They just like try to break through the barrier and like agitate people, try to fight them?
yes, yell at us, call us baby killers, call us, say that everyone wants us dead in Palestine.
It's so weird being a defender of Israel and calling someone else a baby killer. You know what I mean? Like that's a, what do you mean? You're here to defend further baby killing.
15,000 of them.
That's a wild thing to do. It's just like, only Israel gets to kill babies. You guys don't understand. It pisses me off, dude. Okay. I'll put my chair.
Excuse me.
With the golden, with the gold around it. That means it's Admiralty Court. That means that's an Admiralty Court flag, brother. Let me tell you, it's the rule of the sea out here.
Long live the Intifada! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine!
Well, it is 6 now. So I guess this is the counter protest. I mean, this is their show. Not exactly a great show of force, if you ask me. Right, Brett?
They do shit. But it's,
I mean, if
it's
it was-
beautiful how everybody's able to protect that space and like, you know, like there's enough people here to completely surround probably like 3/4 of a football field. You know?
Look at that. Have you shown the other side as well?
Yeah, I showed all of it.
Beautiful.
Literally the entire perimeter.
Let's walk around the perimeter. Let me see.
I don't know if you want to.
We're cooking. All right.
Mess up these dinosaurs.
Fascists here! Say it loud, say it clear! We don't want no Zionists here! We don't want no Zionists here! Say hey, say ho! Say hey, say ho! Zionism's got to go! Zionism's got to go! Say hey, say ho! Say hey, say ho!
You should show them. You should show them.
Zionism's got to go! Zionism's got to go! Say hey, say ho!
Wanna walk that way, Ron?
Yeah.
Got to go! Say hey, say ho! Zionism's got to go!
They have a.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Do you mind? For now, it looks like some of the students are a little uncomfortable with being filmed because they think they're going to get doxxed.
No, no, of course not. We won't film them.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just wanted to show how quickly the human shield. I mean the.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I got it. I'm not.
You want me to ask? Oh, okay. You got it. Push this camera now. Do you want me to stop the camera? No, that's fine. That's not the main problem. That guy is. The camera dude.
Also, I ordered, probably not the best time, but I ordered like $800 worth of pizza for you guys. It's gonna get here in like 7:15.
What time is it now?
It's an hour from now
Oh,
almost.
that's chill. We're just trying to have this train go on until they leave.
How long do you think they'll be here? Like by your.
I think that if we start silencing people, they're gonna leave in like no more than 15 to 20 minutes. They really don't give a fuck.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
I will
It doesn't
try.
seem like there's a lot of genuine interest on their end. What are they here to protest?
Literally nothing.
We need to kill more babies, please. This is the first night, right? So far,
Yeah, it is
like
the first
it started off at 4 a.m. yesterday.
Yeah, we've been on it.
Yeah, I mean today, yeah.
I think what we're just trying to do is, as we go into the night, we want to create a safer environment so people feel safe sleeping.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm live streaming. All right. Let's move around. But let's not film any of the students. Sorry, anybody. I will defend the food with my life, if necessary. I'm here. Bro, they have the Palestinian side has their own. That's like a berserker champion right there. Yeah. Big old boy.
Diverse! We will not stop the move!
Chad, if you're wondering why we're not standing in the corners, is because students are worried about getting doxxed potentially, so we don't want to film their faces. Because obviously, as you guys know, there are very prominent groups, oftentimes operating with Knesset grants from the Israeli government, groups that sound innocuous, like Stand With Us, and many others that actually have a network of organizations that all collaborate with one another, engage in information sharing that goes all the way through a funnel process to really militant, really violent groups such as the organizations that are tasked with doxing students on campus. So that's one of the major reasons, other than accessibility, for why a lot of the students, as you saw today, almost every single one is wearing a mask. That is actually part of the reason why Jonathan Greenblatt of the Apartheid Defense League ran around demanding that students no longer be able to wear masks on campus. not only is it obviously an accessibility issue, but it's also beyond that. They want to be able to dox the students and, you know, try to harm their future prospects, their career. What's up, man? You're a fucking big ass dude, bro. What's
I watch your streams all the time.
Hell yeah.
You mind if I get a phone with you?
Of
Zach.
course. Zach? Let's do it. You ball?
Yeah, ball.
You big as fuck, dude.
So are you. Wait, let me see. How tall are you?
No, you're taller than me. I got heels on.
Oh, that's right, the dogs.
Yeah, I got heels on. You have
little slides,
flat shoes. God damn.
Man, it's good to meet you. Really appreciate it.
Good to meet you too, bro. They need burly boys. They need big boys out here. These guys are fucking coming in.
You see that over there? It's absolutely insane.
Is it? I haven't been over there.
No,
I don't want to.
Israel counter protesters and stuff.
Yeah. I don't want to agitate any of the fucking charlatans over there and have them like try to do some fuck shit. You know what I mean? It's not, you know.
All right, interrupt the stream. What's up, chat?
No, it's not a problem at all. Thank you for watching, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. Fucking giga chats everywhere I look. It's incredible, dude. Another glaringly obvious double standard here, of course, is that if something were to happen here, obviously the media coverage would not be of what actually took place, which was an overall very chill, very normal, very peaceful demonstration. And instead, the subsequent actions that came about when the counter-protesters showed up with the specific intent to agitate and to disrupt. Beyond that, one other thing to always showcase is that, and this goes back to the same fucking bullshit that Piers Morgan was doing to me, there's consistent demand for condemnation from the pro-Palestinian side for the actions of Hamas and other militant forms of Palestinian resistance, and yet no such demands are made from those who are defending Israel. There are people flying the banners, repping the IDF, talking about how dope that stuff is, with no repercussions whatsoever. So obviously, as always, that hypocrisy is very present here. This is the case with any form of disruptive protest that dare defy American sensibilities, that dare speak out against the American State Department. Also, we're waiting for pizza, baby. Someone in the chat said IDF doesn't rape. That's wrong, bitch. The IDF definitely does rape. There's systematic rape and sexual abuse of Palestinians in the Israeli prisons, as a matter of fact. Look up the Adamir Human Rights Report. The American State Department, as a matter of fact, does not agree with you, chatter, you dumb fuck. Yeah, I'll give fucking one guy when I'm out here. Stupid fucking cocksucker in the chat. IDF doesn't rape. IDF is the king of the rape Olympics. Dumb fuck. I'm in the pizza delivery copter right now and I have nowhere to land. Don't worry, you'll figure it out. Right in the middle. Oh, I am so fucking sore. God damn it. Oh. Thank you for the gifted subs, chatters. Dude, this makes me, I feel like a proud dad.
Because you're in the middle? Yeah.
I'm so proud of this
outside.
What?
Go lock arms.
I don't want to be.
We need big bodies.
Yeah, we need you.
No, I don't want to
be like.
No, they told us not to.
Oh, they told you not to. Oh.
No, they told us not to There's two reasons. One, they told us not to film near the wall, and secondly, I don't want to go to one of the edges and then have someone be like, oh, I know who this guy is, let me go fuck with him, and then be the center of attention in any way.
Okay, good call.
Dude, I've been doing this for a while. I don't...
It's smooth?
You want one?
No, I've got one in already.
In comparison to the USC one, was there a counter protest at the USC?
Yes, a lot of the same faces too.
Oh!
Yeah. Same people, and the media was just as obsessed with them as they are now. Like, but I mean, the biggest difference is that we had, 200 to 300 goons with guns attacking us yesterday, and today they seem to be ignoring it. So, I mean, the police are here; they're just in plain clothes, right? So.
Oh, they are?
For sure, they send undercovers into every protest, like guaranteed.
Let's go try to find one.
Undercovers.
That's not always just the...
Got him.
Yeah, it's me. It's actually both of us.
Shit,
we got caught.
Chad will remember last time I was at UCLA campus was during, I think, the BLM protests that were happening.
Oh, yeah?
And I look like a fucking undercover cop. Rocking the goddamn press vest. Hello, fellow students. Do you know TYT? What?
Was it hot? Was there a lot of police interaction during that or no?
No, they just kind of followed it along. But remember, BLM was at that point in time, it was just the cops against the students. When you have counter protesters, I feel like that gives way more reason to the cops to start bashing skulls in the interest of defending students. And it is, of course, a wild phenomenon when you got fucking dudes that don't even go to this school, that were not invited here, specifically coming here.
Oh my gosh!
Specifically coming here to counter protest.
Thank you.
And disrupt shit.
Dude, I'm so happy to be here.
At the behest of a genocidal apartheid state. I hope there is a hell.
Yeah.
I really do. A lot of these dumb motherfuckers will be going there. Is there a trash bucket anywhere around here?
Let's be fucking real.
Yes, what's up, my man?
I'm watching you. Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, perfect.
Can you go with the answer?
Alright, wait. What's the one? Thank you for coming out here.
Thank you for coming. I thank you for coming out here, brother. What do you mean? Hello, you mean?
Yeah, because they have a groupie and...
I just want to say that you yelling at that British kid just made my entire week.
Hey, there's no both sides on the genocide.
I'll just say, as a Jewish student here, it's very upsetting because I joined a lot of organizations earlier in the year to find community, and very, very quickly all of them decided Israel or you're out. And I just can't believe it.
Is there a big presence for Jewish Voice for Peace on this campus as well, or no?
There is a JVP. I followed them on Instagram. I was looking for that here. I figured they would have a tent or something by the campus.
I'm sure they'll find you now. Now that you're on camera.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you, man. Thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. He was saying that as a Jewish student, when he first joined, he joined a lot of the Jewish organizations to find friends, as one does when you first come to college, and very quickly realized that a lot of the Jewish organizations were immediately like, Israel defense or you're out, you're done. And it's got to be another, oh shit!
Sorry, Hasan, I don't want to bother you for too long.
Bro, come on, you can't be...
I know, we're matching today. It's my favorite one of the lineups.
I love this one too.
I know.
Look at that.
It's so slutty. Out here for Palestine.
Hell yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah,
You want to take a photo?
mine got lost in the mail. I don't know.
What do you mean? You can order it. Bitch, you have the fucking link.
I don't want to make you hold the camera, but you are taller than me.
I got it.
Thank you very much. Hello?
It's bad.
Oh man, you have no idea what I went through on Sunday.
Yeah. It sucks. I know.
I'm out here for Palestine.
Hell yeah.
Who do you think is using the police siren sound? If you had to guess.
Not us.
It's the ops.
Why? I'm a normal person. Big homie just have a power tool with him.
I don't know.
What does it do with the fucking, I just saw him walk past. What does it do with the
like a drill or something?
Yeah, with a drill, yeah. He did. All three of them had keffiyehs on, but I mean, I don't know.
How long have you been here for?
How long have I been here for? I've been here, I don't know, a couple hours. Oh, yeah.
This is not a protest.
I think I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go out that way.
Okay.
I don't wanna. Anyway.
Thank you for coming.
I know there's a lot going on. I know there's a lot of people being grabbed.
Bye, chat. Bye, guys. Free Palestine.
Okay, what time is that
going to be?
7:15. Is that okay?
Yeah, hold on.
We can still go late, right?
Yeah.
Here's some that.
If somebody needs to grab a snack, ask somebody to grab you a snack. But center yourself right now because there's a lot going on.
When are you going to debate HasanAbi? MAGA communism, Jackson Hinkle.
Oh my god.
Come on, bro. When are you going to debate them?
Please,
I will stay hydrated. I will keep my neighbors safe. I will not engage with the Zionists. I will not engage with the Zionists. I will make sure that I pull out when I need to pull out. I will make sure to pull when I need to pull out. No goody though. Alright.
Dude, I just saw walking around with a power tool in a keffiyeh, but I'm sure it's nothing. He was like, I saw him last like year, a couple seconds ago.
And we want this to still feel like a community. This is not going to be a protest all night. We want it to wind down at some point. And so we need to make sure that we're making a safe space inside of here for people to feel calm, for people to center themselves, and most importantly for people to be able to get some rest. Does that sound good?
How are you looking at that? It's good. Yeah. Quickly, you guys, how expeditiously you guys handled it, how organized you guys are. This is all very good to show people that will want to see an insider look at how fast and how well students organize. I think it's a really good way to dispel all the counter messaging, all the misinformation. You know.
I think that like all the media over there right now, you know what's going to be shown, the clip that's going to be shown is going to be like something of like feeling like chaos, trouble, unsafe, campus law.
Yeah. Talking about how unsafe it is for the dudes who fucking traveled here from Orange County to come and like try to fight students with fucking Israel flags. Because they're dipshits.
And so it's very cool to say that. So thank you.
As it gets into the night, maybe like this, like going, camp's gonna get smaller.
Oh, you want to live in my house? Sorry, bro.
Wait, is it craven? Is it craven to make you repeat what you just said so they hear it on stream? No, I'm not gonna do that.
No, say it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
All right, well, I just want to say, my boy Alex here, his like very public and very aggressive anti-Zionist stance gave like me the courage to come out to my own family as an anti-Zionist Jew, and to convert my mom, partially convert my dad. We're working on that, and yes, completely ostracized from our extended family, but in a morally correct position to be so.
Hell yeah, brother. Good shit.
It's very nice meeting you too.
Nice to meet you as well.
And Hasan's the reason I'm a commie. So I'll take that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, this random, very tall man here influenced my political education.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And I know both of you. I know landlords. I know about it, but come to All Power Books sometime. We'd love to have you.
Oh, of course.
You need members?
We're tankies, but we're pretty cool. I want to thank you for being here, and thank you for all the work you do. Y'all are both huge inspirations to me every day.
Hell yeah, thank you for being here, man.
Yeah, of course. We need more Jews here. It's a very important place for us to be.
There's a lot. I've met a lot of Jews here. It's just that like, it seems like there's not a lot of momentum and a lot of organizing happening. I mean, no disrespect to the Jewish Voice for Peace out here, but at least from the people that I talk to, it doesn't seem like it's super prominent.
It's not, and I mean, unfortunately, the Jewish population out here, I'll tell you, is much more Zionist than like the East Coast Jewish population. At least like, I mean, I
feel that. I know what you mean.
It's like, I mean, that's just my experience. And like,
that's why I had to. That's why I had to import them.
For real.
Yeah. I'm not bringing really disruptors.
I'm not even welcome at my synagogue anymore. So like, it's pretty.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, I thought it's like a fundamental plank of Judaism is a debate shit. What the fuck happened?
Israel happened, man. That's
like we debate everything except for Israel.
Yeah, I'm a glaring anti-Semite.
Yeah.
That's what I
well, you are talking to someone who was prominently featured as the anti-Semite of the week.
True.
Last week, according to StopAntisemitism.org. Definitely not an insane institution.
Have you been hit up by that yet?
I don't know. I don't think so.
All right. Hopefully not.
No.
Hopefully not.
No, they don't really. They got it's a target-rich environment for like, especially Muslims.
Yeah.
So they got too many Muslims to go through one by one. No Nazis, by the way. Rarely ever any fucking actual Nazis.
We have like such a huge like Proud Boy contingent in Southern California.
Oh yeah.
That's like never talked about.
Yeah, it's odd.
Which is fun and insane.
Yeah.
All at the same time.
Yeah, but those guys, see, that's how you know the pro-Palestinian movement is not anti-Semitic, because if it actually was, then the government would be defending it vociferously. They'd be like, oh, we got to put cops here.
Actually, there were a couple of Proud Boys here earlier on the Israeli side, which I found interesting.
All right,
oh no, they're like,
can you raise your hand if you can hear me right
they
now?
go back and forth.
Raise your hand if you can hear what I'm saying.
Okay,
so we're gonna do half and half, and we're gonna start with some community building exercises. We're gonna give people a chance to give their feedback about why they're here, what divestment means to them. We have a lot of Palestinians here, and we want to hear why people are here. We want to connect with each other. A lot of things that are drawing us together, and not these people who are trying to draw us apart.
Here's another great anti-Zionist here.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. A lot of us isn't here since 3:30 in the morning.
Belarus is me.
My boy's a Piers.
All right.
And this crowd, just your presence alone is testament to how beautiful our movement is.
That was funny.
How grounded it is.
Yeah, like
so I wanted to say a few
obviously
words
I am not exactly pro NATO either, but I feel like when you rock an anti-NATO flag here, I'm like,
a lot of us
what's that about?
I was debating people about the Armenian genocide before that.
Wait, what do you mean? What is there to debate? It happened.
Yeah, well,
were people like saying it didn't happen?
I didn't hear the debates. I just heard he's like yelling at people about the Armenian genocide.
Sick, love it.
Okay.
Wait, does he not?
I don't know what it was about.
I think what grounds me.
Well, I guess like the Armenian government and the Israeli government are not exactly on good terms at the moment due to Karabakh. So.
And so when I think
they did that shit with Israeli weapons.
Who has a relationship to the land? The stories of my parents, my grandparents are stories about how they farmed, about how they collected on the land, how they drank tea on the land, how they were in community with each other on the land. I'm gonna try to yell more. And so, thank you all for being a part of this community. And I want to honor the land that we're on, because we have the Tangba and Gabrianeno peoples who have such a deep relationship to this land and have taught us so much about what it means to be in relationship to land. So this is what's grounding me today, is to actually be physically present and to remember caregivers and caretakers of land. And this is what we're fighting for people to have a relationship to land, because that is how they relate to themselves and to others. So thank you all for being here, and I'll pass the mic to anyone who wants to talk. I'm Lebanese and Palestinian. I invite Palestinians to talk. I invite anyone with a relationship to land to talk. Woo! So, tell me what brings you. Go on, please, come speak in the mic. Tell us what brings you here today. Be a brave soul. Woo!
I am streaming.
Okay.
We're still streaming.
Hi, chat. My friend watches you like all the time, so.
Hell yeah.
You know who I am?
Maybe they're watching right now.
I feel like I have a sense of privilege, and I feel like it would be wrong for me to stay at home and take advantage of that and not acknowledge my sense of privilege to speak out for the voiceless. I have a voice. I'm here in America. I don't have to worry about being attacked. I don't have to worry about somebody stealing my home, kicking my family out of my home, or harming my people. I am Lebanese, but I still feel like the Palestinians are facing is
like there's no
so
what's up? Pretty good.
As long as the Zionists are not able to speak up against what's wrong.
Okay,
I think
we're
it's
good.
cowardice. I think, excuse my language, but I think it's bullshit. And if you're at home right now and you have the ability to speak, you need to use that privilege to help you. Thank you.
Does anyone else want to come up and speak? Talk about why you're here, your relationship to land, your relationship to Palestine.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Anyone want to come up?
Can I get a picture with you?
Alex! Alex!
I think you should too.
No.
Anti-Zionist Jew, social media star.
Does anybody want to talk about what divestment means to them? Does anyone want to talk about how they've been processing the past week? You don't even have to have something profound to say. I just think we need to learn and talk to each other more, you know. But I get it, it's a big crowd.
Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, hi y'all. I am I just wanted to say that I am outside of the UCLA community, but it makes me really proud to be here. People in LA actually give a damn about life being killed, because when I work kind of in the area, and it's kind of hard being around people who want to be politically correct, even though it shouldn't be politically correct that genocide is happening today. And we should all be.
So they're moving in the wall specifically because there's bike cops for safety, separating the counter protesters and the encampment. They want to make sure that the students are not harmed.
Free Palestine.
They want to make sure the students are not harmed by the counter protesters who are trying to like maybe throw shit, you know, agitate.
Talk about why they're here today.
What's up? What? That's crazy. That's messed up, bro. You say who did this? He did it. You did it, bro. You did it. Okay. Fucking who did this ass?
I'll try to talk about our more promotional voice later, but I'm having a owner, a global woman here, and obviously not close to me, as you can see by my own student is, if you have, I do not know, this process of and as a marginalized country, as a third world country, as a country that's suffering from the
Alright, we got 24 minutes.
Until the PD shows up?
No, pizza.
Oh, yeah, he's calling the cops.
Yeah, I'm like,
no, shit, goddamn.
I'm scared. There's too much scary stuff. They're saying intifada. I'm very scared.
I don't know the
Please get the ball out. Let's go. What she said. Vexillography. Awesome.
Let's do it. What? Join the union. Oh. Do we think this guy's a cop? Bro.
Bring it to us so we can bring it back to our comrade, alright?
What is this? What? Is this him? I don't know. It looks like he's a cop.
What's it mean to our people?
What's up?
That's definitely a fucking cop, right?
100%.
My boyfriend.
That's crazy. That's fucking. That's
Shout
I've never seen in my life, bro.
Shout your boyfriend out. Go ahead.
I live in Nathan.
Of course.
He's got big. I mean,
bro,
he's got big Adolf Hitler energy. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I think he's a cop. He's seemingly very cop-like. What's up, man?
I just saw on Twitter that you guys were here, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. I looked up and you were here. And I just want to say, like, thank you for being here and, like, you know, kind of light. I know, like, we set this up, like, really early today. I was like, I woke up and, like, I saw it over here. I was like, oh, no.
Of course.
This is for
Thank you for setting it up. Thank you for being here.
able to show up for
Want to take a photo?
Sure, yeah.
Do it.
the consistency that's required to get through a very difficult world with a number of problems. That's amazing. Congratulations, and keep up the good fight.
Wait. Okay, he's live.
Sorry, we can take one more close up and one more
Thank you so much.
I know that people saw
Also,
this
can you figure it out?
and I want everybody to eat, so can I get like 5 volunteers to help pass out pizza to people so they don't have to get the value?
I'll do it.
Pizza.
Okay, can we get another?
Come on, Alex, come.
Okay, this is it. Hello, this is good. Okay. Alright, if y'all go to the food tent, just tell them you can grab the pizza and get us the pizza.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Alright, pizza.
You know what that bell means?
And while we're eating,
Top of the fucking hour, baby. 3-minute ad break. Yeah, I'm trying my best. They say I'm a champagne social.
that we have so much food. We know people who are literally going through famine right now, who are dying from exhaustion, from hunger, from heat. And just take a second to be grateful for the things that we've been able to do.
It's pizza time.
Use that nourishment to keep fighting for
But guys, like, keep fighting. No, that's how we're going to oppress people. All the time.
Figuring it out? I don't know. We'll be alright.
They blocked off all the access roads.
Oh, they did? Well, we'll see. Hopefully. Uber always finds a way.
Breaking them up and letting people rob. That's like a issue.
Oh, there's only one. You guys have more gloves?
Sorry, don't at the moment. Only people have gloves. We're gonna go back into Monday. So y'all can start like over here on this side.
I can hold the box.
Alright, let's do that.
You can start all the way in the back.
Oh shit. Fuck. Is there any more?
So if y'all could just break them up and get them out the door,
You need a glove though? Yeah.
You want to take one?
I mean, I want to take it from you. You're over here doing the work.
Yeah, we just gotta break it up and then
awesome pizza.
I think we should go to the...
Eat the pizza?
Bro, you are a menace. Oh, you want it? We gotta break it up.
I want some fucking pizza.
Wait, we're not allowed to have it?
Yeah, you can have. I mean, yeah, sure, you can have some. You guys are ridiculous.
I know, I'm not hungry. I actually don't eat.
That's crazy. Brett's already fucking in there too. Classic anarchist behavior.
About to finish it.
He's never gonna. He's like, oh, free food. Let's go.
Excuse me.
Are those empty?
Yeah, we just gave them out.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I just wanted to give. I just wanted to give the pizza.
He's kidding.
Absolutely not. Not. Crew doesn't eat until everybody else eats. I run a tight ship around these parts.
That's a good work ethic.
He's a Minecraft streamer.
What am I?
He does Minecraft.
Okay. What's up? Yeah, of course. Look good. Love your cat.
Oh, thank you. Thanks so much. Have a good one.
Thank you for being here.
He just like he said you're the nephew.
I recognize you. You're the nephew, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's true. I am.
He's the famous nephew.
The uncle-nephew bond is unbreakable.
Yeah, we got his ass.
Got his ass. Where's he going?
Like, what is it to call him? Like for the Zionists, like...
Maybe he's not a cop. I don't know. He's like filming stuff.
I'm taking a picture of him.
25 minutes. 25 minutes.
Someone's gonna need to go out and grab it.
What?
Someone's gonna need to go out and grab it though. So they keep coming here.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure out a way to do it. Let's go walk around. Alex.
Committees come to the center really quickly. If you are the lead of one of the committees, so please come to the center.
I'm super cold. I'm curious what you think
You know, he's got so many. I'm getting as close to the camera as I can so everyone can see me. You know, I don't know that they can see my face. This is what he does. He just comes here for the clout.
Yeah,
he's just like, oh, I'm gonna come here.
Pictures,
Yeah,
the sign babies.
it's
foreheads,
ridiculous.
The kiss babies.
Before the cameras went on, he's just like, yo, this is where I get my nut.
Yeah.
That's what he said. And I was just like, what are you talking
He's like,
about,
this is
bro?
my Super
This is
Bowl.
so inappropriate.
We're all
He's
my
like,
adoring fans.
oh, yeah.
We're like, bro.
Yo, that's not what this is about, Hasan. He's like, nah, this is where I get off, son. That's what he said. It was crazy, dude.
It was weird.
Famous nephew, Hasan Piker. I really think this dude is a cop.
He's giving huge
He's
cop vibes.
He's alone. I feel bad if he's not, but he's
alone. He's scanning the area like.
Yeah, I don't know what his deal is, dude. It's not good.
Yeah.
He's probably texting Alex Jones.
The helicopter.
Right
Texting the helicopter.
Oh yeah, he's saying yeah. It's the haircut, you know what I mean? It's the haircut, and
look
it's
how
the,
straight he's standing.
Yeah, and the nondescript clothing, and the cargo pants.
He's not talking to anybody. He's just scanning the crowd, texting.
Has not participated in a single chant. It's bad energy.
Go talk to him.
If you can hear
Be like,
me,
hey bro, what's up?
clap
You here for the
please.
protest? You love
If you
Palestine?
can hear me, clap twice. First of all, can we please give ourselves a big round of applause? Because some of y'all have been out here since 4 a.m. I know some of y'all have literally not slept in more than 24 hours. So let's be proud of ourselves for standing strong and still being out here. Hundreds of people, despite the fact that it's hot as hell, despite the fact that there are Zionists who are constantly harassing us. Let's give ourselves another round of applause, y'all. What this message is supposed to be is a call to everyone to please take a deep breath and relax. Because if right now you're hungry, if right now you're feeling tired, that's entirely natural. And so I'm gonna tell y'all, stop chanting, stop overexerting yourself, sit down and rest. We are gonna be having people coming around with food. We are gonna be having people coming around with water. If at any point you think you can't continue standing in the human chain anymore, or if you need to go to the bathroom, reach out to someone, right? We have to be here, not just today, not just tomorrow, but probably for a few days, right? And so, because we're not leaving here until our demands are met, right? So let's make sure that we're looking out for each other, that we're caring for each other, right? We're gonna have food coming around, we're gonna have water going around. If you need any of your basic vital needs met, please reach out to anyone wearing a vest. Check in on the people around you. These Zionists, their will is not as strong as ours. They are gonna leave eventually. They will leave, but we won't, will we? We won't leave, won't we? Repeat after me. We won't leave. 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 All right, and after that, drink some water. Y'all. Don't get too much.
Can't help but notice the cop-looking guy. We just put in saying we won't leave. He wasn't chanting that.
Yeah, he's not participating at all.
But yeah, other than that, please conserve your energy. Please conserve your energy.
And also, like, and obviously Lolo. What? They're asking, like, what should Jewish students do to find, like, a sense of community? They're talking about, like, the difficulties of being a Jewish atheist Zionist student and like how you get excommunicated from the community a little bit. Can you speak on that?
I guess you have to find community with other anti-Zionist
That was
Jews.
a terrible.
What? Fuck you!
Yeah. There are definitely, like I said, there's a lot of. Once you find your people, it'll be set.
It's lonely. It is. I mean, I just had someone come up to me and talk to me earlier to say that.
I outed him already.
Okay.
I outed him as a Jew.
It's like anything else. It's a process. You know what I mean? Yeah. But that's also.
Start your own. I mean, honestly, like you can do that, right?
What? Start your own.
Yeah, start
Why
like
not?
anti-Zionist Jews or something. I don't know.
Why not?
Jewish voice for peace exists, right? So like there's that already. you can like reach out to national groups that already exist to beef up the existing presence on campus if that's something that you're interested in. It's like, I don't know, there's so many other clubs, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel you though. It is difficult, definitely. I feel like it was way worse in my day when it was like, I'm saying like, I mean, I'm 32. 10 years ago, you could not bring this stuff up. There was like, in my fraternity, there was like Palestinian students, and they were like, you know, they kept it hush hush. You know? It is what it is.
You know, thank you so much for
Thank
being
you so much.
here.
We meet you guys.
We appreciate it.
Hello.
She's trying to embarrass me.
I just wanted to say, I'm Turkish, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, merhaba.
Merhaba.
But like, you're one of like the people that I could like show my mom. My mom is in that fucking Kamala's trap for like
bro?
the
You cop?
stereotype.
You're a major cop energy.
Yeah. That's
Just wondering.
objectively better than being an Erdogan supporter. Our liberals are just as, if not more, ride or die than fucking American liberals are when it comes to like nationalism.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, even like one of the few Turks I've seen out there, like who I feel like I can identify with, and like politically, I feel like it's hard finding Turkish community on campus where like they're like very pro certain things. Like,
Oh yeah.
can't say anything about Armenia around them.
I know. It is what it is.
But I don't know. There's that. Obviously, it's also amazing to see you here. Like, it's so amazing to see you.
No, it's amazing to see you guys there. This is incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, this is phenomenal. The fact that you were so quick to organize is incredible. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to take a photo?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
I'm proud to attend the UC institution. A school my grandparents. A school I naively praise and idolize for its values.
Look.
Awesome.
What?
The Zionist counter-protesters are leaving.
You see them playing, like, chanting USA?
They gotta hype up the daddy.
I alerted them to the sus-ass cop guy, so we'll see what happens.
God, I want to know so bad. You know it when you see one.
I know it when I see it, yeah.
Takes one to know one.
That's right.
Pizza, but then everybody handed it over already. Nice to meet you guys. Thank you for coming.
Oh, I see the food handlers are
What?
The food handlers are like hand up.
Yeah.
Thank you. March, you're incredible.
Oh, thanks.
Well, right.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. I hope the Mexican food in Australia gets better.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
We should have started cooking it for them.
I wouldn't count on that.
What? Oh, the Mexican food. I was telling her about how you tried it. She's Mexican, so she's always...
Yeah, no. It was against my will, okay? I didn't want to.
Oh, he was forcing you.
Yeah,
You need to be paid for it.
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like, is the campus blocked off? Like, that's what I heard.
That's what I heard as well. I haven't been out of the camp in like hours, so
But
I don't know.
they have brought food in so far, so I'm sure.
There should be a like thing. But that also would kind of be like an infringement on rights, so they
They might
let that
There's
pass.
no way.
Yeah, that's it. They might let it pass because it's like, no, he didn't.
But yeah, it's honestly.
Get me out of here. Stop putting the camera on me.
What's up?
Oh, no.
Nothing.
No, chill, it's fine.
Is he talking shit, bro?
No.
Chat, tell me if he's talking shit.
No, I'm not. Say, no, he's not. Don't say that.
Chat, tell me exactly what he said. Yes, he is.
Damn, they fucking saved you
Fucking
out so quickly.
Chad, you fucking rat and being stupid. Rats.
Yeah, I've been watching you for a really long time, and for you to
Oh,
show
he's gone.
up and be here with the platform that you have.
I actually like that less, that I don't know where he is.
Yeah, that I don't have eyes on him.
Thank you guys for being
Maybe we should have kept eyes on him.
Long awaited. Yeah, thank
No, I told the organizers and it was very clear that he was a fucking cop. So I think they probably asked him to leave.
You would be the 700th person, so don't worry.
Okay, I will. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
You want to leave?
No, bro.
That's what they said.
What do you mean?
They said you said you want to leave.
That's not what I said.
Inflating numbers? I'm just trying to make her feel comfortable and confident to take a photo, chat, you fucking asshole. Jesus Christ, dude. 700, okay. It's so funny when chatters get bent about the photos, but then they sometimes find themselves in this predicament where they see me in public and they're like, oh, can I take a photo? You become the guy so quick that you shit on. Okay? Oh, caught. He also told us he reported the suspected cops and it looks like he got removed. Wait, really?
Yeah,
you reported
he's gone.
him? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Who'd you report him to?
Our liaison.
And now we don't.
Yeah, see, that's right. I did something. Okay.
Wow, you.
Yeah, I did something.
Dude, police are here to protect us, bro. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot.
That's crazy.
Not that guy. that
guy was not here.
No, that guy looked like Hitler. So
that guy literally was. He had the hokas on. I was looking at him. I'm like, this motherfucker. This motherfucker. He's got the high and tight. He's got the hokas on. He has literal tactical pants on. That boy ain't here for Palestine, okay? It's so funny that all they can do is just be a fucking annoying nuisance. The defenders of Israel, the dick riders of Israel, they're just like, please pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. It's like spoiled fucking children. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. It always is fun though to see like college students get really invested in political movements because they're so radical. I don't know how to describe it. I feel like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're so fucking ride or die. They're like this, nothing else. You know what I mean? I feel like you go through the process and you take a fuck ton of L's along the way, and then you start developing a different perspective. You start becoming more, you don't become a centrist by any means, but I feel like the attitude that I generally have and my meter for like eating shit is, I feel like, way more developed than many here that are just like trying to be as accessible as possible. I love that. I think it's a great thing. Society ruins us.
Not me.
Not you. You're a soft boy. You're sensitive as fuck.
Very sensitive.
I'm gonna feed you, I promise. I just felt bad like eating the children's food.
I'll eat the children's food. I don't give a fuck. Listen up, children.
Respect your elders.
It's very inspiring.
What's like the median college age?
Like 20.
Fuck.
You're old.
Am I
You're
old as
old.
shit?
You're old. You're old. You're like 27.
28.
Oh my god. Ew. 28? Get the fuck out of here, old guy. How are your knees doing, bro? God damn. My man was there when Israel was invented, dude. What the fuck? Not us.
No.
We're on TikTok.
I'm on TikTok.
We're on TikTok. Look at this fuckboy haircut.
I'm 14.
Stop.
14.
Can't stop.
That is kind of shitty though. Like overall, like all the Jews, every single Jewish student I talked to was like, there's just like a feeling of excommunication, like you're a fucking ex-Mormon or some shit for not being a dick rider of Israel, which is like unconscionable, and
it runs deep, you know.
I just don't get it. Like, I mean,
I get it.
The reason why I don't get it is because, like, even liberal Zionists in general, like, are so, oftentimes, not right now, pre-October 7, are such, like, they can be such kind, understanding individuals.
Sure.
Until this comes up, and then they're like fucking Adolf Hitler. How does that happen? Like, how do you have those thoughts in your mind at the same time? The cognitive dissonance to be able to maintain your belief that, like, Israel is a moral and not apartheid state, like, you know, it's just weird.
I get it.
Makes me sad.
Yeah, it's sad, but people change. The old ways die.
True. I do think that there's stuff like this makes me very hopeful about the future of this genocide. It's a weird thing to say.
What?
I just say, like, stuff like this makes me hopeful for the future of this genocide. Is a weird thing to say, weird string of words to put together, but, like, I do legitimately think that, like, back in the day, 10 years ago, the most you would get is, like, one Muslim student association with, like, a table and 8 people, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, 8 people with immediate family members living in Palestine, in Gaza, in the West Bank. So to see so many, like, to see such a diverse crowd of students here, coming from various different backgrounds, all around the world, all around America, is truly, I think it's truly a sign that there is a sea change, an attitude shift. I really wanted to go see these annoying fucking losers too, a little bit.
That's what they want you to do.
I know.
Honestly, it just makes me very emotional to be here.
Such a weird chant, bro. He's like, Hamas are rapists. Oh my god.
Bars.
So cheery.
Excuse me, can I say hello?
What's going on, brother?
Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you for being here.
Take a picture
Of course, let's do it.
Thank you so much.
I think. Oh wait, no, it's a sexy. Oh, this is a stripper I ordered.
Oy, oy, oy.
A stripper.
Hell yeah. You're suffering financially, it seems, because you couldn't get the top show.
What are you talking about? I like them thick.
Of course.
I like them thick. Sorry. Oh, chat. Yeah. This is like, I'm so cucked. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Just hold it
Okay,
down.
I got it.
Oh my god, he's taking a selfie.
No, I wasn't doing that.
You were taking
No, I wasn't. All right, ready? Here we go. Yes, it's beautiful. Wait, should I do one long? Okay. I took a lot.
Did you also take out my phone?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
So cocked.
Ready? I'm going. One long. Wait. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you.
What are you playing? Fucking Counter-Strike? One long?
What? One long.
What's up?
He didn't get that reference in chat.
No,
That's probably gamers in chat.
I understood.
You're out of here on chat.
It's okay. We literally laughed and she's like, no, we need to go back
My
right
Twitch
now.
streamer is here.
And I was like, who? And I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
Damn. That's cold-blooded.
I just think you're cool, that's all. Okay,
No,
take a picture.
It's all good. You want to take a photo?
Sure, yeah. If you're free. Is he taller?
I'm free. I get that all the time. Everyone's like, damn, you're much shorter than I expected.
She's gonna post it. No, I'm not.
I'm okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
The children's
Piers Morgan?
You're not allowed to tap
I'm not allowed to eat them, apparently.
That
It's,
says
oh,
no.
he came and he ate all the treats. Okay, whatever, fine. Fuck you guys.
It's all good. What is it? You want to show what you got going on?
Hi.
Hell yeah.
I made it.
It's beautiful.
We need help like lifting stuff. We were wondering if you could help.
Yeah, sure. Let me take a photo with them and then I'll come.
Okay, yeah. Can you take a photo of us? Yeah, we loved it.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna do one long list.
Okay.
Stop saying.
I like doing it that way.
Alright.
Thank you.
I think I killed it.
Where'd they go?
I've been watching you since like I was in high school.
Hell yeah.
It's really awesome to see in person. Is it okay if we take a picture?
Where'd they go? The liaisons or the marshals?
Right here?
Yeah, but then they walked away.
Yeah. Can you take Alex? Can you take a photo? Also, they just asked me to carry something, but they left. I don't know where they went. Big stuff. But I don't know where they went. Maybe
Oh,
they'll
they're
come
over
back.
there.
Are they over there? Okay. After this photo, I'll go over there. Oh my God, Alex.
Why? They need a lot.
Are they over there?
They're right there.
I'm like, it's like Igor to fucking Frankenstein.
They don't need you anymore?
No. They do, I think. I don't know.
I was wondering if I could get a photo with you.
Of course.
Oh my God. Thank you so much.
I love your hair.
Thank you. You want to take it? Yeah.
We're both really big fans.
What are you doing? Here we go. It's the Hasan meet and greet hour. Here we go. That's what he comes for. That's what he comes for.
Okay, follow them. You're looking at stuff and you're holding it. Okay, cool. Are you have like wood in there? Do they have wood in there?
Is it big boy for?
Sure. Let's snap it real quick. And then I gotta go help them out. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna go carry stuff from a U-Haul. He really does have a small head.
Damn. Cooked.
Just playing.
Cooked.
Yeah, we can help. We can help them with the moving.
Yeah, they need big bodies.
Okay, sounds good.
I've been in the gym today.
Okay, let me know when you're here.
What is that about? This will do. This is the peak. He's got Rick on though. What if he's got the Rick though?
I got the.
There's no way.
I can't do it with the Rick.
She said it'll be like 15 minutes, so.
Oh, it'll be.
Okay.
Okay.
We got you. We'll totally still be.
Okay, 15 minutes. Here, let's see. Let me try again. That's all I got. That's the most.
Let me see something, Chris. They were supposed to get that. Hey, point Hasan in. They were supposed to get that.
That's the most. That's the most Turkish I can be.
What poem?
That's a heavily fortified Rick. I was just under siege. No?
March, hit him for
Oh,
chat.
sorry, I did not see. Chat, this is you.
Hey, bro, is speed coming? We get speed on IRL stream.
Bro, speed is pro-Palestine.
Yeah, after Ronaldo.
Yeah. Wait, why? Is Ronaldo?
Chat, you're included.
Oh, nice.
We can get Ronaldo.
Ronaldo has to.
I bet they love that one.
I don't think you can come to America.
Feed Lolo, please. The first thing I saw.
He did. Yeah, he did something terrible. Unless he said it's his territory.
Is there a place I could pee?
That's right. The real goat.
No. That's not for you. It's for the kids.
Oh, I got something to piss on.
What is what? Finish that
Nothing,
thought.
nothing.
Javier Milei is the.
I mean, they got the colors. They got the colors.
Javier Milei is a massive Zionist. He wanted to convert to Judaism. Yeah. Ultra.
Yeah, but Milei is a.
Yeah, he went to the wall and everything. He cried.
Yeah, he's an outlier. He's an outlier. Milei is an outlier.
Wait, you think we're getting doxxed on the stream? Am I getting bodied on the stream?
I mean, you showed your face on screen. Yeah, but it's fun. I'm not saying anything.
Wait, is it cool?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
really? Why not?
Oh,
he is.
23,000 watching.
Oh, yo, chat. Yo, chat, what's good? What's up, Hasan Punkers live stream? What's up?
Can you say something funny?
I wasn't ready for this.
This guy doesn't believe you're Cenk Uyghur's nephew.
I am. Okay, well, I apologize. I guess you were right.
Okay, thank you.
Damn, there's a lot of jank heads out here at UCLA. What's going on? I thought that this would be outside of the age range of chunk yogurt fans. All right, what else is going on here? Wait, where the fuck's the food, bro? 4 minutes away. Let's go.
It's real.
Bro, I'm gonna feed you so much pizza. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing.
No, you're good.
It smells very sterile.
What? Oh. Stop. Stop it.
I'm sorry for cooking your pot and pushing it back.
Sorry, we're gonna make them upset.
Oh yeah, we can't get rowdy. The young students are gonna be like, this behavior is triggering me. Some of the people are very rad libby, but you know, it comes with territory. Hello.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Thank you.
How many are close to you?
Are you, oops, lol, I forgot?
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't recognize this mascot, but the Michael Brooks show, I've watched like all the clips.
Thank you for being here.
Of course, thank you.
Hi. Thank you for being here.
Thank you
I just want to say thank you. We're from Neistat. We appreciate everything you've been doing.
Oh, hell, okay.
Going on. Piers.
I hate it, but sometimes.
It seems horrible, absolutely horrible.
He asks me all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And then the one time I go on, he sets up a trap, puts me in between like the weirdest Zionist I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And then he's like, October 7 the entire fucking time. But you know,
As
you gotta do what you gotta do.
As always. Yeah.
You guys wanna take a photo?
Oh, sure.
You thought I was Felix Peterman.
Oh.
That was it. I've been hate crime.
All right, yeah, here, let's take it.
Oh, yeah.
See, in Hasan's chat, we have an emote for this. It's called Hasmans. Are you familiar with that?
No. I don't know shit.
He's not a real heads now.
That's why I'm the guy, Chad.
What?
That's why I'm the guy.
Why are you the guy?
No reason.
What the fuck do you do? What's up? Yeah. I gotta go find the organizer after this, so to get the pizza. Get him in there too, bro. What are you doing?
Well, your arms are longer.
I got it.
Good seeing you, man.
Thanks for being here, guys. Wait, let's go talk to the organizer. I need someone to get the food. I can go get the food.
You can go get the food thing. Is that good enough?
I think so. I mean, it says he's like right here.
I feel like they should use this over the
You want to make a TikTok?
No. I don't actually. He's triangulating the pizza coordinates right now.
March, what do you think?
What's that?
What do you think about this?
Oh, this is sick.
It's awesome, right?
Yeah, we went to one in Australia.
right,
Yeah, it was fucking dope.
That was more like a march, or what? Well, I missed
that was like a full blown like rally. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So he's gonna need more.
You need to entertain the chat right now.
Okay, chat.
I can't be the one doing all the fucking work.
Come on!
I don't know. I don't know.
Do
what
this.
to
Do this.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Chat, do this. There you go. That's a good one. Yeah, chat, do that.
Do this IRL.
Why?
Pothead or pot man. Is that it? Hey.
I could be on. Are you guys doing interviews? I'm Palestinian. I know I look Jewish. I'm Palestinian.
Oh, no, we're just streaming.
Israeli. I look like Israeli.
We're just the guy. Normally the answer would be yes, but he's busy right now.
What are you guys doing? What kind of content?
We're just streaming.
It's live streaming.
Oh, live streaming?
Yeah.
Dude. Twitter, bro. You guys on Twitter?
Yeah.
That shit, like, you get viral there on sometimes or no?
Sure.
I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just like,
Yeah,
I'm a content creator too, bro.
Sure.
I do content.
Sick.
I'm trying to make content, but I don't know, like, you know? I don't know what to do. Yeah. So you're just literally live right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
How many viewers?
A couple.
A few.
Few?
Yeah.
Like what, 30?
Probably more than 30.
Really?
I would say more than 30. Yeah.
Dude, guys, my YouTube channel is @datingandmoney. Please subscribe. @datingandmoney. I talk about Palestine
Dating
on
and
there.
money?
Yeah.
Dating and money.
I talk about Palestine on there.
Okay, hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find Hasan.
Okay.
Where is this guy?
Where'd he go? Yeah.
But yeah, just type in and then dating and money, guys. I only have 1,000 subs. I'm about to get monetized right now.
There you go.
All right,
bro.
good luck, King.
Thank you, guys.
Dating and money, chat. All right, let's go find Hasan.
Listen, chat. Do not fucking go to
not,
dating and money.
Chat, you better stay here. Do not go to that. We can't afford to lose any more viewers. Hasan has fallen on hard times. You know this. His mental cannot handle losing his viewers to dating and money. He might actually end it. Where did he go? He just left the chat with us? Yo, I kind of have that shit on though, don't I? It's kind of a look. Okay, I just saw him 2 seconds ago. Oh my god, I hope he's okay.
Do you know where he went?
Pizzagate. They're calling this Pizzagate.
Dating and money.
No, stop.
Listen, chat. If you want to get your money up, and you also are interested in dating
and freeing Palestine, allegedly. I feel like maybe that's not true. I have a sneaking suspicion, but I could be wrong. What do I know?
Yeah.
Oh, we're looking. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go do that. Fuck Hasan.
Let's go. Fuck Hasan.
Some other guys are getting
Where'd he go?
Where are they?
Well, I can't stray too far from him because I have his chat. Oh, okay, cool. How we doing, chat? How are the vibes in chat? You guys having fun?
The guy in the Rick Owens.
Yeah. Find the guy in the Rick at the Palestinian encampment. Don't go to Dating and Money. Go to patreon.com/fearan, youtube.com/fearanpodcast, twitter.com/fearanpod, twitter.com/march, instagram.com/actuallymarch, twitch.tv/march. Let's make me a bigger streamer than Hasan. Let's make me richer than Hasan. That'd be kind of hype. That'd be kind of hype, right?
He gets that CIA money.
I want a fucking mansion. Where did he go? Bro, he literally just disappeared. How did he's so big. Did he get kidnapped? He might have gotten kidnapped. All right. It's the March and Lolo show. What do you want to tell him?
Over.
Taking over.
The first thing I would say is go to Dating and Money. I'm now a ride or die for that guy.
Yeah.
Was he also wearing a fedora?
Yeah, that was kind of hard.
That was sick, dude.
He's right there. No, people
don't talk about
guys. People also don't know that I have just been hired to be the podcast producer for Lolo's new podcast. Is it a new podcast?
Yeah, Lolo and Ole.
Is that announced?
Yeah, I mean it's on YouTube.
Oh, is it already has it been ongoing? Or
we have 5 episodes that are out.
Okay, but now I'm the guy to do the episode for you. So
sure.
New bag unlocked. You know, get your money up, not your fun up. You know I'm out here. Hustling, doing me, collecting bags. You guys pay well, right?
Oh yeah, no, we paid absolutely nothing.
Oh.
$0.
Oh. No, we're looking for him. Where? He's gone.
He volunteered to carry.
I know. We don't know where he is. Oh, there he is.
Where?
He's right there. Big boy carrying boxes.
In the rick?
Look at all the pizzas.
Is he wearing the rick? Oh, there he is. Yeah, apparently I got my funny up with this one, not my money up.
There he is.
There he is.
He's big boy with pizza. We did it!
It's okay, we're just put it right there.
Nope. Just playing the whole way.
Oh, I'll grab a slice. I'll beat up a slice. I'm not above beating up a slice or two. Yeah, I might be gluten intolerant. It's never stopped me. Look at this guy.
Wow, what the heck?
Yeah. Excuse me. All right, Alex, cop one.
Get in a box, baby.
Get a box that we're definitely gonna hand out and not eat ourselves.
What's good? Oh yeah.
They want me to move heavy things if you.
Sure, I'll do it.
It's up to you.
Bro, that was more pizza than I thought I got.
Dude, that is a stack.
Gotta keep these kids fed, bro. Oh.
I liked it better when he was just better.
Yeah, no, I bet. Y'all are haters.
Oh yeah.
Or if you want to get food, you can get food.
No, it's okay. I'll come.
I'm sure there'll be some left.
Why is everyone tall?
Pertaining to Iran in particular.
I used to when I first started.
This is so funny. I was right there waiting. Dude, the people back home are gonna think.
Get in and out here.
Like that way. They chose me because I'm fucking. I feel like I'm
I keep hearing about how unsafe it is for dudes and women who support Israel out here on these campuses. I don't feel that, I don't say it.
It's totally opposite. Like we had teach-ins where people come and like slap the laptops down.
They spit on people. They've grabbed people. They've like.
You guys think that the pro-Palestinian or pro-Israelis are more violent than the pro-Palestinians? Come on, dude. Seriously.
At the very beginning, someone was out.
Really? It's crazy. Me? Why? I don't care.
Then why do you all have your masks on over there?
It's so funny that you guys are chirping about fucking masks because students get doxxed on a regular basis.
Because of the what?
Because students get doxxed on a regular basis.
It's alright, don't even talk about it.
Alright, whatever. Bro, who takes time out of their day to fucking come to a college campus and be like, that's how hard I dick ride for Israel? You don't understand.
Wait, are we carrying stuff?
From here? Well, we got this whole ass road.
They didn't tell me that shit.
They didn't tell me that. They blocked off the roads. You can't like drive.
Word, yeah, no, I'll make it.
What the fuck did I get myself into, bro? What is this?
Yeah. I'm not gonna peel off like when we get
cardio for the day.
Yeah. I already did my cardio this morning. I feel bad for Alex. Can you still whip up a podcast for them?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Then we're good.
Yeah.
We're doing a side mission chat. Side quest. We got NPCs crawling everywhere. Creeps. I'm kiting the aggro right now. We're doing a fish quest.
What's in these boxes is the question.
Tents, I think. March, right?
March, yeah.
Good news, man.
Pleasure to meet you.
Bro, the median age of the pro-Israel side is like
bro, you need to put
48. What the fuck? I feel young and vibrant.
Bro, you got white hair in your tail, bro. In your chin too?
I do. And yet I still fucking feel young. That's what I'm saying. Makes me feel good.
Oh.
Listen, I'm only 32, alright? Get the fuck out of here. Talking about my white hair on my chin. This fucking guy. How old are you?
24.
God damn it. You'll get there one day.
I'm already feeling my hips.
Did you go here?
I go here right now.
Oh, yeah.
I was a transfer.
Let's see. Damn, where the fuck?
They're behind those border posts.
That's crazy. Happily to end campus.
Oh, wait. Is this stuff from the U-Haul?
Yeah, it's around the corner.
Okay.
Is that a door?
Anything to make a barricade.
Those that will be used for terror. They are carrying terror dolls, as you can see.
You guys ever worry about your safety in general? Like when you're walking out of the encampment? Cause I feel like it's a rather tense set of circumstances. Oh shit, National Lawyers Guild.
Watch your hands. Do not touch it with your bare hands.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just like
Winter?
Sorry, this shit is really fucked up.
Wait, how the fuck are we carrying it?
Just cover your hands.
I mean, we carried all this shit in here.
Yeah, we brought it in here.
Alright.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead, sir.
The thing about this one is that these are gonna move.
Yeah.
Like downwards or like
this.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's best to carry it like that. Just make sure it doesn't collapse and like pinch your
Is
hand.
there something just as big or is it just this one big piece?
The door. Oh, the door was taken.
Can you carry it on your own, or I can put it on my shoulder? I don't know.
That's a good
idea. Yeah, like this.
What?
Crazy.
Oh my god, when did you get here? Have you been behind us the whole time?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I thought you stayed back to get pizza.
No. What are you talking about?
So you didn't eat a slice of pizza?
No, not allowed to take the children's pizza.
Pizzas are like good for you or something.
Yeah.
God's pizza.
It's for the children.
Alright, let's go.
This one's on.
Go with God. Alright, off we go. Don't get splinters, bro.
Dude, yeah, I already got one.
Dude, what? Yeah, be careful with that. Maybe grab it from the middle.
Maybe if I put it on my shoulder from the middle, like this.
Okay, he's a crazy person.
Nah, you gonna pull your back off. Like that?
Nah, that's a long way.
No, it's fine.
All right.
You guys can give them a safe drive home.
Okay.
Oh, you're so strong. Big strong man. I got one too. It's a little tiny.
Support Palestine.
I know, I bought it.
You want me to reimburse you your money?
I'm good, brother. Thank you. Broke boy.
It's pretty expensive. He could probably buy me. $10 million, that's my price.
Bro thinks like he's talking to college students and immediately tries flexing his fucking unearned wealth. What a dumb fuck. I'm gonna drop this thing on his fucking head on accident. Of course, not on purpose. Never do that. This shit is heavy as hell.
Yeah, it seems heavy as fuck.
You're doing a great job. This is also heavy.
Why are you trying to get out of the camera frame, Lola?
I don't like being in it because I know they're gonna fucking clip me holding this shit next to him. Fucking He-Man. Look at this.
I'm gonna need to take a break.
Yeah, this is also equally heavy.
How about I take that and you help him?
He likes to do it. He like here.
Got this?
Yeah.
I can't get a grip on it. It's
Ciao,
a perfect square.
I swear it's heavy.
But maybe we hand it off to somebody else coming.
Hold on.
You could just put it in there.
Oh, no, I'm gonna put it on the other arm in a second.
Okay.
I just needed to take a breather.
Still got a fucking ways to go, brother.
No, I know. It'll be all right.
What's
Oh,
up,
shit.
dog? Big
What's
fan, my
going
boy. Big fan, big fan. Damn,
Well,
you
as
are
soon as-
sweating, dog.
Yeah, bro, you know how heavy this shit is? When if someone rolls up, I'm like...
Yeah, no, I
Right.
see you. I see you holding it. I got scared too. I was like, holy fuck, he's about to toss it on me.
How's it going?
It's going all right.
Thank
Not
you for
too
coming out.
Of course.
Want to help out? It's heavy.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah,
We got to take it all the way back to the encampment.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
You weren't playing about that, right? For
Yeah,
sure.
bro, you got
Let's get, you want to get
Do you
this
want to
side?
help? I can carry
And
that.
then, we'll
No,
just...
You don't want to help them? You're like, I'm good.
No.
You take this. You help.
They could do it to two
This
of
is a
them.
significantly
I can help
easier
you.
process.
Oh shit.
I should have just fucking gotten help from the jump.
Yes.
It's an important lesson.
What's that?
You should do things with other people's help,
That's
friends.
the good use. Go. I mean, if you get bored or tired,
You're gonna get cooked.
Ah,
for
they're
this.
gonna fucking cook my ass, bro.
You're so done for this. Yeah, this is like career ending levels. Like,
This one's also heavy. It's made of lead.
bro, the National Lawyer Guild is back there. Did you talk to him? About what? Being a lawyer?
he isn't one
Let's talk
anymore.
about it. I said, great job.
Couldn't be me though.
I was
Yeah,
there
the
too.
fucking, these real dick riders talk mad shit. They don't even know what it is.
It's a nice campus.
Yeah, I dropped out of college.
From here?
No. I went to community college in like a suburb of LA for like 1 semester and then dropped out. Now I make as much as a doctor does fucking producing a silly podcast where they say pee pee poo poo into the microphone. So none of this shit's real.
He's over there.
Money's not real, bro.
Tell me the pin, I can run over and tell it to him. I can hold it. What is it?
I wasn't thinking of optics.
Yeah, the optics aren't great. I'm not gonna lie. It's not on your side.
You like grab the biggest thing.
Sweat, bro?
No, it's fine.
Go in first. Move around. There it is. Perfect.
I'll see this one.
Okay.
This is gonna keep the walkers out for sure.
It's close right here.
If you guys weren't here, probably would have died halfway. Not gonna lie. That shit was heavy.
Yeah, just you know, at least I went the whole way. I saw one, I said, this is a good size for me to do by myself. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
That's why when you walk up the middle
there, and now I'm just walking by with the fucking bear.
Uh-oh.
Somebody's missing a berry.
That's the nephew.
That's the nephew.
But are they an ally or an enemy? You never know.
Where do we put this? It's so heavy.
Okay, wait. We're already checked in. All of
we
us.
checked in already? We're just bringing more things.
Where do we put it?
Set it up right here.
Oh, this is
Okay.
very equally heavy.
Just like bring it.
Sorry.
Bring it down to it.
Yes. Here.
Oh, here, you want to go this?
You can leave it. This is janky. It moves. Okay, well, it's not going to stay up.
I'm just gonna place this down.
Y'all getting splinters or what?
It's not going to stay up.
He's barricading.
Any splinters?
Look at that, huh?
That's gonna keep some people out for
Look
sure.
at that.
Already it's doing
Its job.
Literally, what would you do?
It's fucking 2 blocks down that way to the left.
Yeah, does it have
Yeah, it's 2 blocks down. Up that way to the left.
Oh, what's up?
Live stream link. I'll get it later. I just want to talk to everyone.
Oh, I think we're good. Unless
man?
Oh my God, bro! I love you, Hasan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're like you're my hero, bro. I love you, bro. Oh my God. What should I interview about? No, I just want a picture of you. I don't care about anything.
Do y'all mind throwing a mask on?
Yeah, can you give me another one? It just came out while I was carrying.
Sure.
Do y'all have another one? I'm sorry.
Assalamu alaikum, bro. Bro, you're the coolest guy in the world, bro.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a
What's
picture.
going on? How you doing?
Excellent. How are you?
All right, ready?
Oh, you want to do it?
Bro.
3, 2, 1.
Hold on, I think I look gay in that one. Hold on.
Okay. 3, 2,
Tough.
1.
Oh, let's do a couple, 3 more.
Oh my God.
All right, let me interview you real quick from a concert.
Wait, let me take a photo with these fans. They just carry them.
Yeah.
All right, hi.
Great. Nice to meet you.
guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
You guys are incredible. Thank you.
You're incredible for doing everything you do and not giving a fuck about people and what they say.
Hell yeah.
Last
night's interview, fucking outrageous, bro.
Thank you. Thanks for
We
watching.
stayed up watching that shit. We're like, oh yeah. Can we get a picture?
Of course.
Pardon me.
That's almost like instant. Yeah. I just didn't recognize.
One second, let me take a photo with him and then I'll talk to you further, alright?
Yeah, honestly.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you, Hasan.
Please read chat. Okay, I'm reading. What's up?
Yeah,
Oh, hold on. I got you guys.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. Nice to meet you, Josh. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
All right.
Can I take a picture with you, please?
Yeah.
He's a communist because of you.
Hell yeah. Corrupting the youth.
Wait, you're a communist?
Maybe.
Can I interview about like your ideas?
Bro, hold on.
So sorry. Thank you.
No problem. Stop. You guys have an extra mask or no?
Yeah, I think it's last over by the check-in table.
Oh, at the check-in table?
Yeah.
All right. What?
No, there's someone with the drill is coming right now.
All right. Move it up. Hold on. Watch your hand. There's a lot of splinters.
I gave him a signal chat.
Thanks so much.
Are you gonna hold it?
I got you. Don't worry.
Yes.
It's good.
Let's go.
Yo, let's get some. I do. You want one?
Or
Good call. Make it tough.
Yeah,
Bad vibes.
vibes were fucked immediately.
Hello. What's up? Are you wearing a mogul? Here.
Oh, actually. Mogul merch? Sorry, no photos. No
Bro,
photos.
look at this. Look at this. Here you go.
He's corrupting the youth.
Are you kidding? You were kidding. He was joking. I can't believe she took you seriously.
Oh no, I was totally kidding. I'm
He's fucking around. I'm sorry.
I think you're great.
Thank you. Thanks for watching. Let's do it. He sucks. He's a Zionist. He's a Zionist.
Like the question he asked is like, is this leading towards like the Zionist agenda?
A little bit. I think he's just into it for the clout.
Yeah. So like, I mean, how do you tackle his arguments? Like, what's your like tactic?
You don't need to tackle anybody's argument when you're on the side of truth and morality.
When you think about like how the whole Palestinian thing is like growing in America, like do you think we actually have potential to make a change and end apartheid?
Hopefully one day. Inshallah.
Inshallah.
Let's go get some.
Have a good one, brother. Alright, let's give you guys some pizza. Come on. I'm so sorry that we didn't.
How funny would it be if there's no pizza left? I like.
It's vegan. That's the only thing left.
Give me a slice.
Sorry, Derek. I didn't give. I told them I wasn't gonna feed them until we got everything.
It's so fine. Don't worry.
From the car.
Give me one. I just want one.
There's wraps too.
Nah, I just want one of these.
There's garlic sauce.
It's vegan pepperoni. I'm sorry, guys.
It's so fine. Don't worry, bro.
Judge Tibbs.
I I didn't think that the carrying was gonna take that long. You know what I mean? Fuck. It's good? All right, hell yeah. All right, I think we've served our purpose here. We can dip out. I think we've done enough. We've done enough good for one day. Oh yeah. Let's do it.
My friend contributed to my organization. Recommended you. You got expelled from Vanderbilt.
No way.
Yeah.
For what reason?
For sitting in. He was doing a sit-in. He was arrested, then bailed out, then expelled for trespassing on his own campus,
bullshit, man.
which he pays for. I'm wondering if you could get a quick clip.
Yeah, of course. You didn't have to give me that whole spiel. I would have flicked it up anyway. Hey, thank you for being here, man.
Of course.
Let's do it.
Thank you for making everything that you do and
I'll try my best. Alex, can you take a pic of us? Sorry. I promise I'm gonna feed you.
My final humiliation chat. Hold on, wait. Should I do one without flash?
Sure. Okay. Wow. How accommodating.
You gotta get it. You gotta get it.
What's his name?
Sam Schulman.
Sam Schulman.
Yeah.
We're with you, brother.
I'll let him know. Thank you.
All right.
You still talking to me?
What?
So you still talking to me?
To Tomei?
Yeah.
Oh
You
my
remember me?
god.
You don't remember me, huh?
Wait,
Equinox.
oh, what's up, dude? How are you doing?
Good, baby.
Thank you for coming. Oh, of course. Thank you for being here, guys. You guys are amazing. Do you want a photo? Yeah. Oh, nice.
All in a day's work.
Sure. Have a good one, guys. All right, let's end it here. All right, so that was a wonderful, very productive day. Day full of joy, day full of events. We did it, we came out here to show support to the UCLA students, to the Bruins, and everybody else that wants to show solidarity to the Palestinians. They want divestment and they want it now. The youth are all right. I feel pretty phenomenal after today's events and how they unfolded. They're organized, they're fierce, they got morality. What?
I need to come back, but my friend Sam Schulman is on the phone.
Sam Schulman's on the
This
phone.
the dude that got kicked out of Vanderbilt?
Sam Schulman's on the line.
What's up, dude? Should I show him the chat? You want to see chat?
Coming to you live. We have Sam Schulman.
You want me to put you on stream?
Sam Schulman on chat.
Don't put you on stream? Okay, I won't put you on stream.
He doesn't want to go on stream.
What's up? I can't hear him. You gotta say it again.
How inspired are you, Chad? I don't know. Shoot. They're not inspired. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm not a Twitch. I'm not a Twitch streamer.
Hit up my,
Chad, are you inspired?
In my Discord.
We're in a walkway right now. Let's move.
Wait. He has a friend who's also an anti-Zionist Jew, and she wants to date you.
Oh, okay.
Brother out. This is really
Yeah, he said, okay. All right, perfect. All right, keep up the good work, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, he's gonna work for a union this summer.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's my king.
dude.
That's my king. I love him.
That's
Thank
awesome.
You. I appreciate
You guys are awesome, man. Seriously. Hey, you guys are great. Thank you so much for everything. Is there anything you want to shout out before we end the stream?
I hope that everybody is just hyper aware of the fact that like we are all complicit as people that occupy the imperial core. And all these things are connected, you know, genocide in Congo and Sudan, oppression in Haiti, everything that's going on in West Africa right now and in Palestine, it's all one and the same. And everyone needs to be mobilizing in whatever way possible to make sure that we can, one, fight the imperial core because the people are very strong with their numbers if we are united, but also that we are doing whatever we can to undo our own internal contradictions, whether that's reading, whether that's studying, whether that's talking to people, having conversations with family members, things like that. Those things are incredibly important in creating a culture of resistance, not just sporadic actions, but long-lived acts of solidarity and bridging the first steps towards liberation and unification of all oppressed peoples on the globe. So.
Hell yeah. I didn't think you were going to spit that hard. I thought
very
you were
well
going to
said.
sign off.
Very well said.
Thank you so much. You guys were incredible. Thank you. All right. And that's it, folks. Lolo, you got some final words after that? It's going to be hard to follow.
I don't know.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Sorry. It's very inspiring to be here. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't zoom up on his face, dude.
He got close.
Listen.
He got close.
Listen. This is what it's about, okay? Fuck all the haters. Fuck all the naysayers. This right here is what it's about. Do you understand? There's gonna be, in life, there's gonna be people that say, fuck you, you're wrong. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. As long as you know that your cause is just, keep pushing. And that's it. I would have never imagined this much of a fucking crowd at a college campus anywhere in solidarity with the Palestinians in my whole fucking life. I never would have ever thought I would see this day. And I didn't stop advancing. I did not stop advocating for the cause. And now I don't feel lonely. I don't feel as lonely anymore. And that's because of you guys, that's because of you in the chat, that's because of all of these people out here that are putting their bodies on the line, that are putting their careers on the line, that are facing possible doxing, facing assault, facing being brutally fucking arrested for doing what is right. So I hope that you can continue advocating for the right things. All right? Love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. All right, chat?
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine.